everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark, the Mandela Helpline. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Splatter420. I do want to say uh, that we are not a counseling session. We're not professionals of any sort. I'm not putting up the thing tonight because it disappeared. Something happened and it's gone. I gotta go find it. But yeah,
Well,
YouTube, this is entertainment purposes only. We're just a community being here for one another. How are you tonight, Splatter?
I'm okay.
Doing okay?
Yeah, okay-ish, I guess. I'm just wondering, how come you sound so low? I don't know what. I'm trying to turn my volume up, and
Maybe
you
it's me. Let me turn that volume up. Is that better?
oh, that's better, I think.
Oh God, now you're screaming in my ear.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
it's to turn my microphone up. I have to turn the earbud up too.
Oh,
So I go deaf in order for you guys to hear me.
oh, I didn't know that. Well, you can just leave it the way it was. I mean, I can turn my volume up, no problem.
Hi, Noel. I'm going to be dropping the link very soon, Noel. Very soon.
As long
I
as
just
I
have
don't,
to. I just have to address some things first.
yeah,
So
just as long as I don't turn it up so loud that you hear yourself echoing. That's all.
yeah, exactly. Um, all right. So first, let me say hi to the chat. I'm
Like that.
writing fast because they all didn't believe we were having a show until we went live. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says loud. I'm loud. Oh, that's a shock because every time I go back and hear my shows, I'm very low. I was actually just talking about this with Astral Fugitive, how I always sound low. Okay, so first tonight we had David, aka Logan Freeman, followed by Kitty Caddywhack, and in third place, Astral Fugitive on the podium, followed by Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Go Kart Bob, Gerald Neal, Noel, and Dark Knight Gnomed. Golden Baba, welcome. It is live. I very rarely make a video. If I do, you won't see people.
Yeah, Doctor Bob. It's not too loud. It was too quiet.
90% of my channel is live. Hello, Freeman's Cryptoverse. Thank goodness. See, this is when I like autocorrect. It autofills your my autocorrect knows your names. Okay. Pushing buttons. I didn't see you. Hello. Pushing buttons is here.
Hey, how you doing? Why you
I
crying?
wonder if it showed up on YouTube but not in StreamYard. I didn't mean to skip you. I really didn't see you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
why he's
not.
crying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm scrolling. I really he's not above here, so it must be StreamYard doing that.
Yeah.
You're back though. I see you. Oh, I didn't mean to skip pushing. Aw. Well, everyone, we promised something last night that we did not get to because it was already like 9 a.m. It was very late here. We promised to look at Hope Paranormal, who claims to speak with celebrities through a computer doing like EVP work. Um, we are going to do that tonight, but I'm going to do it with you guys on the thing because I want to know your opinion if you think it's real or not. I really do. So we're going to do that after we open up the panel.
Well, I'm a
Um,
super skeptic, so I'm already doubting it.
exactly. Yeah, I know. The weird thing about it is sometimes it sounds like them, like their voices. It actually sounds like them. Sometimes, not always, but it's weird. I've listened to a couple now. I haven't made a decision yet if it's real or not. He thinks it's real. That's all I can tell you. He thinks it's real, what he's doing. He could be just talking to demons. So, there we go. Um, I just want to make a statement about last night really quick. I mean, you guys are all good, but there's at least one person who got very upset, and I warned them. I warned them to leave. I said, leave. Hi, the mindsets. Because last night was not my show. It was Hero's show. It was Shifty Sunday. And on Shifty Sunday, hi, Ormine, we talk about other things besides the paranormal, besides the Mandela effect. We talk about politics a lot on Hero's channel. He took a little break from it for a while, but we're talking about it again because really we don't have a choice. I mean, something
Well,
happened. And something happened again today, by the way, that I don't think mainstream media is reporting on. A man, and I'm not going to say his name, went to a wedding screaming "Free Palestine" and started shooting and killed a man at a wedding.
Oh, wow. Huh.
I mean, I'm sending prayers to the bride and groom. I don't know how close they were to that man, because sometimes when you go to a wedding, there's like coworkers there, there's people there you don't really know. Regardless, a man died at
Yeah.
their wedding.
Some people knew him. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Exactly. No, what I'm saying is, for the bride and the groom, it was their day. And there's something special about that. And
Yeah.
for someone to do that at any place is horrific. But
Yeah. I hear
someone's
you.
wedding day,
Yeah. That totally ruins it. Yeah.
they will remember that moment for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. They'll probably get divorced because of it.
Let's hope not. That's why we're praying. I'm praying for them. I'm praying for them that the horrific event draws them closer together instead of pushes them apart.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at.
I hear you.
Lurk away, Ormane. Thank you for saying hi. It's just an. I want you guys to. This is what I was trying to get at, and this is what I was trying to convey last night.
Hey, pushing.
But I didn't have the words, but someone else said it online, and now I get it. Now I know the way to say it. If you look at Germany, and Germany is the one that comes to mind for me, but there's other countries. The way they handle their parties in their country, there's like the Republicans, the conservatives, and then there's like 16 factions. I'm exaggerating. There's like four. There's like four different parties for the left. There's the traditional liberals, then there's a Green Party, then there's a anti-fascist party. There's like multiple parties, right? And that's what I was getting at. Like I I know there's a lot of liberals that listen to the show that I know don't associate with the ones all the way over to the left. And maybe some of you do. I don't know. What I'm saying is, I think the Democrat Party needs to split from them. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that is going to stop you guys from winning elections. Because a person running can't appeal to both sides because you are so opposite. There's the party that wants what's best for everyone. And then there's the party that wants to take control of everyone. And they're currently in the same party, clashing with one another, even if you guys don't feel like you are. And that's what I was trying to get at last night. Whereas this event has made conservatives unite like never before. And we've also seen a shrinking of the center party. A lot of centrists have moved right, and a lot of left have moved center or right because of that faction. Let's be clear. That's what I'm saying. There should be a line. There should be they should have their own name. You guys can keep Democrat. They can have something else. Democrat, socialist. It doesn't matter. Something, you know? I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I'm seeing some crazy stuff online. As I'm sure you all are seeing some crazy stuff online. And I'm seeing arguments about things I never thought I'd see. And the point is, with that statement, going back to what I was saying with the one person, and I'm sure there were a few others that didn't even say anything. Politics should not be so important to you. Unless, of course, you are like a congressman or a senator or the president. Of course, then politics should be most important in your life at that point because that's your job. If it's not your job, though, politics should not have such an impact on your life that you can't talk to other people that have different opinions than you. That you can't be friends or family with people that have differing opinions. It should not ever be like that. And I blame the media for that. Because they put it into everything, into TV shows, into music, into everything. It's like a poison that they've injected into society. They've turned everywhere into Washington, D.C. And that's what I want stopped. I want that eradicated as much as I want the violence eradicated. I want that rhetoric gone. That you can't be friends or family with someone who have a different opinion. And that is what Charlie Kirk was doing. He was having conversations with people that had disconnected from family and friends because they had a different opinion. He was a uniter. I literally watched one of his Prove Me Wrong sessions where a father and a son walked up to the podium. The father was a staunch liberal, and his son was a staunch conservative. And the father came up putting his son down for his political views, but they still walked up together, don't get me wrong. And Charlie, in a matter of a minute, said, like, words came out of his mouth, and the father and the son were hugging at the podium. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. It's just, communication is dead. That is the problem. It's speak and then get screamed in your face. And it's been happening at least since 2015. I remember watching a video. It was one of the videos that woke me up, to be honest. One of the videos that made me leave the left. It was a professor on campus, surrounded by students, and this girl screaming in his face that this place is supposed to be a safe space. No. College is supposed to be the exact opposite. It is a place to be exposed to every idea from every angle so you can learn to form your own opinions. That is what college is for. College isn't like, a schedule of classes like high school. It's less structure. There's less structure to it. You are supposed to bring the structure. It's literally supposed to, I don't know, make you grow up. And screaming that college is a safe space is the problem. That is what I believe, in tandem, the media and higher education have led our country down this path. I truly believe that. And I don't know what the solution is, except the only solution, I think, like I said, I do believe that after what I've seen with my own eyes in Philadelphia, I support Trump making Antifa a terrorist organization.
Oh, yeah.
They're the reasons why. It wasn't just BLM. It was BLM and Antifa burning down Philadelphia. It was Antifa and BLM that were closing down streets so that their cars died in the parking lot on the highway. It was Antifa that killed that man protecting his store.
Yeah,
They were thrown.
They should both be considered terrorists. BLM and Antifa.
Oh, absolutely. I'm surprised anyone supported BLM after Patrice Concolors came. It was found out that she was just taking the money people were donating and buying
Yeah.
mansions with it. I have no idea why that organization still exists.
No, I don't either. That was a while ago.
Yeah, that was a while. It was like 2021 or 2022 at the latest.
Suckers, I guess. They're just a bunch of suckers.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be putting the link out in a minute. Mine. Um, that's all I'm saying is last night was not my show. It was Hebrew show, just also on my channel. And if you really feel like you can't be here for Mandela effects because I have a show with Hebrew where we talk about politics that you disagree with, I don't understand that. I don't understand that thinking. If it says Shifty Sunday, don't come. That's all. It's not Mandela effects. It's Shifty Sunday.
Yeah.
It's a different show. I just want to make that clear. If you see Shifty Sunday in the title, it's not my show, and there will be politics talk. And if you don't agree with it, just don't watch it. It's okay.
Yeah,
We understand.
you don't watch a show about hospitals expecting police.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand if you because it was on my channel, you assumed that's fine. But when I tell you no, you don't have to be here. We're talking about Charlie Kirk. We're talking about politics. You don't have to be here. It's okay. I understand. And then get mad at me when you stay
Yeah.
for sharing my opinion. And say you're never coming back. That's weird to me. It's weird to me that people would do that. That's
Yeah,
all.
people are weird.
I know. I'm just saying I don't understand that oh my god, we disagree on one thing. We must never speak again. I don't understand that.
Well, that sounds like a liberal.
It does.
A total
Um,
lefty for sure, yeah. That's the way they act.
well, the crazy part is they get mad at you and they're not even from the same country.
Yeah,
We have different politicians. So weird.
exactly.
Sarah Synagogue, welcome.
Yeah, up here, like when it comes to election time, we get 1,000 different people to choose from, not just two.
Well, I'm not making any excuses for him. I agree with you on that. Is it Sear or Sarah? I don't want to pronounce your name wrong.
I don't know.
The easiest way to respond would be one or two, Sear or Sarah, or Sair. Oh my gosh, it could be all three. Um,
I don't know. I never
I
seen that
kind of
name
I don't
before.
agree with the bioterrorist, but I do agree he was like, this is going to be the best thing. We're going to get it out in warp speed. And I disagree with that 100%. But I will say, like I said, I was a liberal. I am not anymore. People do change. And once he realized he had people surrounding him who were being disingenuous, who were lying to his face, he denounced the same thing that he put out. But he still, to this day, will say, we got that vaccine out right away, da da da. Like he's still proud of that. So yeah, I totally agree with you. I don't. But here's the thing about Trump and everybody on this planet. They're human and they make mistakes and they're not perfect. And we can disagree with them on this thing and that thing and this thing. And I believe I can still like the person and support them, even if I don't support that one thing that people have a problem with. I don't support the fact that he's not going hard on Epstein files. Like, I have a problem with that too. That doesn't mean I don't support the man and everything else he's doing. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people cherry picking one or two things and then being like, they are horrible. No. Those one or two things, that's not cool. I disagree with that. But he's not horrible. You see what I'm saying? It's that hard line, black and white. It's not. Life isn't like that. Life isn't black and white. There's a shit ton of gray
Yeah.
and rainbow colors too.
Oh no.
Remember, it was God who gave us the rainbow.
Yeah. Well, that's the proper rainbow.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. There you go.
I have to write down fast because I did not write down Super Karum is here. I'm going to say synagogue because I don't want to mispronounce your name.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard back to see 1, 2, or 3. Dark Slayer is here. Got to write down names fast.
Well, it's John.
Huh?
It's John Thomas, Sandy. It's Mr. Synagogue.
Oh, John Thomas, hello. But how do I pronounce that? I'll call you John, but...
Yeah, that made it easier. Since I read that, I go, oh, okay.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Blue Pac-Man is here. I got Blue Riders. I just got them writing down. And Tanya Sue is here. Hello. Well, no. Again,
What?
I agree with you on the vaccine. I'm just saying whatever I want to say now. The only words I won't say have to do with SA, grape,
What?
child, anything. Those are the words we can't say now. Everything else is go, speak. I'm done with censoring myself. If YouTube wants to give me a problem, I'll try to fight it.
Yeah.
But
Just the main
those,
word. Yeah. Just don't
yeah,
do
but
one word. Yeah.
yeah. So SA, grape, and anything child, we can't
Yeah,
say.
that's common sense. Yeah. I don't know where Gerald's coming from here. I never heard of him offending black women at all.
You know what, Blue Pac-Man? That might be a Mandela because I've always said environment, not environment. I know it's spelled wrong, but I've always pronounced it earn, not orn, earn. But it would be spelled orn. That might be a Mandela. He did not say that, Gerald Neal. Let me correct you and tell you what he actually said. He said that specifically Michelle Obama, oh God, what is the Supreme Court Justice's name? You know what I'm talking about though, right? Her. And Joy Reid. Those 3 black women is what he said. And what he said was, they said they are DEI hires. And they did. You can find the clips, Joy Reid saying she is a DEI hire. That's what he was referring to. He didn't say all black women are stupid. He didn't say that. He said how stupid that they call themselves DEI hires. They say that they are too stupid to have their jobs without DEI. That is what he said, but it's been taken out of context over and over and over again. That it's now devolved into most black women are too stupid to have jobs without DEI. That is what happened. It's like the telephone game. But he was talking about those 3 women, and it's because they said that DEI helped them get their jobs. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
And that is not like saying Hitler was a great guy. Hitler killed millions of people. Who did Charlie Kirk kill?
Yeah.
He put millions of people into concentration camps. Comparing Hitler to Charlie Kirk is insanity.
Or thousands.
And that is what I'm talking about the left. You're comparing people who have never killed a soul in their life to Hitler, who killed millions and enslaved millions in concentration camps. What is that comparison? Think about it. But I don't blame you. I blame the people who put that idea in your head. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the people that are the problem. The media, the leftist YouTubers, they say those words all the time. So I said the rhetoric needs to go. That is rhetoric. That Charlie Kirk is as bad as Hitler. Like, how? How is Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk, all he did was sit down and speak.
Yep.
Literally. That's all he did was speak. If Charlie Kirk is Hitler, then so am I.
He listened to people and talked to them. Like, yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Words are not killing millions of people and enslaving millions of people.
I think Gerald's uneducated.
No, it's not. I don't blame Gerald. I blame the people who put those ideas in his head. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the media, the schools, the YouTubers. They are the problem, not Gerald.
I don't know.
I don't want to Google what he said. I'd rather go and watch what he said.
Yeah.
So let me find the clip.
Now, personally, like I said, I don't watch news of any sort. So
I'm going to go to YouTube because, believe it or not, YouTube is a better search engine for the clip than Google on this end. Charlie Kirk saying, Joy Reid, DEI hire. It was the same clip, but I know that's what the search engine will find. It's a 3-minute clip, so good. Oh no, what just happened? Hold on.
I don't know.
I went to hit the 3 dots and it hit the X for some reason.
Oh no.
Alright. This is from the Charlie Kirk show. Here's the link.
Your people. Who are your people?
Gerald, you're welcome to. I never said you couldn't. I'm just saying, if you hear something, you should always go to the source and find out what they actually said, because 9 times out of 10, the left is changing it. They're taking it out of context. They did that with Trump, and to this day, I still hear people repeating it. He never said there are good people on both sides. He said that, before he said that, he said, I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis. They should be condemned entirely. But there were good people on both sides. You had people there to stop the statues from being taken down, and you had people there who were sharing their First Amendment right to have the statues taken down. And then you had the neo-Nazis who came there to cause violence. He was talking about 3 groups, not 2. So when he said good people on both sides, he was talking about liberals and conservatives. He literally said, I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and white supremacists. I condemn them totally. Yet, in the debate with Joe Biden even pushed that rhetoric and said there's good people on both sides. Like, that's infuriating to me. It's infuriating because they're implanting false information into people's minds, and it makes people angry. It divides us, and then you get stuff that happened to Charlie Kirk. And at that wedding, Free Palestine, shooting up the whole wedding.
Nobody's useless.
No one is useless.
Or worthless.
And no one is worthless, and everyone should have a voice.
Yeah.
Unless they lose it and are in prison. Then that's different. Like if
That's
they murder
totally
someone.
different. Yeah, that's a different
That is
category.
different.
Yeah.
Correct.
But the average Joe, yeah, we're no one's wrong. Yeah. We're not worthless.
Gerald, I'm saying that it was Joy Reid that said it, and he was pointing out that they say it themselves. I'm trying to get added to the stage. All right, I didn't listen to it. I'm just going by the title and what he showed in the thumbnail, so it could be wrong. We're gonna try it. Hit play.
It's 3 minutes. It's not
Wait,
that
let me get
bad.
the thing up. I honestly don't think they're gonna care if we show their stuff. They want everyone to hear it. So, all right, go ahead, hit play.
NBC, and says that there's something wonderfully poetic about the fact that the first person to criminally prosecute Donald Trump is a black Harvard grad. Go DEI. My DEIs are bringing it home, is what Joy Reid says. Joy Reid is racializing what is happening to Trump. None of us are racializing it. In fact, we think it's completely irrelevant. We're not here to look at the skin color of Fani Willis, Alvin Bragg, Letitia James. But what Joy Reid sees is revenge against the white man. It's not a shock because Joy Reid racializes everything in American life. This is, of course, the downfall of the entire republic. Listen for yourself. Play cut 71.
There is something wonderfully poetic about the fact that despite the fact that even if convicted, he's not going to go to prison, the first person to actually criminally prosecute Donald Trump is a black Harvard grad, the very kind of person that his former staff, the people who worked for him, Stephen Miller, et cetera, want to never be at Harvard Law School. But he was. And he came out and graduated. He's prosecuting you, Donald. And a black woman is doing that same exact thing in Georgia. And a black woman forced you to pay a $175 million fine that's out now also in question because the people who put it up, that might not be legit. Donald Trump is being held to account by the very multicultural, multiracial democracy that he's trying to dismantle. And for me, there's something poetic and actually wonderful about that. It says something good about our country that we're still capable of having that happen. Go DEI. My DEIs are bringing it home on today.
What the hell?
All right, that's not it.
Hold on. You're not exactly
I'm finding
making the
other
best case
clips.
here, Joy.
That's not the clip. Hold on. It was at one of the prove. Hold on. I'm just trying to find. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. It's hard to find stuff like immediately.
Oh, yeah.
And when you search Charlie Kirk, like the first 10 hits are about, Tyler Robinson. It's all about current events. So I have to keep a scrolling.
Well, what was this one about?
That was Joy Reid was part of it. That's why he included Joy Reid in the statement. Try this one. Try that link.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave the banner up because I'm still looking for something.
Well, it's really short.
Wow. Okay, I found a great video. We're gonna react to it really quick.
Okay,
Every Charlie Kirk quote taken out of context, body language person reacts.
You want to get this one first? Only 44 seconds.
Yeah, that's a short.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. Banner switching. Switching it up to yellow. All right, here we. Oh no, it was right. The yellow one was right. Full screen. Okay, go ahead.
What is a woman?
That's a stupid question, dude. That's a dumb question.
What is a woman? It's not a trick question.
All right, maybe.
What
it's
is
not
a woman?
Who identifies as a woman?
You can't answer the question with the question.
All right, stop.
Yeah,
this is about what is a woman. This isn't it. Go to the next one. The next one is every quote taken out of context. It's got to be in there. So next one.
Oh, it's wrong. Cheering?
What?
Is it cheering?
No, I'm still seeing the what is a woman one.
Oh, okay. I didn't stop. That's right. Okay. Oops, wrong one. This one. Okay, this one's huge.
But just to be clear, while we do this, Gerald, you're absolutely entitled to feel that way. You're absolutely entitled to believe that. All I'm saying is, when you hear something that makes you so angry, this is what I did. That's what I'm saying. When you hear something that makes you so upset and so angry that you can't believe they would say something like that, go try to find it and hear what they actually said. Because 9 out of 10 times, the media is lying about it. There is that 10th time that maybe they're not. But I'd rather hear it from the horse's mouth than someone telling me what they said. And if they really said it when I hear the whole thing instead of just that one little part, then I would still be mad. Yeah, of course, that's not right. But like I said, 9 out of 10 times, that's not what they said. That's what the media wants you to believe they said. All right, hit play.
How Democrats and
wait, fast
progressives and
forward.
liberals are using this to web.
You're going to fast forward till you see Charlie Kirk. Just fast forward to we're going to watch all of these. We're just going to fast forward a lot. Fast forward until you see Charlie Kirk on the screen.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, right there. Hit play.
What he meant when he said those words. Just to be clear, this is not I'm not a Charlie Kirk sycophant. I can't criticize Charlie for anything as I could criticize anyone else. But when it comes to set the record straight with what he really said in so many instances, well, let's begin to find out the truth in here. That's something that we can do. And I'm going to thank, this is a bit counterintuitive, because I'm going to thank who looks like a huge Charlie Kirk hater, Walter Masterson, who compiled a very good list of all these instances, his best work, his greatest hits. He wanted to do this, to rally people against Charlie Kirk, or somehow justify that he was shot dead in front of everyone. So let's go one by one, and I will be disproving, or let's say commenting one by one. That is a better word, commenting. Number one, about black people. Happening all the time in urban America. Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That is a fact. It's happening more and more. Okay, according to that, that's his. Walter has included all this in quotes, so we can assume that those words have been word for word uttered by Charlie Kirk.
Pause a second.
We're gonna assume that.
Ken, that's just as bad on the other way. Jew-owned channels. Nuxanor. I watch Nuxanor. Love the guy. He's hilarious. I don't watch media though. And yeah, Fox News is just as bad. The minute they let go of Tucker Carlson for showing us the truth of what happened on January 6th, that was when I stopped watching anything they put out. That's when they did that. All he did was show security cam footage of the guards on January 6th letting people in and literally escorting them into chambers, praying with the guy with the horns, praying, I forget his name, Jacob Chansley, that's it. Jacob Chansley praying for the security guards in the chambers that they were let into on Fox News, caused him to get fired.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's craziness.
They wanted to push that radical in there. Yeah.
Gerald, I agree with you there too.
The word I was looking for, narrative. Yeah.
Narrative, yep. No, I agree with you there too. But a lot of the times, it's not that the victim is the villain. It's specific people are the villain. Not. See, the problem is you're thinking, like you said, you're people. You're thinking of as a whole. When the victim, I mean the villain, not the victim. The villain is singular people. We think as singular people. No, I didn't push the buttons. I literally woke up when I saw your message. I woke up, saw your message, and responded. I haven't had a chance to yet. I'm going to be watching it after the show. Awakened Saints video on the hologram tent thing.
Oh,
I really want to see it.
that's just weird.
No problem. No, thank you for sending it. But no, what was I saying? That whole, the mentality of as a whole is the problem, because they want you to think that way. This rhetoric, these lies only work if you think in the context of my people. If you think in the context of there are bad people and there are good people of any race, any creed, then the rhetoric doesn't work. Then it's like, well, no, they wouldn't say that about everyone. Who are they talking about? Let me go find out. All right, let's see these clips in context.
Play it again?
Yep. Yep.
So he's saying that Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. When we go for the stats, and these stats, you can check them at any point in the past 10 years, and you will find the exact same, regardless of who was at the White House, regardless who was in charge. You will see that the per capita odds that a given black person will commit homicide against a white person are about 11 times higher.
Pause. Are you playing this at 1.25 times?
Yes.
Can you switch it to 1? He talks too fast.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Yeah, normally I would say 1, 2, but he's talking fast, so.
No, that's why I went there, because it's automatic to me now. You usually say to do it, so I do it.
Yeah, normally I would say yeah, but not this time. After hearing him talk, nope, we need to slow it down.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Than the odds that a given white person will commit homicide against a black person. You can check the numbers. They are very public out there.
So let me take this down so we can read it, because it's hard to see. So adjusting for population size, black on white homicide rates per capita, 566 events, 42 million black Americans, 1.35 incidents per 100,000 black people, versus white on black homicide rates per capita, 246 events, approximately 197 million white people. He's got something covered up per 100,000. He's got the percentage. The point is, there's 197 million white people, 42 million black people. So that's 147 million less, 145 million less people in the United States that are black. Yet they're committing double the homicides. And that is what they usually refer to when they're saying it's not white people killing black people. And when you look at black on black crime, it's even worse. It's even worse. And they will spin this and say people are racist for saying that black people are more violent. Because that's one of the things Charlie has said. But it's because he's going by stats. And again, if you don't think of yourself as part of the whole, and think of yourself that there's just violent people of any race, because there's white on white crime, there's white on black. Let me change the word crime. There's white on white homicide, and there's white on black homicide too. Just like there's every other race against every other race homicide. There's black people of every race and creed. Black people. I'm looking at the word black. There are racist people of every race and creed. And there are violent people of every race and creed. You have to stop thinking of yourself as a whole. Yeah. That is the problem. It's that tribalism. And I'm not talking about Native American tribes. That's a different word. That's a different tribe, the mind says. I am already on offense for that. Offense for that. What I'm trying to say is, We need to stop. Well, I don't know. So here's the thing. A lot of people that I talk to on the right do not think of themselves as part of a race. Like, yeah, they know they're white, they know they're black, but they're not, like you said, Gerald, you know, my people. Your people should be American. Your brothers and sisters are Americans, not black people. They just happen to have the same skin color as you. That's it. And when you start thinking that way, you start realizing it's just bad people. There are just bad people in society. We can't help that.
Yeah, every color has them.
And I would argue that a lot of this violence here may have to do with the media
Yeah.
dividing people and rallying people up and trying to get them angry with these false clips. Not false, but what's the word I'm looking for? Where they, you know, make it fit the narrative. They're edited, but what's the word I'm looking for?
I'm not sure.
I'll just say curated, cherry picked. They alter them. They don't alter them. They take them out of context. We'll say that way. I'm just saying.
Misleading.
Like, for example, please tell me how the one bad guy. I'm going to say one bad guy. I don't even care what color he is. He's the one who cared about color when he said, "I got that white bitch." The white bitch who just came on the train and sat down and minded her own business.
Yeah.
I got that white bitch, is what he said. After brutally murdering her for sitting down. Do you consider him your people? I wouldn't. I consider him a vile, evil person.
Yep.
I don't care what color he is. He's a murderer, and that's all he is to me. Fox reported as they a lot, and said they a lot. Reported, I might be missing context here. I agree. You could say I can't stand criminals, but when I listened to him talk, I knew that's what he was talking about. That's the thing. Like, he didn't have to say criminals. I knew that's what he was talking about. And that's what I mean. When you have the mindset of you are part of the whole, you hear it differently than someone who doesn't have the mindset of the whole, of the tribe, of groups. When I see someone is murdered, I'm like, oh my God, the poor kid was murdered. Or a man at a wedding was murdered. I don't say what color was he.
Exactly. That makes no sense at all. A human being was murdered. That's all that matters.
But if you're going to be tribal, American.
Yeah. Or Canadian, or whatever.
Or Canadian, or whatever country you are from.
If not, it's
Because
human.
It's always the people against the government, the ones in power. It's always that. In America, we the people, they work for us. They all work for us. We elect them to do these jobs. They have no power over us in that context. They have the power of keeping law and order. So as long as you're following the law, we are their boss. There are some people lost forever, but I guarantee they're not in my chat and they're not talking. People who are talking to us, they're open to actually seeing other points of view, which is a huge step. That's huge. They should be applauded for talking. Charlie Kirk did listen. He changed his opinions. Excuse me, I can't talk. He changed his opinions on a lot of things. Just like most people do. All right, let me get the banner back up so we can hear that. We're trying to get to this clip. That's hard to see. That's hard to see. Good Lord. All right, we'll try this one. Go ahead.
Okay.
So it's like we also have
Yeah, this one.
how to say this, very graphic proof of what Charlie Kirk meant in those words. So first one has been proven right, Charlie. Number two, black pilots. If I see a black pilot, I'm gonna be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. And yes, Charlie actually said that. Let's see. So watch those words. Here you go.
See a black pilot, you wonder, you say, I hope they are qualified. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
He said that.
Pause. There's more. There's more to this clip. Pause. So here's the thing. The reason why he said that is because it came about when that plane crashed. Right after Trump was president. When the helicopters and plane collided.
Right.
That it came out that a blind paraplegic, listen to what I am saying, a blind paraplegic was working in a not a cockpit, the tower. What's it called? The tower. You know what I'm talking about. The tower at an airport. You know, the tower at the airport where they need to be on the ball and watch everything?
Oh, yeah.
A blind person was working there because of DEI. They're hiring people who are less qualified than other applicants because of DEI requirements. And that's why he said that. No, I'm just saying that's why he said that, though. Because the black person in the cockpit may have been the 17th or 20th applicant down the list, but was hired because of DEI requirements requiring that X amount of pilots must be of this race. That is what he's referring to. Not because he's black, he's not qualified, but because of DEI, he's not qualified. Now, he may very well be qualified, and that's why he said, I hope he is. Because he might be qualified, you don't know. All you know is that there is a policy in place that says you must skip over more qualified applicants simply because this person's skin color is different. And that's fucked up.
Big time.
That's fucked up. And that should make everyone angry, especially minority groups. You should be more furious than anyone because they're saying you're not good enough, so we're going to give you a job because of your skin color. How fucked up is that? That would make me sick. I'd be like, I don't want your job. You can fucking keep it. Hiring me because of my skin color. Like, that is infuriating to me. How is it not infuriating to you?
Yeah. No, I know. How can you have a blind person working in air traffic control? I mean, you totally need vision there and total concentration. A blind person? That makes no sense.
And like I said, he said he's taking these out of context, but I mean, in context, but he's not. He's just now played 2 clips of him just saying that line. You didn't hear before, you didn't hear after. You heard no context at all of what they were talking about, which made him say that quote. This is still out of context.
Okay.
Oh my God. When I say in context, I want you to go and search out the actual, like this show, and listen before, quote, after. Then you have context. If you just hear the quote, not context. You're just hearing the quote, and then you can literally decipher it any way you'd like, and that's what causes problems. This is about being told what was said as opposed to thinking for yourself about what actually was said and what you think of it. That's not right, Gerald Neal. But see, I would need context on that too. What happened?
Exactly. How's that Trump's fault?
How did that happen? I mean, I could twist it, I could turn it around and say, under Biden, I was almost evicted twice. Joey stopped getting his pay multiple times. He stopped getting unemployment checks. But then the truth is, it was under Biden, yes, but it was because Pennsylvania decided to update their system. So really it was Pennsylvania's fault, not Biden's. But under Biden, we were the poorest we have ever been.
Yep.
And that was Biden's fault because gas was more expensive, food was more expensive, everything went up. My rent went up, everything. I don't understand. What used to be EEO? What is EEO? Oh, equal opportunity. No, I agree with you 1,000,000%. It used to be equal opportunity employer. It was EOE, actually. That's why I was confused. Equal opportunity employer, EOE. DEI was brought into the public sector with critical race theory. That's where DEI came from. It came from people going in and teaching people, you know, that black people were victims and white people were the oppressor. So they needed to correct it with DEI, where, you know, you must have a certain amount of minorities in a job. That's where it came from. I watched it happen. I've been watching this from 2015. Do you disagree, Splatter? Because you've been watching it too, so let me ask you. Do you disagree with that statement?
What statement?
That DEI came from critical race theory, from like literally factions going into the public sector, forcing people in their jobs to go to, you know, like enrichment classes where they learn that the black people are oppressed and white people are the oppressor. And then they use DEI to correct it by making sure black people got jobs that based on their skin color, like a certain amount of people had to be hired with a certain skin color. Do you remember DEI starting from critical race theory? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not really sure. I think so. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I do. That's where I heard it. I have. That's the thing.
I'm just so everybody's everybody, and I don't see skin color basically, and you know, so I ignore everything else that's not that way, you know.
Oh, wait, hold on. He's talking about something different. EEO. I'm looking it up. Equal employment opportunity. Stop it. No, that might be a Mandela. Let me just check. Give me a second. Are they different? Are they different? No, stop it. That's a Mandela. Gerald, you just found a Mandela.
What? I don't think.
No, stop. He really found
people suffering. Come on.
He just found a Mandela effect.
Okay.
Gerald, EEO has never existed for me. It was Equal Opportunity Employer, EOE. If I search EOE, it says eosinophilic encephalitis. I can't find EOE. No, stop. Equal.
A stupid comment that is. How can what did one person do with people suffering?
I don't understand. What are you talking about?
You don't need saying that I ignore while people suffer.
Oh my. No, he doesn't. No, Gerald, I looked up EEO and it's wrong. Well, guys in the chat, do you remember Equal Opportunity Employer or Equal Employment Opportunity? What do you remember? You could just say one or two. Equal Opportunity Employer or equal employment opportunity? What do you, I know Gerald Neal remembers too. What do you guys remember in the chat? I don't know if you would remember that splatter because I think it's a United States thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's what a lot of people in the chat don't seem to understand, is that I'm in a different country.
Ormone, equal opportunity employment does not exist. Let's see. Spider Bite, it does not exist. One More Quarter remembers 2. Mustard Seed of Faith remembers 2. Go-Kart Bob remembers both. Maybe 1 for Pushin'. David says 1. Granola Grin is 2. Guys, I cannot. 1 has never existed. Does not exist. Never. EOE used to be on every, like when you work at a job in the, the employee quarters, anywhere you can go that the public can't go. You have all those signs up about minimum wage and crap. You'll always see, you always saw EOE, equal opportunity employer. Never existed. I cannot. Oh, it's so crazy. Thank you, Gerald. I will be covering that one soon.
Just because I don't watch the news and let people suffer, that makes no sense. I still can't get over that, Gerald.
I don't understand what was said. I have to go back and read.
Gerald Neal says, I ignore while people suffer because I don't watch the news. It's my fault that people suffer, apparently.
That doesn't make sense either.
I don't know where he's coming from, but I don't. How is that my fault at all? That, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I should just ignore it, I guess. Forget it.
Who's Jesse Peterson? I know Jordan Peterson, but not Jesse. Racism exists. It absolutely does.
Some people bring it on and some people ignore it, I guess. I don't know.
Guys, let's not call other people in the chat racist. I would appreciate that. I mean, if we're getting someone who has differing opinions to speak, that is important.
Yeah, I'm not an American, for starters.
No, you're not. But what I'm saying is, a lot of this world, yesterday I saw somebody who left the channel because they did not want to hear differing opinions. And we have someone who is willing to hear them and talk to us. Someone who's been with the channel a long time. Calling names and calling people racist just shuts conversation down. That is what shuts conversation down. Calling people racist, homophobic,
Yeah.
misogynist, those terms. The reason why that started happening in 2015. 2015 was the year, by the way. That was the year you started hearing that crap. It was to shut down conversation. Well, because if you call me a racist, what can I say? I'm not. Well, yeah, sure, okay. Then they'll say, oh, but I have friends that are of other races. And I'm like, see, that's a racist statement too. Everything you say is racist. Everything you don't say is racist. You see what I'm saying? They are meant to, there's nothing, you can't beat the word. They'll just keep throwing the word at you.
Bruce says
So let's not call, I'm just saying, let's not call people names. I don't want names in my chat.
Yeah, well, I don't like this Gerald person insinuating stuff he's insinuating in there either. He doesn't know me. How can he think I don't care or relate to people? Like, get out of here, dude.
The mind you guys are welcome to talk to one another. Just keep it civil. That's all I say. All I care about. Talking is encouraged in the chat. Just keep it civil, please. Whatever you say to one another. Now, I know Gerald said you said that you don't care.
Yeah, like I said, yeah. How does he doesn't know me.
Oh, he was saying he doesn't care what you think because he doesn't know you. You don't know him. That's what he was saying. He wasn't saying that he doesn't care about whatever the heck you guys were talking about that I missed. I still don't understand what happened because I didn't hear it. I don't understand what happened exactly. No, Gerald Neal Armine has been on the channel for years. Definitely not a bot. What I'm saying is, I encourage you guys to talk to one another. But whatever you say to one another, you should be able to shake hands afterwards and move on. Not hate one another. And calling each other names, you're setting it up to walk away and never come back again, and I don't like that. Yes, I'm still doing an open panel of the mind. I just want to get through this really quick. Okay, this was out of context. Let's move on to the next one. Let's see what else they're going to say about this. I just gave the context of what he meant. All right, go on. Because
Right?
I've seen this and I know the context. All right, good.
Of what he's saying. Again, he said that he was like clipped out of this, and then in his show, he was trying to explain what the moment meant, what he meant by that. Let's watch this.
It's not what I believe, but what it does is it makes us worse versions of ourselves, Megan. That's the whole point of what I was saying, is that I now look at everything through a hyper-racialized diversity quota lens because of their massive insistence to try to hit these ridiculous racial hiring quotas. Of course, I believe anybody of any skin color can become a qualified pilot. That has never been my contention. I mean, it's silly. It's bigoted to think otherwise, right?
He has said that many times. I also agree with him on this. And you're going to see that most of the remarks that are attributed to Charlie Kirk on that he's the right.
You just said that I think the video confirms what I was saying, yet he just said, of course I believe they could be qualified pilots. It's bigoted to think otherwise.
Yeah.
Is what he said.
Exactly.
So, but he said things like that. Yeah, he's saying those things. He's saying that they're making us think this stuff by saying that we're going to skip 10 people who are better qualified, who are better at their job, for somebody simply because of their skin color. And that's not right. Now, my question for you, Gerald, is do you think that's right? Do you think it's right to skip 10 people who are better qualified? Let's say you are the top most qualified person in computer science. You are the best person for the job, and you get skipped because they have to hire a Mexican. They have to hire a Mexican. So you get skipped for the job because there's a Mexican 5 people down. How would you feel?
What?
I want to know how Gerald feels, though. If it happened to him.
Yeah.
That's the thing. No one should be skipped. The best person should always get the job.
Yes, exactly. You don't want to. Yeah. A backyard
you have-
cook in a high-class restaurant. You want the best 5-star chef in that best restaurant.
Wait a minute. Gerald says that's not the requirement, but it is. It is. What they're doing is they're skipping people to get the most qualified black person. That's what the airline was doing. They were skipping people of other races, white, Asian. I think those are the only 2 races they skip. And hiring the best black person. So imagine having different lists of people, right?
Yeah. And they may not be as good as that Chinese person, even.
The point is they're skipping over people just because of skin color, and that to me is not right.
No, it should be the most qualified. Exactly. I mean, I agree with that totally. I mean, yeah, what's the use of going to school and learning something if someone else is going to get the job? I want the best pilot if I'm going to fly an airplane, and if I'm going to go to a high-class restaurant, I want the best chef. I don't want some backyard cook in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole point is DEI should not exist, and that's what Charlie Kirk was talking about.
Yeah.
It should be the best person gets the job. It doesn't matter what your skin color is. It all started it started with affirmative action. Affirmative action was actually a way of reparations, not reparations, but a form of where they were saying to give black people after slavery a leg up. We're going to get them into colleges even if they don't meet the requirements. Well, they meet the requirements now. The whole, if you want to think of as the whole group, because now, you know, it's no one stopped from going to school. Everyone can go to school and get an education. I'm talking about like lower grades, elementary and high school, because there was a horrible time where they were not allowed to attend school. That was her. No, I don't know a single person who doesn't think slavery was horrific or Jim Crow. I don't
Yeah.
know a single person. I really don't. I've never met a single person who was like, we should go back to Jim Crow. I've never heard anyone say that.
No.
Never in my life. Never in my life. No, I'm not. I said DEI. I did not say racism started with affirmative action, mine says. Now you're taking me out of context.
Yeah.
My God. I'm saying they skipped over people with higher SAT scores and higher grades. People who are more qualified to enter the college because they had quotas with affirmative action that they needed to meet. It's the same thing, except DEI is now with jobs. I totally agree with you, the mind I am, I guess. But that would also, the way you say that, it would also imply I've only been around white people. Which is far, far, far from the truth. I literally have a brother, a sister, and a sister-in-law that are not white. But, you know, the only way someone could assume that, at least the way I see it, the only way someone could assume that I've never heard someone say something as racist as we should go back to Jim Crow days, is that I'm privileged because I'm only around certain people. That's not the case. I live in Philadelphia. Do you know? Look up the demographics of Philadelphia in the mind. Just do it real quick. Look up the demographics of Philly. I'm a minority here. I'm a white woman. That's a minority in Philadelphia. Wait, are you talking to me about a power control thing? This is my channel. What are you talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. It's my channel. Yeah, we're going to talk about what I want to talk about. That's how it works.
Yeah.
No, Gerald, actually, as a woman, I don't. As a woman, I've seen people bend over backwards to do extra things for me because I'm a woman. Like, I get better treatment because I'm a woman. But I do understand the barriers. Like I said, I became conservative because of being sick and disabled, which I think is more equivalent to the race baiting and everything. Like, if you look at the critical race theory hierarchy, I think disabled is above woman. I just don't see many people holding open doors for men. I don't see many people, like not me. I have seen so many women on YouTube crying and getting out of tickets from police officers. Like that is a privilege as being a woman to get out of tickets. They did a crime. They were speeding. They were doing whatever, and they didn't get a ticket. They got a warning because they were crying their eyes out. Like that is such a privilege that they don't even know.
Yeah.
That is a privilege of a woman.
Or they bat their eyes at the cop whenever, make them all flirty.
But wait, oh wait, Gerald Neal just said something. Gerald Neal, I'm a white woman. You just said as a woman, I'm discriminated against, so I understand that. I was trained as a graphic designer. We got laid off under Obama. The entire department laid off. They were going to outsource it because things were tough. I never worked as a graphic designer again. But I didn't blame it because I was a woman. Obviously, didn't blame it because I was white, because I think that's ridiculous to blame it on race. Here's what I blamed it on. With my field, it's a computer field. And you know how fast computers work. Like the new apps, the new versions, all that stuff, right? For like 2 years, there were barely any jobs out there for my field. In my area, at least. Like 2008-ish, around that time. And when the jobs started to come back, I'm out of school 6 years now, 7 years, okay? You have all these students coming out of the Art Institute, ITT Tech, all these colleges. You have all these graphic designers that I'm now competing against who have no experience. They can be paid cheaper. I would have taken the cheaper pay. Don't get me wrong. I would have taken it. But the way the company saw it, they have no experience. We can pay them cheaper. And they have all the newest programs under their belt and the newest education. They know all the new stuff. Whereas this person hasn't been in the field for a year or two. They haven't been working. They haven't been in school, so they don't know all the new stuff. And they have experience that costs more money. That is why I wasn't getting the jobs. Because there were people more qualified than me who they could pay less. That's how I looked at it. You're telling me you were trained in the 60s. I'm going to say, to some extent, because you had a computer field, you were being passed over because they thought they needed to pay you more, and there were students who knew the newer stuff than you knew. Now, if you disagree, please tell me why you think I'm wrong. Splatter, there's music in the background. I don't need another copyright.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. It's still playing.
Yeah,
There we
well,
go.
I know it doesn't have a volume control on it. I was just trying to play a little bit of the game here. Sorry.
No, Ormane, I'm trying to break him free from that mindset of the whole. That's the problem, the mindset of the whole. That's what I'm calling it, my words. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it that. I made that up. The mindset of the whole is you are part of your group. And the group isn't American. It's, in mine's case, he's from an actual tribe. He's Native American. And Gerald Neal is saying black people are his people. That's the mindset of the whole. Not, yeah, that's what I mean by the mindset of the whole. You're like your skin color, you're part of your group of skin color. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the groups.
Yeah, yeah.
But the mind is actually Native American. He has an actual tribe, not just a tribe of Native American people, but an actual tribe. That's why I said there's two different types of tribes. There's an actual tribe, and then there's a tribe of race.
I can't remember. I'm part of a tribe. I can't remember which one it was now. Part Blackfoot, I know that.
Was he saying that a woman in her 60s wouldn't get hired over a man? I thought he was saying he got trained in the 60s, the 1960s. which would mean to an employer. No, see, and I would say the opposite, Gerald Neal. I would say Turning Point USA is trying to take you out of the group and pull you into being American, fighting for American values, going back to the values of having families and everyone getting along and everyone wanting to build up this country and build up connections and communication. That's how I see Turning Point USA. If anything, I would see him trying to take you out of that group. Every time he tries to say anything, anything he says, when he's like, "What is a woman?" He's talking about. How do I put this? I would have to give examples with him speaking, but we have examples here. Let's play this thing. I'm focused on the chat so much we're not getting the video done.
No.
I want to see stuff out that's not out of context, and it looks like he's going to play the in context after the out of context, which is great. All right, hit play.
Racist is the criticize of the DEI scheme that has destroyed so many things in America. And the first thing, the most important thing that DEI has destroyed is counterintuitively black people lives and reputation. How does that work? It's very simple. I'm going to do a short explanation in here. You have this program that forces industries and companies to hit these quotas. Oh, you have to hire this amount of minorities, no matter what. So you will just refrain from actual meritocracy, from people who are actually skilled and can do the job, and will actually focus on people's skin color. And if I was a black person, I'm gonna do an example as if I was the one affected. If I was a black person, a black man, I will be pissed, because it means that my reputation, if maybe I am a black person and I put in the hard work through college, through my work, I do everything. Thanks to DEI, people will automatically doubt if I'm capable of doing my job, because DEI is meant to just force minorities into industries and companies just because of the color of their skin. And I wouldn't want to be judged by that. I imagine, what if DEI was about Latinos and I'm a Venezuelan and I show up and I get the job because of my preparation, because I have worked my ass off in college, in my online presence, everything. And all of a sudden, I began hearing over my show, oh, he was hired because of the DEI Latino initiatives. I would be pissed. Yeah, I would be pissed with
That's
the
what
system.
I said. I'd be pissed.
Forces Venezuelans or Latinos into this just because they are Venezuelans or Latinos. That is not fair. So my reputation will be damaged because of a so-called system that is set out, is created to benefit me. That shouldn't exist. Anyone should have the opportunity to get the job, regardless if you're Latino, black, white, Asian. It shouldn't be about the color of the skin, but about
Correct.
your preparation and your skills. And can you do the job? Can you do it? That is the most important thing. That's something that we're going to see more and more. So yes, at some point, he said, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. And it's an actual concern, and that's a legitimate concern. And you can imagine that there are black people, a black pilot, and they're going to have.
Absolutely, you're absolutely correct. MLK did not invent DEI. 1,000 trillion% you are correct. DEI is newish. It comes from it comes from critical race theory. That's what I said. It comes from. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Give me a second. Comes from. Okay, deeply rooted in the 20th century civil rights movement, which aimed. Hold on. Actually, they are saying it's from MLK. Get out of here. No way. From the Civil Rights Act, President Lyndon B. Johnson. I know. All right. Yes or no in the chat. Have you heard of DEI prior to like 2015? Because I had not. DEI comes from in modern day employment. Let me see if it changes it. No. Anything modern. Oh my God, this is going all the way back to 1941.
Well, first qualified. What do you mean? The best qualified. Is that what you're trying to say by the first qualified? I don't know.
No, the best qualified. See, here's the thing with DEI. Sometimes the best qualified is the DEI hire. They're not the DEI hire. They fit the quota. See what I'm saying? They fit the quota and they are also the most qualified. But in most cases, they are not the most qualified. But they have to hire 10 black people and they've only hired 6. So they need 4 more. So they skip over people who are more qualified so that they can meet that quota. That is how DEI works, and that is where it's a problem. Let's see.
Whatever.
I'm actually on Harvard's website. Give me a minute. See, the problem with DEI is the E. And that's why the skipping over happens. It's the E that's the problem, the equity. It's not equality. Equality is everyone is equal. Equity is I'm going to take away from these qualified people who are above you and give you the job because of your skin color. Because you've been held down apparently because of your skin color. That to me is so racist to say that you are not as good as you could have been because of your skin color. How racist is that? That would infuriate me. I am sorry. I am sorry. It would infuriate me to be told that I need special things to get into a school, to get a job, because I'm not good enough on my own. And just by virtue of it existing, I would never know if I got that job because I'm qualified and they wanted me or they needed to fill a quota. And that would make me sick. I would need to know. Were there more qualified applicants over me that you passed so that you could fit a quota? That's the equity in DEI. The diversity is them telling you which race they need to hire. No, I'm serious. It is. That's exactly what it is. Diverse. They're talking about diversity of race in DEI.
I'll just giggling at my cat.
Oh, okay. So diversity of race, and then the equity is how many they must hire, and then inclusion is the I. They're included in the job. Yes, Gerald Neal. If you are the most qualified. If DEI is being used in the business, and you are the most qualified, and there's no other black people who are more qualified than you, then yeah, you would get the job under DEI.
What's this first qualified BS stuff?
Well, he's saying the first person who's qualified who applies. That's not how it works. A job always gets multiple applicants. They never go with the first person. I've been in positions where I know about this. I've actually interviewed people. They get at least a small sample of at least 10 applicants before they pick somebody. No, not first qualified. You would not be hired just for being the first qualified. Absolutely not. Unless it's a small company with like less than 25 employees, you might. But if you're talking about a corporation, I'm talking about like big companies. No, the first qualified person isn't hired unless they are desperate for like they can't function without this person in this job. They're using multiple job hiring sites. They're getting a pool of applicants. And then there's usually like a multi-step process of interviews. Well, I mean, it could be height. You're right. You're right. There might be some jobs that you have to be a certain height, just like you have to be a certain height to ride rides at an amusement park. Like if you're not a certain height, you might get injured just for being the height that you are.
Yeah.
Like someone who weighs 400 pounds can't clean chimneys very well. Well, back in the day, they probably have machines now. But back in the day, you couldn't clean a chimney if you weighed 400 pounds because you can't get down there. And that's why, oh my God, before laws, they had 4 and 5-year-olds working doing it, which is disgusting. I can't believe that actually happened. They had 4 and 5-year-olds climbing down chimneys. Wow, that's loud.
Sorry.
It's okay. And now today, they can't get on a bicycle without helmets and knee pads and elbow pads.
Yeah, exactly. How stupid.
What we want to do is get back to the middle, where people aren't doing crazy, disgusting shit, and now going the other way. It's like a pendulum, and it swung too far one way from the other way. We need to get back to that middle. We have to go for equality and literally excise equity from the national conversation.
Yeah, police used to have to be a certain height. I think they took that away because now there's midgets.
Yeah, you also couldn't be a female before. I've already discussed this. Firefighters. I don't think firefighters should be female because I've seen every single one of them fail the test of breaking down the door of someone trapped inside a burning room.
Yeah.
If there's a fire, I want my firefighters coming here to be male. Because I don't care. The strongest female is weaker than average males. Just because males have stronger bone density and naturally stronger muscles. I'm talking about a man that sits on the couch, has never lifted a weight in his life, is stronger than the strongest female.
That's the way it is.
It's biology. No, I didn't get the example. I'm sorry.
Good example.
I tried. About the height thing. There are jobs, I'm sure, I don't know what they are, but I'm sure there are jobs that matter if you can see clearly without glasses. That you have to be a certain height to do. There's all sorts of jobs out there. But sitting at a computer desk, anyone should be able to do. Who has the training for that job.
Yeah. Or a cook.
Exactly. Qualifications are necessary, not exclusionary. Okay, see, there I agree with you, Gerald. Um, the truth of the matter is an employer can hire whoever they want. If they don't like what you're wearing, they can just not hire you. If they don't like the look on your face, they cannot hire you. It's their right. It's their company. But legally, they're not allowed to not hire because they don't like a race or a religion.
Right.
But if you have tattoos, you might not get a job. Like Tom McDonald, it's a good thing he's a rapper because a lot of places would not hire him with the tattoos all over his face and neck. I'm just saying. There are immutable and mutable characteristics that can prevent someone from getting a job. And as long as they don't tell you that's why, it's perfectly legal. They get away with it all the time. People get not hired for piercings, tattoos, hairstyle. And I'm not talking about black people, Gerald. I'm talking about white people. I've heard the arguments from the left about the hair. Ridiculous. Anyone should be able to wear their hair the way they want as long as it looks presentable. Like, you can't crawl out of bed without your hair being brushed. Like, come on. No spider bite. Anyone is an American that is a citizen. That's the way I see it. If you are a citizen of this country, you are American. Yes, the mind. Most of us are descendants of Europe, Europeans. But I was born here. I'm an American. I've never set foot in Italy. I can say that my heritage is Italian, but I am not Italian. I'm American. Who called you dumb? Guys, name calling, no. And that's why I'm saying we should stop that bullshit. It shouldn't be Native Americans. You're American. Now, Native American is different in the sense that they're calling you Native Americans because they were the first people here centuries ago. And you're still in America. So that's why it's off, because you're still here. Native American is different. It's not equivalent to Mexican American, Asian American. If you're an Asian, right? You were born in Asia. You come to America and become an American citizen. You're just an American. You're not Asian American, you're American. When you become a citizen, you denounce your previous ties to Asia, the Asian country that you're from. Asia's not a country. Duh. Anyway, I should have given an example like coming from Japan. So someone from Japan comes here, becomes a citizen. They have to denounce the Japanese citizenry. Unless you're becoming a dual citizen. But a dual citizen with the United States, it's just birthright, I believe. Like, your parents are from one country. You were born in Canada, but you live in the United States. Your family's from the U.S. You might have dual citizenry that way. When you become an American citizen, you must denounce the citizen you are from. Yeah, you don't get dual citizenship. You have to denounce it. You're just an American now. And that's why I don't understand why there is Asian American, Mexican American. No, you're American. That's the way it should be. Except Native Americans, because Native American describes the group of people that were here before European settlers.
That's right.
So that's different than Mexican American. It's not the same thing. Guys, people are allowed to have difference of opinion.
It's about
We
time
stop
people
arguing.
start calling them Native Americans too, because that's so much better.
And yes, we can talk about this. I welcome you guys to talk it out. But remember, when you talk, remember that's another person who just has a different opinion than you. About one subject. Everything else, you could be like, oh my God, we have the same favorite band. We have the same favorite movies. We're both Mandela affected. You have all these things in common. It's one thing you guys are disagreeing on.
That's silliness.
And it's politics.
Always.
Just keep it in mind when you have that conversation, that you should have that conversation. You should. And and just know, you can always agree to disagree. Hey, Gordon. I write Gordon down.
Yep. Hi, Gordon.
Oh, I think some people fell asleep.
What? Talking down to teenagers? No, it wasn't.
No, just being called American isn't the disagreement. I'm saying when you guys talk to one another, just acknowledge that it's okay to agree to disagree. That's all. You don't have to agree with one another. Yeah, Ilhan Omar should be out of Congress. She should not be a congresswoman. She has literally said out of her mouth that she is fighting for the people of Somalia. No, you are supposed to be fighting for your district of Americans. Not Somalians. I agree with that, Dr. Bob, 1 billion%. Ilhan Omar should not be in Congress. Okay. Let's get to the next clip. Just forward to until you see Charlie again.
Fast forward to what?
Right when you see Charlie again. I want to see this panel opened up, and I gotta get through this first.
Well, there he has to get right away.
Yep. Yeah, he's going through a lot of them. That's why.
There.
Well, apart.
Oh, here we go. Pause.
Very
Pause.
special.
Pause.
What?
This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Black people, black women do not have the brain processing power to be taken seriously. You have to go steal a white person's slot. He didn't say that. Let's hear what he said. Well, he did say, you'll see what he said. Go ahead.
And very famous examples of DEI. And that's why DEI is so important to clarify.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously.
Pause. Pause. He's not talking about black women. He's talking about those 4 women because they are coming out and saying that stupid shit that they are only there because of DEI. How do you know, number one, that you're really there because of DEI? You don't. There's no way to know. Number two, why are you putting yourself down and saying that crap? Why are you putting yourself down and saying that you aren't qualified without your skin color getting you through? That's what he's saying. That is what Charlie Kirk is saying. At no point did he say all black women. He's talking about those 4 women because what they are saying. Yeah, I get it. They earned their credentials. That's why we're saying, why are they putting themselves down? They're the ones saying this stuff. That's what Charlie Kirk just said. Rewind it, repeat it. Listen to what he says. The J key. Oh, just play it.
Apart some very special and very famous examples of DEI, and that's why DEI is so important to clarify.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist.
Pause.
But now they're coming out.
Sorry. Number 2, black pilots.
Pause.
If I see a
Pause.
black pilot, I'm gonna be
Pause.
like, boy,
You
I
just moved it. I know. You just moved it, but I need... Go find it while I say this. This clip cuts off one word where he says that... I'll tell you what the word is. I have to hear it again. I already forgot it because we waited so long to pause.
Well, it was up here.
Okay. Pause right after he starts talking. Hit play, then pause.
okay, not about black women
No, I mean Charlie Kirk.
in general, apart some very special and very famous examples of DEI, and that's why DEI is so important to clarify.
Joy Reid.
No, there was something before that. Oh, all right. I'll tell you when to hit pause. Hit play.
And Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist.
No, there was something else.
But now they're coming out.
Huh?
Rewind it again. Go back to the words.
What words?
I could have sworn when he started talking, there was like a word missing, and I don't hear it now.
I don't know. Where?
No, right there. Go back to the clip. Right there.
That's what he said. And he was talking not about black women in general, apart some very special and very famous examples of DEI, and that's why DEI is so important to clarify.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist.
Oh, pause.
But now they're coming out and
If we had said that, but it was Joy Reid, that's what's missing. If we had said that, but it was Joy Reid, Ketanji, those people, but it was those people. If we had said that, but it was those people that said it, but if we had said that, we would have been called racist.
Right.
That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
If we had said that, we would be called racist, but they're the ones saying it. All right, keep playing it.
That's right.
they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously.
It's right. It's like the same analogy that I was telling. Imagine that I said I got a job, an important job, and they said I am only here because they have this program that favors Venezuelans and Latinos to enter these jobs. I would be like shooting myself in the foot. People, I would be confirming that I'm only here not because of my qualifications, but because affirmative action, DEI. That is a stupid. That would be actually retarded. So yeah.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. That's why he said that, because they're saying their qualifications were not good enough. By saying I'm only here because of affirmative action, you were saying while I may be qualified with my credentials, my qualifications were not good enough to stand on their own. I needed affirmative action to let me in because of my skin color. And that's why he's saying they don't have the brain processing power, because if they did, they would never say that about themselves. They would never put themselves down like that. They're also saying they're not good enough to be there without affirmative action if they say that they're only there because of it. He's not putting them down. They are putting themselves down. He is just reiterating what they're saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he's not calling all black women stupid. That's out of context. He's talking about 4 women, and he's calling them stupid for saying that they said themselves that they're not there because of their credentials, but because of affirmative action. Can we now see that the context was misconstrued for a narrative? You want me to go back to Joy Reid? We will go back to Joy Reid, absolutely.
Where's Joy Reid? And go back on the thing here.
But see, Gerald, that's the problem right there. Stop. That's a true admission. They got lucky to get in because of affirmative action. You are saying they were not smart enough to get in without it in that statement. You are saying exactly what Charlie Kirk said. You are literally saying what Charlie Kirk said. No, the reason was not to get around discrimination. That's where you're wrong. The reason was, historically, not now, historically, black people were not given the same education as white people. They were not allowed to attend schools. They were homeschooled. They were taught in small schools of just black people. And they did not have the test scores to go to colleges. They did not have the grades to get in. So to make it fair, to give black people a leg up, affirmative action was created, which allowed them to enter the schools with lower grades and lower test scores. Meaning they were not as smart. But it wasn't their fault. It's not because of the race. It's because they didn't have the education background. Like, you take any 8th grader, they probably won't get it. If you make an 8th grader with their current education level, they would not get into college either. Because they're not smart enough to get into college yet because they haven't finished school. It has nothing to do with race. And affirmative action had nothing to do with discrimination. Yes, they do still need to be qualified. I agree 100%. They have to have some sort of credentials to be qualified for that position. But the point is, there may have been many other people with the same credentials who were more qualified. And the point is, they are saying it, not Charlie Kirk, they are. They are putting themselves down, just like you did, unintentionally. I know you didn't do it on purpose. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up why was affirmative action created, and I'm going to get a left-leaning source. Yeah, it does say that, but that's not what we see in practice. All right, this is Ed Trust. as a response. It was created as a response to systemic discrimination. However, where ensure the applicants are treated equally without regard to race, color, religion, or national origin. But in practice, I'm searching when. When did affirmative action become about quotas? Yeah, I know it's never officially been about quotas. The revised Philadelphia Plan, 1969. Okay.
Anorexic.
So in 1969, the revised Philadelphia Plan involved setting goals and timetables to increase minority employment, which some viewed as akin to quotas. And it says, let's see, the plan mandated that federal contractors set goals and timetables for hiring minority workers, a policy that was seen by some as establishing quotas. While striking down quotas in court, in a splintered decision, they determined that race could be considered as one factor among many to achieve a diverse student body, which was found to be a compelling goal. Okay, so we're both right. It was created to get around racism and discrimination, but in practice, it was about quotas. In practice, it was about diversifying the population. And the way they did that was, if there were not enough applicants that were qualified to enter the school of different races, they were going to make sure they got in, even if there were more qualified students. Hold on. SAT scores required to enter Harvard by race. Examples of differing scores, and this is because of affirmative action, and this is why Harvard went to court. Asian applicants were required a score of at least 1350. Black and Hispanic applicants were only required a score of 1100, which meant they only had one more spot to fill for the 2025 class. The list of applicants were there. The first three people were Asian and white. The white, I think, was 1200. It's worse. It's between black and Asian. The fourth person who was qualified, but not as qualified as the third, second, and first person, had a score of 1125, and the other ones had scores in their range. They would pick the fourth person in the slot because they were black. So, yes, they were still qualified. 1125 is a respectable score. Like, come on. That's great. The SAT scores. Splatter.
Yeah.
I'm talking about SAT scores.
Yeah. I'm just reading what Gordon is saying in the chat here. I don't agree with it.
All right, so 1100 is a perfectly respectable score.
Right.
Average, but see, like in my Catholic school, the average score was 1150. So 1100 is below the average score of a Catholic school. And Harvard was taking 1100, but only from blacks and Hispanics.
Huh.
So if a white person had an 1100, they would automatically be declined and sent a denial letter to enter Harvard.
That's right. So that's unfair right off the bat.
and a black person could get in.
Yeah. Why is that?
It was only because of their skin color that allowed them to get in with that test score. That has nothing to do with racism. And everything to do with pushing qualified applicants aside and letting another applicant come in because they're a different skin color. That's not right. And like I said, that should upset the person who was accepted into the school with the lower score because of two reasons. The first reason I already stated. That should make you upset that you were only accepted because the rules were bent for you. That you wouldn't have gotten in on your own merits had they not bent the rules. And two,
That's a pile of shit.
And two, you might not be at the level of the other students, meaning you could fall behind and get lower grades and not achieve the degree. In college, they're not going to slow down the course of study because one student isn't keeping up. I would be furious if the rules were changed and bent just to let me in because of my skin color. That would infuriate me. That would disgust me. And I would call for that to be ended. I either get in with my credentials, with my work, with what I can do, or I don't want to get in at all. That's how I would feel. Yes, it was. They were undersupported. I agree. That's why I said in the beginning, I like when they first started affirmative action, I supported that because they were being discriminated against. They were being turned away from colleges simply because of skin color, and that's just as wrong. But once civil rights movement went through, and people, that wasn't an issue like it was. I'm sure there were single cases. You could find cases where it was happening. But for the most part, it wasn't happening anymore. That's when it should have ended. And it didn't. And then it morphed into something new where it became a quota. Where they changed the rules just to meet those quotas. If I drop the link, we still need to get through this video. That's the thing. I don't want people just talking. I need to get through this video. I want to hear his take on this. The mind, that's the root of it. The root of it is them separating people by race. And when I say them, I mean the media. I mean the rhetoric. It's all there. Yeah, we're getting through this, not the whole video. I wanted to hear what he says about this. Hit play. This is the clip we were looking for.
I would be lacking brain processing power to understand that my words are just affecting myself in a spectacular way. So, yeah, I think that he had all the right to say those words.
You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously.
You know that Charlie, of course, had to agitate. You had to go steal a white person's slot. Charlie, you could say anyone else's because it doesn't have doesn't have to be a white person's slot. It could be a nation person's slot, a Latino person's slot.
I agree 100%. It could have been a Latino. It could have been an Asian person. It could have been a white person. It could have been anybody. The race doesn't matter. She didn't steal a white person's slot. She just stole someone else's slot that wasn't black. Because the DEI criteria was that a black person was hired. She was the most qualified black person, but not the most qualified person. And that he was wrong there. I agree. Right there, he was wrong. You shouldn't have said white person. You should have said you had to go and steal another person's slot, is what he should have said.
Person.
All right, we can go on.
You had to go steal another person's slot. That would have made not about color. It's not black or white. So that's there's a mistake. Charlie, you made a mistake. I have to call you out for this, but we need to be fair. You had a point, but you had to make this about black or white. That does. Oh well, you can win all the time.
I cut 52.
I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my story.
Again, he posted more clips about this, but again, there is the principle, and
that is true. Like I said, getting into Harvard, specifically an Ivy League school, on affirmative action, they have the numbers. A lot of those students do not graduate. They cannot keep up because they didn't have the scores to get in to begin with. That woman is absolutely correct. She graduated. She got in with affirmative action. And that may not even be true. That's what Charlie is saying. She may have got in on her credentials alone, on her education, on what she did in high school. She may have gotten in on that alone. The fact that she's saying she got in on affirmative action is the problem. She doesn't know that, and she's putting herself down for saying that. But she's absolutely correct. She did not graduate on affirmative action. She graduated on her merits in college. And then imagine graduating on your merits in college just to be given a job because of your skin color. Even though you have the credentials matter. But there were more people qualified than you, and you only got the job because you're not white, or you're not Asian, or you're not Mexican. Because they are only hiring black people because they have that quota. And they can't say hiring a black person in the ad. But no, Charlie was wrong for saying white person there. But other than that, he never said all black women are stupid. All right. I think we've seen enough. Now we can open up the panel.
Oh, great.
Now that we got the... But do you want to see the Joy Reid thing again? Do you need to see that, Gerald? No, Geraldine, I don't think ethnicity is a better thing to go by. I think we all need to throw ethnicity, race out the window and unite as Americans.
People.
Unite as humans.
Yeah.
You let me finish.
I agree.
You cut me off. But I say Americans because, just like any other country, you are under the thumb of the government. And we only keep them in check because we unite as Americans.
And what's FETI? I don't even know what FETI is.
What is what?
FETI.
I don't know what that is. Where is it?
Apparently I sold a bag of it at the Harvard Johnson parking lot.
What?
Dr. Bob's
I'm scrolling. I don't know.
Is it Dr. Bob's Nightmare #2?
Am I too far up? Let me scroll down. I'm scrolling. I don't see it. Hold on.
It's right below where the Nightbot says, please remember.
Oh wow, where's Nightbot? I don't see Nightbot. Hold on.
It's not that far back. It's just a little bit.
Oh, there it is. Splatter sold me a bag of Fetty in the Howard Johnson park. I was joking around.
I know, but I don't know what Fetty is.
I don't either. Oh. No, that's not a word either.
I guess it didn't matter, but I was just curious what Fetty. If you
That-
maybe.
That really means a lot to me. Thank you, Gerald Neal. All right, I'm just going to open up this panel. Let's
I was
get
just
going.
curious. I thought maybe you might know what Fetty was.
I don't. Maybe the Dr. Bob's Nightmare will tell me. There we go.
Because if I
The
sold
panel is now open.
I want to know what I'm selling if I'm selling something.
I'm gonna actually, guys, give me a moment. I'm gonna walk away. If you join backstage, I'll be right back. I'm just going to let people know in a post that we are now open. And then I'll pin that to the top.
Well, apparently, Gerald sent you an email. Did you get it?
I have to go look. Give me a second. Headed there now. I'll be right there.
Not sharing that anymore.
I don't know if that can be presented, Gerald. Ormine and the Mind are here. I'll watch it first, and then if I can present it, I'll put it on the next show. Yeah, I just looked at the email. I'm gonna watch it, and then I'll see if I have to edit, like mute something or something. I'll put it in my video editor and do that first. Yeah, because I don't want to get a copyright, not a a copyright where I can just ignore it. Not the monetization where there's a strike against my channel. I don't want to do that. Okay, you said okay. All right, good. Welcome, the Mind and Ormine.
Hey, how are you doing?
Panel. Good. How are you guys?
I'm good. Getting fired up in the chat. I'd love an opportunity to just express a few general thoughts.
Sure.
Cool. First of all, anybody that I may have offended, I can only apologize for my intensity. I can only apologize for the unsavoriness. But what some people really need to understand, I did street ministry. I was out there. I dealt with similar things and similar attitudes and situations that killed Charlie Kirk. And it was a different time, and we were welcomed. And what you need to understand is that people that are religious, this is a really hard loss. This is real grief. This is real anger. The one person that was willing to debate with everybody has been slandered and demonized. This is not political, folks. This is spiritual. And I am not a very good Christian. I am a shitty Christian. Charlie Kirk makes all of us look like pieces of shit. All of us. Every single one of us. And I have been incensed and enraged. I watched several of Sandy's show silently, not jumping in, dealing with a little depression and some personal issues. But when it comes to the politicalization of the Charlie Kirk assassination that has led to the conversation that we're having now, I understand that we don't fight against flesh and blood. I understand. I feel like I could help if I had been a better Christian. Now, I operate from this whole conversation with a little bit of sense of guilt, is what I'm saying. But the way that people are expressing their joy at this family's destruction, the way that God's tried and true morals, whether you think they're racist or not, they're tried and true ideas that have held the Western world together for thousands of years. And the ideas that you're forcing down our throats have not been tried and true. They're not things we need to be socially experimenting. You're not going to change the nature of humanity. You have to decide what kind of people you want to be. Now, I'm really fired up from all the things, having to sit here and watch Sandy debunk things that have been debunked for 2 years. And now we have to sit around and justify a dead man, whether he was good or bad. And let me tell you what, folks, you better recognize the difference between good and bad. And I'm going to shut down. I have mental health issues, and I just want y'all to know how serious putting on my little pastor hat when I was walking the path and living right. I hung out with people like Charlie Kirk. And I've been jealous of those kind of people because I ain't been nothing but white trash my whole life. And I watched that man change the world, and I am sick of people treating him like he's some kind of piece of crap. I love Jesus and I love all of you, but I have problems. Charlie Kirk was the one that was willing to talk to you. I'm not the one. So I'm going to stop now because I sound like a crazy person. Thank you for letting me on the show, and for my own good, so I don't embarrass myself, I'm going to speak my piece and I'm going to go away. Thank you for listening. I'll be in the chats, and that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for the time.
You're welcome, Renee. Anytime. And you didn't sound like a crazy person. Please stop putting yourself down. Please.
Yeah.
I didn't think you sounded like a crazy person at all.
No. You're no crazier than me.
Nor me.
Thank you, guys. I love you all. I really do. I really do. I hate. I'm a 55-year-old man, and I hate how much evil I'm having to fight at this point in my life. I'm wore out.
Oh yeah, I'm
I
62
know.
almost. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm right behind you at 49. I'm just as worn out too.
Oh no, I'm in
But
the
that's the
lead.
thing. That's why it's so important to me. Like you said, this stuff was debunked 2 years ago. But I know, and that's the thing, I don't blame anybody who is confused, who believes that haven't seen the debunking, let's put it that way. Because that's what the media does. That's what the people on the left do. They can just consistently push that false narrative. Like I said, Joe Biden on the debate stage with Donald Trump said that Donald Trump said there were good people on both sides. That has been debunked for years. For like 6 years. It happened like 6 years ago. Since the day it was said, since the day they started saying that Donald Trump said there are good people on both sides, it has been debunked. They have shown the full context. He never said such a thing. In the same breath, he denounced the white supremacists and the neo-Nazis. He denounced them. He has denounced white supremacists, neo-Nazis, and the KKK more times than I have fingers. And people still say that he has never denounced them. And they feed that information to their followers. They feed that information to the viewers. And most people do not go to the original clips to see if it's true. They just take their word that it's true and then tell the next person and tell the next person. And next thing you know, 1 million people believe that Trump said there are good people on both sides. And he was talking about the good people and the neo-Nazis. No, that is not what he said. Been debunked for years. But unless you go search it out, you'll never know it was debunked. Unless you go search it out, you'll never know the actual clip because they don't play it. Welcome to the stage, The Mind, and LJ. The Mind was here first. How are you tonight? Okay, The Mind is muted. So I'm going to go to LJ. How are you tonight, LJ? Okay, they're both muted. I know LJ has trouble unmuting. I'm going to put LJ on the screen for a minute. Check out her picture. Oh, I can't even put her on solo. What's going on?
Something's broken.
Yeah, maybe
Hi,
I gotta
LJ.
do this.
Well, there's something.
There, they're both unmuted. Well, LJ's unmuted. The Mind's
Yeah,
muted again. There we go.
yeah,
Hi.
I'm here. Hi. Hi, LJ. Yeah, I just want to say hi, everyone. Yeah, I really wanted to jump in earlier, like from the get go, because there was a lot that was being said, and it's just hard for me to like remember everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I hear you.
let me see. I wish that guy who had a lot to say in chat would come up. Is he still listening?
You mean? I know who you mean. I think
I'm not sure what their name is.
Spider. You mean
Spider was one of them. No, but the main person you were talking to all day, something L. It was JN.
Oh,
His
Gerald.
first,
Gerald Neal.
yeah, Gerald Neal.
Gerald Neal, yeah.
He
Is
says
he
he doesn't have a mic. He doesn't have a microphone.
Damn. Okay. Well, I mean, so I guess I'm gonna play the advocate for him in this because I mean, Sandy, I do think, I mean, you got to acknowledge we all are a little brainwashed. We at least we come out of like this brainwashing thing, right? Or no? Do you acknowledge that or no?
Okay, I acknowledge that I was.
Yeah.
But I don't believe I am now because what I do is when I hear something, I go and look at the source. See, brainwashing is when you're told something and you just keep believing whatever you're told.
Okay,
but
okay.
You
the
go
sources.
And search out the source.
The sources. This is the thing, though. We're in the Mandela community, right?
Yes.
When it comes to the sources and what's on paper, I mean, can you acknowledge the fact that that's easily alterable on many levels, right?
Yes, but I've seen that clip from when it was live. Like I've seen it repeatedly.
I'm talking about what you're saying is historical facts. I'm not talking about the specific incident. I'm just saying historical facts when you're saying like, well, I need to see what the narrative says, the mainstream narrative says. Like historical
yes, except that,
documentation.
like I said, yes, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is historically, these clips have been said to have said the same thing from, like, I keep hearing the same thing. I'm not hearing any alterations. I hear multiple people on the left saying that, like, for example, that one, we're going to use that as an example, that he said all black women are stupid or all black women are affirmative action hires. Those are the two things I hear over and over and over again. I've been hearing it for like a year. See what I'm saying? That has not changed. There's been no change in that. And in that time, Charlie Kirk has always said what I just played. He's saying that DEI is the problem. He's saying you're calling yourself stupid.
So you're saying
Except
like,
for the
wait, so you're saying like the way we experience alternate versions of reality that wouldn't be able to be possible with Charlie Kirk's thing?
No, it could. I'm just saying I'm talking about my experience. That's all I can talk about.
I know
I
you're
can't
talking
say
about
what
your
you heard.
experience. I'm just saying you acknowledge that the way you're saying like you're experiencing this, and I looked up that. That's the same kind of like thing that people
No,
say when they're trying
no,
to
I'm
prove
saying
their own facts and truths to people. It's just like, well, this is what everything. This is what the world says is true, and other people are like, yeah, well, the world is alterable, and it's not always what you think it is.
yes, because people they edit they don't even change the clips. They're not editing the clips. They're cutting the context out and just playing the one sentence.
Yeah, that's
And
taking things out of context. That's wrong. I think that's
yeah,
wrong. That's manipulative, and I think we shouldn't give it too much attention. If they're trying to spread false narratives, I think it's good to expose it and acknowledge it, but not to dwell upon it. Like I think there are certain, like racism. Racism is a real thing. To say that it's not
yes,
a thing and it's not an issue, I think that in itself, the non-acknowledgement of an issue is an issue. So
I agree.
racism is real. I literally said I had to leave the tribe I was in because they were racist and they were doing this thing where they were trying to like only benefit their own families, and I think that's an issue. Like I think if we're not trying to better humanity overall, and you're just trying to do this self-gain thing for either yourself, your race, or your family, that's an issue.
Well, no, I
That's
disagree with that. I think you should put your family first, and then
Oh,
when you can take care of your family, you help those around you too.
that sounds good, but in reality, families do a lot of bad things to your own family members, and if your family is doing something bad to you,
Oh no, 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 no.
you should
Wait,
expose
let me
them to that.
correct. Let me explain something. I'm talking
Well, that's what
about
I'm saying. There's a right
families
and there's a
that care
wrong.
about
There's a
one
right and there's a
another.
wrong, and you shouldn't care if they're your family or not. If somebody's doing something wrong, you should do something
I
about
agree
that.
with that too. I agree with that too. That's not what I'm talking about. We're
It's
talking
not
about two
put your
different
family
things.
first. It's do what's right first. That's what should come first. Do what's right.
That's what I said. We're talking about two different things. I'm talking about you can't help others if you and your family are struggling, not doing something wrong. We're talking about two
Yeah, but
different
this
things.
whole family thing, literally, kings and queens make whole bloodlines where they try to keep it in the family to keep power in the
Yeah, but
family.
that's
That's
different
what
too.
you're
That's
talking
that's a
about. No,
power
that's
thing.
that's
No,
all. That has all to do with what you're talking about. When
no,
you
it's
try to
not. It has
like put your
nothing to do with
family
what I'm talking
first,
about.
putting
No,
your family first.
I'm talking about you need to be able to take care of your family before you help others.
So who's your family? Because literally, that's genetically speaking, right? So if you're talking about genetically,
No, I'm talking about like a husband,
race.
a wife, and their children. Take care of your family, like a husband, a wife, and their children.
So if I don't have that,
If you don't have that, then
there's
you
a lot of
take
people
care
who
of
don't have that.
yourself. Right. So if you don't, you take care of yourself. You can't help others if, like, for example, if you are sick, right? You can't help others not be sick until you get well. You have to get well first. You need to take care of yourself before you help others.
Okay, I was just talking to my mom a little bit about this. Uh, I mean, I think there's a correlation between genes, like our genes, and our what is it called? Our culture, because literally, you were talking about it the other day. There are certain things that we can eat when we're sick, and it'll help us. There are certain things that is good for one group of people, and it could be bad for another person, and that is culture building. Literally, if you can't eat a certain berry, but all these other people can eat a berry, there's gonna be a whole berry like what is it called, day where when the berries are ripe, everyone's gonna be eating the berries because that's a part of their survival thing, and that creates culture. Like the genetic makeup of individuals creates cultures, and that create those different cultures creates different groups, and it's not a bad thing that there's different groups. It's literally just a part of the genetic makeup of organisms. It's natural for different
Oh wait, are
groups
you
to
talking about
form.
like survival of the fittest?
No, I'm talking about how culture forms and how that's directly related to our genetic makeup.
Yeah, but I don't think it is genetic. I think it's culture forms because of where you are. So, like, cultural
Yes.
foods are usually because that's what's available to you in that area.
Yeah, that's a part of your genetic makeup. Like where you are is directly affected by your environment. You affect your environment, and your environment affects you. Even when it comes to your actions, the patterns that we do every day can have a direct effect on our DNA. Like we can directly affect the future of our offsprings by the decisions we make today. Yeah, whether it be positive or negative, there's this direct effect we have on everything.
Okay, I would say you're not gonna believe this, but you're talking about a debate that has never ended, that they've been talking about for decades. Nature versus nurture. They have not come to a straight conclusion on that, whether nature versus nurture makes a difference. If it's genes or if it's location.
Well,
Like they
they
studied
say,
twins that were separated at birth. So they're in different locations with different upbringings, with different families.
but they're
And
so
yet
similar,
still
right?
they're still similar, but they do have differences too. Because nature and nurture. That's what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
partly.
You're talking about that debate, the nature versus nurture.
Yeah, it's partly in your DNA and it's partly your environmental, and both of those affect both of your who you are. Like, and that's all I'm saying. Like,
Yes, diversity is a strength, but it's not too at the same time. And let me explain. So, the United States is the most diverse country. You get any other country, and they are very homogenous. They have some diversity, some have none. You go to China, no diversity. Japan, no diversity. Other countries have some diversity. Germany, England, Italy, some diversity. The United States is the most diverse. We were the great melting pot. We still are. The problem is
I
forced
disagree.
diversity.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
you
that's
when you open up the borders and let 20 million people in, that's when it becomes a problem.
yeah. I would have to say, as like when you look at it from the perspective of like the indigenous groups, if anything, even to this day, I would consider myself more of a prisoner of war, if nothing else. Regardless of where I go in the world, uh, the whole world has been colonized. Like, there's nowhere you can go where someone's not speaking English, Spanish, or Chinese, and
Okay, well,
that's an issue.
every
Like,
country has their national language. English is America's national language. Just like Italian is Italy's national language. English, British English, American English, I should say, because British English is Britain's national language. German is Germany's national language. Every country has a national language. It's not about colonization, it's how the world works. We
well,
need language to be homogenous to speak to one another and communicate.
the colonization part comes where like everything's globalized. Like, I think you do realize. I mean, we have global trade and commerce, right?
Yes. And that's why
So that's the
English,
colonization that I'm referring to.
yes, that was from British colonization that they spread English in multiple countries. And that's why
Yes,
English is the language spoken throughout the world in
I
addition to other languages. But the
yes, and that's why I
national
say the
language
whole
is
world is
Italian,
colonized.
German. Yeah, but I see what you're saying. But what I'm saying is it's good that there is a language because that allows us to speak between countries.
Hey, I don't mind. I'm not complaining. I know how to speak English. I'm just saying, when it comes to the perspectives of the indigenous people, for me specifically, I feel more of a prisoner of war than anything else because, uh, yeah, because I wish, man, I wish we could. It's hard to just say stuff because literally, when you were saying stuff, I wanted to respond to it, and like I said, it's hard to remember. Like I really don't hold on to words that people say, because I feel like when people say things that are not correct, I don't try to hold on to it too much, because I try to hold on to things that bring me more understanding and that make sense to me. And when somebody, I think, in my own opinion, I feel like are saying wrong things, I kind of just like I try to understand. Obviously, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, but I try to take it more with like a grain of salt, because I don't think like you actually mean the things you're saying if you don't understand what you're saying, right? Obviously.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I have to respond to something in chat. Gerald, I agree and disagree. Mexican immigrants who come here legally, yes. But when you have 20 million come in not legally, not through the process that we have, so that we don't have too many people coming in at once that can't be supported by our social systems. Like, when you legally come into the country, you need to have a job or be you have to have someone who says, I'm going to take care of you. So if there's someone who's sick in the family, that person you have to be able to show that you can provide for that sick person. We're not supposed to be bringing people into the country who need social net programs, number one. Number two, we did fine without them here, and we can do fine without them, but we invite them because we agree that people from different places can bring different ideas and different skills to our nation. That's why we've always been the great melting pot, because immigration helps our nation. But when you have illegal immigration, it floods areas with people, and there's not enough places to live. There's not enough jobs. The social safety nets get obliterated.
LJ, I just want to say hi. How I hope you've been okay. I haven't seen you much, but I did want to say hi to you because I did miss interacting with you a little bit. I hope everything's been okay with you, LJ.
What?
He's probably busy.
He's unmuted though.
Okay, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. I'm just saying. You
Why
might.
can't I make her solo on the screen? They changed the options. I can't put you guys solo anymore.
They're constantly changing things all the time.
Yeah, and they took away solo. I can't put you guys on the screen. That's stupid.
I'm surprised.
Let me see. Can I switch it that way? Yes. The only way I could do it is that way. So everybody can see your kitty cat with the donut and the coffee.
There you go.
Yeah. Hope
Well,
you're okay.
That's the only way I can do it. We'll try doing it this way. Who's ever talking, I'll put it on the screen like that. I got to drag it manually.
No. Do you mind if I change the subject real quick? Because the rapture was the thing I was thinking about. I know we talked about this before, but
Rapture.
I mean,
It's not biblical.
what? The rapture's not biblical?
No.
Oh, it changes automatically. Oh no, he left. I think he got kicked out. Oh, I have to do it on screen now. I figured it out. How they changed it. You're in chat. What happened? He was talking to you and you left. It's not biblical though. It's not in the Bible. It's probably why Catholics, which everybody always says doesn't follow the Bible, don't talk about the rapture.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
So the Bible doesn't talk about the rapture.
No.
Ever? What? Sandy, what do you think about that? I thought it did.
I never heard of the rapture until the Left Behind series. I'd never heard of it. I was in my 20s.
Wow.
Never heard of it. I went to Catholic school from preschool till high school. Graduated from Catholic high school. Never heard of the rapture.
Okay, chat. What does the chat say? Because I need to hear some more people's perspectives on this. Big lie.
It's Protestant, says Gerald Neal. He's saying Protestant, but yeah.
Gathering up of the tares. So God never said He's gonna like take His chosen people up. What was the 4,400? Who were the elect then?
To me, the 4400 was a TV series. I never heard of that in school either. Never heard of that because we have religion class in school where we have a Bible and we have a religion textbook and we have discussions like we're talking now. And I never once heard of 4,400. The 144,000, I think, is what you're referring to.
Yeah.
4,400 is a TV series.
Yeah.
And I never heard of the rapture. It's Pentecostal, says Gerald Neal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rapture was made up by two old ladies or something. That's what I heard.
Ormane says, read the book of Athu. You mean Matthew, or is there an Athu book?
That's interesting because I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the Bible that was prophesied to come true, and it seems like a lot of it is. But that was one of them that I thought. And why? So why is a lot of people think that that's a thing? Then is that just some other kind of mistake?
Yeah.
Ormane is saying it's in the book of Matthew that 1440 will be the witnesses left after the rapture.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
The book of Matthew.
There's
1440. I want you to think about that. That's so little people.
Yeah, but the rapture is the main point here. They're talking about the rapture. You said there was never no rapture.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that means billions of people will be raptured. And every version I've heard of the rapture is only the good people are raptured. Hello, LJ. Carpool incoming, says Bomber. Give me a moment. I gotta get the carpool on the screen. And since
is my mic on now?
Hello,
yeah, we can hear
you. Okay.
Yes, we can hear you now. Welcome to the carpool. Also, please take a moment to like the stream, subscribe, and ring that bell. We were talking about Charlie Kirk earlier, and I think that actually messed with stuff. There's less people here than normal. Also, we are raising donuts for medication. And the app's expiring. If you can help, please send donuts. If not, we understand. Now back to the show. Link is in the description, everyone. Oh, it's not pinned. I gotta put it back in.
The reason you feel like a prisoner of war, because that's exactly what you are. I view America very differently than Sandy does. Sandy's very patriotic.
Prisoner of war.
Well,
a prisoner of war, an actual prisoner of war, would be offended by that statement for the stuff that they've gone through. In a cell, starving. They would be offended by that statement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there's different levels. There's different levels of oppression. Like there's different levels of stuff that happens. I think just to say like you don't have it as bad as these people that are being tortured doesn't mean you're not being tortured. Like there's different that's it. I don't think I'm being tortured, honestly. I think I have it pretty damn good in America. Yeah, I have it pretty damn good in America. I as a matter of fact, like most people, I said it, are spoiled. They're pampered in America. But that's a part of the whole thing. Like
that's the American way. And that's what makes America great, is that we don't suffer like you would in other countries. Not all. Let me be clear. It's not just America. It's first world countries. You do not suffer like you would in a second or a third world country.
Yeah, but the only way you can even have a first world country is by making that tier system. And they literally, that we as Americans are exploiting other countries. Yes, we are. It's happening. It's been happening historically.
I agree with you very much.
I'm saying it's not a tier system.
Sandy, I don't think is aware either of the things that are going on even in the current day to Native Americans. She thinks that all the problems of that were in the past and we should all be over it by now. And she's but stuff is going on currently in this generation that's very oppressive to Native Americans.
Wait, LJ, I don't want to talk about Sandy like she's not here. Like literally.
Yeah, and also I do want to say, I was talking about him saying the tier system. They look at it as, do these people have running water, clean water? Do they have heat?
Oh, okay. I gotta stop you right here. I gotta stop you right there.
That's how
Sorry.
they separate the worlds, first, second, and third world.
Sometimes they don't, Sandy. Sometimes they do not have those things.
Wait, I want to say this.
That's not what I'm saying. You guys aren't letting me talk and you're not listening. I said the way they determine the tiers, the way they determine that you're a first world country if you have heat, hot water, all that stuff. If you don't, you're second world. If you don't have food and all those things, you're third world. That's how they separate the tiers, is what I'm saying.
Okay, right. But
based upon what you have and what you don't have.
I didn't have any intention of acting as if Sandy's not here. We've been hearing Sandy all evening.
As you should, it's my channel.
Right.
As you should.
I didn't say there was a problem with that. But anyway, I mean, you can say more about it, the mind, if you want to, but Native Americans sometimes do not have clean water. Sometimes are denied ways of making a living. Sometimes they're actually killed outright. And this has happened in our generation. I'm not talking about hundreds of years ago. I'm talking about in my lifetime.
I would need an example.
Yeah, well, personally, I don't really want to spend a lot of time on this, on political things. But
if you're going to make a statement so egregious that in America, Native Americans are killed for being Native American, I need an example.
Wounded Knee would be an example. That's one example.
Yeah, we know about Wounded Knee. We understand that. But I'm talking about modern times. I'm talking about now.
Yeah, there. Go ahead.
I'll just say, I mean, I have I can send you a link if you really want one, Sandy. I'm subscribed to a YouTube channel who puts out videos of missing and murdered indigenous people that happen every day. So
are they missing and murdered because they're indigenous, or are they missing and murdered just like everyone else in this country?
Well,
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
they are missing and murdered, and typically they go what's it called? Like, there's not much reporting that goes on with that. Like, somebody was I just want to say this real quick. Somebody was trying to say Charlie Kirk is just like anybody else, and we should be able to relate to him and this and that. And I was like, Charlie Kirk isn't just like anybody else. He's a political figure, and he had a lot of power and sway and stuff, and anybody else who were to get killed wouldn't get as much coverage. As a matter of fact, like, most people who get killed, it just goes over everyone's head because it happens so often. Like,
that's the thing. Or Renee's right. White people go missing also. Black people go missing. Mexicans go missing. Every race goes missing. You can go to a website and see all the missing people of all the races that no one knows about. There's thousands.
Okay, so did you not ask if there were, for examples of murdered indigenous people?
Yeah, murdered indigenous people that were murdered because they were indigenous.
That's what you implied. Now, how exactly do you need that evidence? You need the murderer to say specifically, I killed them because they were Native American. That's the only way. How exactly would you?
That's what was being implied, is that they were murdered because they were indigenous.
But that's why I'm asking you. How would, if somebody, let's say that was racist, wanted to kill an indigenous person? You're telling me the only way for them to get caught is if they acknowledged or admitted to them being racist? Okay.
Yes, that's why it's.
So no one's racist unless they admit to it.
Like I said, not that they admit to it. They can tell by the crime. That's why some are like some crimes, some murders are listed as just murders, and others are listed as hate crimes. So they do know the difference when they,
Who's they?
you know,
The authorities?
investigate the murder.
Yeah,
The
the authorities,
When
right?
they investigate the murder,
And there's
they
no
determine if it was a
racism.
hate crime, or
And
if it
there,
wasn't.
wait, and the authorities is like immune to any type of racism. Is that what you're telling me right now? Like it's not
No, I'm
possible for the
saying that they'll
authorities to be
tell you if
racist.
it's a hate crime or not.
How do you how if the authorities themselves are racist? How do you determine whether they are accurately
That's the difference. You're
evaluating
coming
a
at it as
racist?
they're automatically racist,
I
and I'm
know. I'm
coming at it
asking
as
you.
most likely they're not. Most
Why? Most
likely,
likely they're not.
because I don't believe an institution is racist. I think people can be racist, not institutions.
So then, why is it that there is a tier system in Mexico?
I completely disagree with that statement. For the record, I
Yeah,
diametrically
So
I
oppose.
disagree with
LJ,
that too.
LJ, if you go work for the government, are you now racist?
What are you talking
I
about?
Well, if you work
that
for a racist institution, then you must be racist too, because the
You're
institution
you're
is
you're
only a building
oversimplifying
filled
this
with
whole
people.
thing.
I'm
You're
not. Listen
oversimplifying
to me.
things.
I'm not. You need to listen. An institution is literally just a building full of people. That would imply that everyone needs to be racist to be working together to keep racist laws in place.
no,
Our country is
that's a
no.
logic that's a logical fallacy.
It's really not. We have the least racist. We are one of the least racist countries in the world. I would say the least racist. The least racist. They are openly racist
I
white people
disagree
in
with
certain
that
Asian
statement.
countries and cities.
Completely disagree with that statement.
Yeah, I know you would, but the thing is, it's no other country is as diverse as our country is and has been. We are the first country to abolish slavery. The first. We were the first ones, and we had a civil war to stop it.
We're not
We
the first
lost
one.
lives.
England did it before
They are
us.
the first.
Yeah, Sandy. I thought you said that you were not programmed anymore. Like the narrative, you're still saying the same narrative that was fed to you as a child.
No, that's what I've researched.
Wait, so they didn't tell you in growing up in school that we abolished slavery? Because that's what I was taught in school.
We did abolish slavery. You could not have
Yeah, but you
slaves.
said you had to research that on your own. You didn't learn that from the
No,
educational
I
system.
researched if we were the first country or
Come
not
on.
because I was told that we were the first country. So then I went and researched it to make sure that we were the first country. I was not taught in school that we were the first country.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I when it comes to history, it's really hard to know what the hell to believe. Like I've said before, when it comes to the Earth, shape of the Earth, when it comes to a lot of supposed facts, I only can say I know what I've experienced for myself. Other than that, everything else is highly speculative. For me, if you want to
Africa
believe,
still has slavery today. So does Dubai. Well, Dubai's in Africa. I'm going by continents now. So Africa
picking
still has
on me.
slavery today. Huh?
Ormany's picking on me for some reason. I don't know.
Actually, I'm going to get a list of the countries that still have slavery today.
I do think racism happens and it's not good. Like it doesn't matter what your skin color is, you can be a victim of racism. But I definitely do believe there is a tiered structure in Mexico. The lighter your skin is, the more authority you're able to have. The darker you are, the more looked down you are. Like this is a thing that happens throughout the world. This is a tiered structure that has been going on for a long
The
time.
list I'm about to give you is going to be interesting for you because, with the exception of like 3, pretty light-skinned people. So here we go. Countries with a high prevalence of modern slavery as of today. Obviously, North Korea. The whole citizenry are slaves. Eritrea, Mauritania, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Tajikistan, United Arab Emirates, Russia, Afghanistan, Kuwait, Africa. They still have slavery today.
Okay, and how many
Today.
countries? How many countries are America doing business? How many of those countries are America directly doing business with? Because if they are, then they're directly responsible for that slavery.
I think Saudi Arabia.
A lot of them. A lot of countries, America does business with slave owners.
Actually,
That's been going on
a
for a
lot
long
of
time.
them we've gone to war with. We've gone to war with Saudi
Yeah,
Arabia.
because we wanted their stuff. Because if they have something good that they want, that we want, and they're not giving it to us, yeah, we're going to go to war for it. Of course we are.
Right, but what I'm saying is, it doesn't
It's not because of
matter
slavery.
if we do business with them. It matters that we don't have that way of life.
Oh yeah, of course. The ideology,
Like,
the
it
culture,
just
that's
blows my
another thing they want to
mind
push.
that people try to make America sound so bad. We were the first to abolish. All right, not we did abolish slavery in tandem with another country. That was Haiti, but it was 1804. We abolished slavery in 1804. I looked up the year just now, 1804, and I just learned that Haiti did as well in 1804 from France. That was a different slavery. France colonized Haiti and made the Haitians slaves. And that ended in the same year as the slavery in America.
Wait, didn't Moses like abolish slavery in back in the Roman times in Egypt with his own people? Right? Like,
Well,
I mean,
I know slaves were used to build the pyramids. That's about all I know. I know there was slavery back then.
I'm
There
just
was
saying,
slavery
how
for
did
centuries
America
throughout the
abolish
world.
slavery if it's slavery is still around?
Because we can only abolish it within our borders. It's not in America. We can't abolish slavery worldwide. We have no control over them. Unless we colonize it and make it a part of the United States.
Yeah.
That would be the only way we could abolish the slavery there.
Yeah, I don't like talking politics. That's the thing. I want to talk about I like talking about how we could like build our future, but it's hard to talk about that when people have different visions of the future. Because I don't see me personally. I just want to grow plants. I want to grow food, and
that's fine. Do you see what I'm saying? I'd rather you forget all that other junk and focus on you and what you want to do with your life. That is what we should be doing. Not, like I said, I don't think we should be worrying about anything else but us. I don't believe in globalism. I believe we have too many veterans and homeless and sick in this country that need help. We need to focus on that and not outside of here. They have their own country that can worry about them.
well, there's always foreign interests. There's always people, because like you said, this is a great melting pot, right? So there's always going to be people from outside trying to what is that thing called?
That's
Exploit or like take from
no, by
this place.
great melting pot is people come here for a better life. They emigrate here for a better life. That's all the great melting pot is. And then they come here and contribute to American society and values. The problem is people are coming in and not becoming American. If you're going to come to this country, you better damn well want to be an American. If you don't, you shouldn't come. If you want to be a Mexican, stay in Mexico. If you want to be Italian, stay in Italy. If you want to be Irish, then stay in Ireland. You only come to America if you want to be American. And that's where the problem started. You have Ilhan Omar in Congress saying she is standing up for Somalians. No,
that's
bitch.
crazy.
You're an American. You're in Congress. You stand up for your district. Fuck you. Get the fuck out.
Yeah,
That's how I feel
wild.
about Ilhan Omar.
I agree with you on that. That's crazy. Like if you're going to be a senator in America, you need to better represent America.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm talking about with the great melting pot. When you
that
come
I could
here,
agree
it's because you want an American life, you want to be American, you want to instill American values in your children, you want to be American, not Somalian, not Italian, not English, American.
Okay,
that's
so
what I mean by great melting pot.
I personally feel like the main issue, a big issue, is like the corporations. I mean, obviously, racism.
I think it's media. I disagree there. I think it's media.
Media, not corporations, because corporations are literally directly involved in like the exploitation of land development, of like resources of actual slave, or I don't want to say slave labor, I would say workforce injustices.
Yes, I agree with you. That
Corporations.
Trump has actually made headway there about having to hire people who are from this country and bring your work back to this country. Stop outsourcing to other countries. Otherwise, you're going to have a tariff and have to pay extra. You don't want that. You want to be here making jobs for Americans. So he actually agrees with you on that point. You're saying they're exploiting land and stuff, but they're well within the law. They have to get, like, to drill oil. Where's the
Man's
echo
law.
coming from?
Well, the law is just written by man, right? The law could say
No,
whatever
no.
you
I didn't get
want.
to finish what I was saying. I'm
Sorry.
hearing the show in the background. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. So what I was saying was, for example, to drill oil, you need a lease to drill in that spot. If the lease is not available, you cannot drill. So you can't say that they're exploiting land when they have the right to be on that land. You see what I'm saying? They have a federal law that allows them to be there. They're following the law to do it. They're not
Yeah,
just
but the law, you're talking about
doing
man's
stuff.
law. You're talking about man's law. The man's law is
Yes,
written
because
by
man's
who?
law,
By other men. Literally, if a
right.
person in power wants to say that this is just, then it is not illegal anymore because somebody decided it to be that way. Like the way you
It's not
say,
someone who decided, it's we vote for this stuff.
"Oh my
It's
God,
we, the
Sandy."
people, who've decided that.
Okay, in reality, yes, the people have power, but the system that we have been presented with is a false illusion of power. Like the truth is hidden within lies, and you have been fed both.
Okay, here's the thing. You're still thinking you're talking about like the government should have no power, and I disagree with that. I do believe
No,
they
I
should have the
never said
power that
that.
we bestow.
Never said
Well,
that.
you're talking about land as if it's not under the purview of the U.S. government.
Say it again.
It sounds like you are talking about land as if it's not under the purview of the U.S. government.
I
Like, there's
don't
plenty of things
know.
I disagree with. Like, I don't believe in eminent domain. I don't think the government should be able to go in and say, this is mine now, bye-bye, go away. I don't believe in that, yet it's a thing. Like, there are things that I disagree with in the government when it comes to the land. However, our society, U.S. government, is in control of the land, and it sounds like you're saying they shouldn't have that.
Oh, okay. Now I remember what we're talking about. No, I'm saying when it comes to corporations, corporations have more rights than we as a American citizen. We have less rights than a corporation has. Like a foreign company could come in here and do all the stuff that we as American citizens would not be allowed to do because they're a corporation. Like that's an issue. That's a part of the whole. People are able to come into our country, extract value out of it, and then give it to other countries.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's wrong.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm trying to talk about all this, and then you're like
And Gerald Neal is saying
this
Trump also
other
needs to do that, and I agree with
yeah
him. I agree with
yeah
you,
you
and I
have
agree
like
with
this
him on
other
that
idea
point.
in your head where I'm over here saying the government shouldn't have any control or like I'm an anarchist or something.
Right,
I don't know
because I
what the hell you're
misunderstood
going with that.
It's because that's how I took what you said. I misunderstood what you said.
It's just weird. I don't know how people jump to weird conclusions like that.
Because you normally are talking about the Native American tribes and the land that they're on. That's what you usually talk about. So my mind
Yeah,
went
I
to
think
that.
we should
Not to
have
the other
Native
thing.
Americans should have rights to our land. That should be a thing. I hold firmly to that.
And I disagree. Again, like I said,
Of course you
just
would.
like
It's
any
fine.
other just like any other country, when you conquer a land, that's what happened. It was conquered. We fought, we won, and yet we still said you can have this land. Most places don't. They say this is how it is now. You're now American, deal with it. Or you're now Italian, or you're now Russian, or you're now English. Like England did. England is all over the place. You can find England in the smallest island in the Pacific, and it's English. It's insane.
I don't want to
England
argue,
is all over
Sandy.
the country, all over the world. But what I'm
I can
saying
honestly
is,
say I love you, Sandy, and I don't want to argue with you about this. But I do disagree. But it's fine because we can disagree about things.
yes, we can. Absolutely. So, LJ, what have you been up to? It's been a while since LJ's been here. There's still a video that
your mic might
you
be,
could show tonight.
your mic might be messed up again,
Is
OJ.
the mic on now?
Oh yeah, it's
Yes.
on. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
What have you been up to? How was your move?
Good. I sent you pictures in your email.
Oh, I have to go look. We still have I have to delay right now. We still have a video to show tonight. I got them. Oh. You got them.
I got them. We moved in together the first day, two weeks ago Saturday.
Slatter, I'm sending them directly to you. The two pictures that I'm sending. Did you get them? Slatter's muted now.
I'm getting the last of my furniture tomorrow. So I've been I moved in with a minimum of things, and friends and neighbors have been helping me get more and more stuff here. And then tomorrow the big furniture will be here.
They're adorable.
Yes. Guys, prepare yourself for cuteness. Cats incoming.
They're still young, I guess. I take it pretty young.
Yes, I got, yeah. They were cheaper than free because they were $125 each, but you got $25 off for getting two. But that's spayed, shots, wormed, HIV tested, and chipped. Cheaper than free.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to share that, of course. Sorry.
They were from Animal Friends. They're a network of foster homes. And I saw their pictures online, and then they were having an event at the local pet store. So
I don't get it. You paid for them, or you didn't pay for them?
She did pay for them, but she didn't have to pay for all that stuff, which adds up to more money than what she paid for.
Yeah,
them.
it would have cost me way more to do all that stuff on my own.
Oh.
Yeah. So
LJ,
the one
how
in the
old
front,
are they?
I forget how many weeks they were when I got them.
Because that's about the size Luba was, but we didn't know how old she was, and she was about that size.
They were just old enough to get spayed at the youngest age they can spay, however many weeks that was. I don't know if they were 12 weeks old. I forget. The one in the front that looks like an ocelot, that's Tranquility. And the one in the back that looks like the Savannah cat, I named it, but I keep forgetting their names. Oh, geez. Names do this to me all the time. What is my cat's name? Wait, I have it written down. Harmony. This is part of my brain problems. That's Harmony. So I've Harmony and Tranquility, and that kind of describes their personalities. Harmony is the more playful, adventurous one, and Tranquility is the more cuddly one.
Aww.
And we have been having a ball ever since we moved in together.
Aw, I'm glad you finally got them. I knew you couldn't wait.
Yeah. That was
I'm sorry, I just really quickly want to welcome to the chat after the carpool came in. We had Josh, Troy, Bomber, Kenraz, Golden Side, Tim Mothman, Flat 6, Lex Diaz, and Bubbles. If I missed anyone, say hi again, please. All right, go ahead, LJ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, they're siblings. That was what I watched a lot of cat videos. And it suggested getting siblings. and I want a calmer animal, so I got female. And they love each other. They do everything together, and they're adorable and funny, and yeah, so we have lots of fun together.
Hyperliminal. Also, pushing buttons wants you to know. Okay, LJ, your cats are better. You win. Good night, Tim Mothman.
Better.
Better than what?
Yeah.
I guess Pushing's cats.
Aw.
Well, these are the best cats I've ever had. Well, I've never had two siblings like this. You know, it was always like, usually it was strays would wander into our yard because we lived like down in a hollow on a dirt road. So people would just dump cats, and they would show up at our house like, hello, I'm your cat now. And so we get like one at a time, you know. But I never got two together. It's like your own little version of Wild Kingdom, you know. They remind me of wildcats, the way they look and the way they move, and they trill. I guess all cats trill now, but for me that's new. So they remind me of little wildcats.
Lula does not trill. Lula is the quietest cat. Like, if she meows, it's super high pitched and low at the same time, like a whisper high pitched meow. It's very weird. It's adorable, but not typical. I can barely even hear. I can feel her purr more than I can hear her purr, and she doesn't trill because if she does, I probably can't hear it. So most cats, but not all. LJ, do you remember equal opportunity employer, or I don't even know what the other one was again.
Employer is what I remember. Oh, and I have synchronistically, I have a Mandela about kittens.
I'm ready. Let's hear it.
You know the song Misty? Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten, something a tree.
No,
and
I don't.
I can't tell my right hand from my left, my hat from my glove. I'm too misty and too much in love. Johnny Mathis sang it. Sarah Vaughan sang it. A bunch of other famous singers. People with really great voices sang that song. It's one of those songs I can point to and say, explain to me how today's music is better than yesterday's, because you can't. When you hear that song and Johnny Mathis singing it, you can't tell me that music is better now. Anyway, do people remember it? I'm as helpless as a kitten in a tree, up a tree, or something else. Was your
I remember
kitten
on a
in
tree.
a tree, or was your kitten up a tree? If you know this song, this is a very old-fashioned song.
What about on a tree?
On a tree, okay. I'm not even looking at the chat. What's the chat saying? I can't see the chat.
Nothing yet. Pushin says that's my first cat's name. Never heard that song.
It's beautiful. Give yourself a treat and look up Johnny Mathis singing Misty. Or Sarah Vaughan or some of the others, but
I would say both up a tree and in a tree sound right because I don't know the song. I'm just talking about the words.
Yeah,
you know,
it just the saying, yeah. Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten, something a tree. And I
Pushing
can't
button
tell
says in as a guess.
Johnny Mathis does this much better. My hat from my glove, I'm too misty. And there was a horror movie based on that song. It was called Play Misty for Me. And it was this guy was a late night disc jockey on the radio, and people could call in requests, and this woman would call in every night and say, play Misty for me, and then he would play
I
that.
remember that movie. Wasn't Clint Eastwood in
and then she shows up with just a fur coat and nothing under it and seduces him. But he has a girlfriend, and then she tries to kill the girlfriend, but he rescues the girlfriend in the end.
Clint Eastwood was in that, wasn't he?
Yeah, Clint Eastwood was the disc jockey.
Yeah.
Anyway, in my old reality, it was my kitten was up a tree, but now the wait, look, no, it wasn't. I'm getting it backwards. My kitten was in a tree. Now the kitten is up a tree. Up a tree would be more of the saying, because like somebody said it wrong one, like they didn't really know the song. They were just in a passing conversation, and I thought it was funny because they really didn't know the song, so they were just saying it that way. But now it has actually changed for me to that. It's changed to up a tree instead of in a tree.
Sandy,
Well,
do
we
you
got
mind if
two answers.
do you think I could do a tour of my house? I just bought one, the one I told you I was going to tour for you.
Yeah, if you want to show us your house, go for it.
Ooh, you got a house too! Yay!
Yeah, this is my first official house I've ever gotten. So
Mine too.
Wait, I gotta get you on the screen. Hold on.
How do I
I
flip
gotta
this
do it a
around?
different way now. There we go. Let me get the link thingy down.
Oh,
Okay.
Can I flip my screen around? Okay, hold on.
I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, it's showing in front of you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So this is it's a motorhome. So this is the front part.
Ooh, nice.
Around.
Yeah, that's a thing. Hold on, damn it, sorry. Okay. So yeah, this is the kitchen area right here.
Nice. That's nice.
Damn it, this is damn light. Hold on. I'm still working on getting a generator going. So this is the bed area.
Now, I have a question. It's just
1,500.
you.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to,
Okay.
could you turn that other bed into a desk or something? Or is it just the bed and there's nothing else you could do with it?
There's
I
a
was
bed.
curious.
Hold on. There's a bed. Well, I got I got two of these. So one of them is gonna be to work out of, and one of them's just to live out of.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Oh yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You have two of the Winnebagos.
Yeah, I got two Winnebagos.
Gotcha.
So yeah, this. I mean, I guess I could do anything with this one, but I really do want to keep everything exactly the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice.
I mean, that's it. Let me show you my one more thing. Hold on. My refrigerator.
Where's your fridge? Oh, it's a full
That's
size
actually
fridge.
pretty big for inside there. That's nice.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's it. That's my house.
Very nice.
It's nice. Do
It
you
is.
move around or do you stay in one place?
Well, right now, I mean, I want to fix up my second one so I can start traveling because I want to build. I don't want to. I'm gonna start building gardens, and I know I'm gonna start doing some animations, start making some music, and I'm gonna take it all on the road with me.
That sounds cool.
Well, that's good.
Well, you might want to update that TV though.
Nope, I'm keeping everything old school. Literally, I don't like this whole fucking advancing, like trying to keep up with the Joneses. I'm gonna keep all my technology exactly the way I have it. I'm going back to the 80s. Like I'm gonna keep everything exactly the way it is. And there's a couple of things here and there, like an electric water heater. I was gonna get a furnace restroom, so there will be. I don't have to worry about where am I gonna dump my sewer water at. Literally, everything's just gonna get combusted with gasoline or and I'm gonna get a dehumidifier, so literally I can get all the water out of the air. Like that's a little bit newer of a thing that I'm gonna buy, but essentially everything I have is gonna be old school tech.
The
Old
mind
school
Gerald is
technology.
asking, was that a tape player in there?
Yeah, that's a tape player.
That's awesome.
I got tapes and DVDs.
The old school tech works better, and it's not surveilled as much like by AI or things like that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a lot better. So that's it. That's my plan. I'm gonna have a Winnebago on. I want to do like some kind of tribe/business thing. Like if you have a Winnebago, you want to do a business, you want to like travel on the road. I'm gonna be doing it. So the more the merrier. I think to a certain extent. I think there needs to be a limitation. Like I think that's where this whole idea of like tribes, nations, globalization, like there does need to be a certain point where like we could work together, but we need to realize like, yo, we're not all the same. Like there are differences between us, and when it comes to lifestyles, like sometimes we're meant to come together, hang out, do a thing, and then go our separate ways. We're not supposed to try to enforce our way of life onto each other.
Gerald Neal says, I just bought a Pat Benatar cassette. It broke on the first rewind. I'm so sorry. That's awful. I'm sorry. Oh man, I miss cassettes and the pencils. Having to have a pencil always.
Yeah, literally, if you want anything, you just gotta try to do it. Because I didn't think I was gonna be able to get something like this, and I was looking online to fix my other one, and I just so happened to find this. So if you really want something, you put out. If you work towards your goal and just keep on looking for what you want, it's true. Like seek and you shall find. So if you want something like this, keep it in the back of your mind. Look around for it, and be ready to strike when the iron's hot. Because if you don't have that investment ready to put in, it will pass you by. So that's always good to consider. Just always be ready.
Yep. Welcome, Bradley. I do have to show another video. I promise to show. It's from Hope Paranormal. But I need you guys to pick it. Like, it's a guy who has a computer set up, and he claims to speak to celebrities that have passed on. And I use celebrities loosely because sometimes it's a high-profile case. Like, JonBenet Ramsey is one of them. But then there's Patrick Swayze, Brittany Murphy. So I need you guys to pick which video you want to check out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the YouTube channel and just start reading the names. And you guys pick the one that you think you can most likely determine if it's really them or he's speaking to a demon, which is what I think is happening. I think he's speaking to demons. But I want to know what you guys think. LJ, the mind, you up for it?
I'm up for it, but
Yeah.
I already do not believe that dead people can talk to us. I don't believe they're in a condition where they can do that. So I think when these things happen, if it's authentic, it's demons, and the person channeling it may well believe it's actually the people. But that's my foregone opinion before I ever see it. So I'm just letting you know that's my bias.
Same.
Yeah.
I have the same bias as you. But I will also acknowledge that I don't know how things work. I mean, who knows? Maybe God lets us come back and check in on our families and things like that. And we just don't have the way to speak to them. That could be the way it works. I have no idea. I am not God, and I've never been to heaven. But I do believe it's demons. I have that same bias that you had, LJ. What were you going to say, the mind? I'm sorry.
I would say, yeah, I believe that I would have to say I believe spirits could, or like the souls of people potentially could interact with what is it called, humans on Earth. But I think that's like a little complicated, because I do think either it's because you get trapped here and you haven't found your way back. Like that's a thing that happens. or like, and a part of the trap too is like you're not necessarily trapped, but you're like stuck here for a moment, and that could be a part of like you just grieving and letting go of whoever. Because I've heard that before, where people are like, "Oh, it was my grandma, it was my grandpa," or like there was a message, and then I never saw them again after that. I had a dream about them, and they died that same hour or whatever. Like I've heard that more enough times to be like, okay, somebody died, they visited a person, they're gone. Like I believe that's possible. I also have seen where there's this energy energetic thing where people energy or aura or something gets imprinted onto reality, and they can still be alive, but their soul or their image or something about them is still there, and there's still like people can see them even though they're like not there. Like I don't know if that's has to do with the mimic thing, because I've heard a lot of mimic stories. That's it. That's all I got. Guardian angels, that's another one. Like people say when people die, they go to heaven, turn into angels, they come back to their loved ones to guard over them. So there's multiple ways that it could be a positive thing, but I definitely acknowledge and realize there's a lot of demonic negative stuff that tries to pose as those good things. So that's my take on all of it.
Understood. All right. Well, I'm gonna go Splatter. Splatter. Is Splatter here?
Uh-oh.
He's here. He probably just muted.
Once I get my what?
Okay, I am not even going to the political ones. We are skipping over Charlie Kirk. We are skipping over Irenia Zarutska. Here are your options, and you're going to answer 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 in the chat, okay? And whichever one has the most votes, that's the one we're going to do.
Right.
Options: Malcolm Jamal Warner, Ozzy Osbourne. So 1 is Malcolm Jamal Warner. 2, Ozzy Osbourne. 3, I'm trying to find people that everybody would know. Gene Hackman is 3. 4, Richard Simmons. And 5, I'm still going, give me a minute. Oh, the 5th one. I see multiple that I want to choose. Give me a minute. Let's see if there's anyone better. Hold off on your votes. You never know. 5 may be the one you want to do. Pets. So 5 is pets.
What?
Yeah, he says he can speak to people's pets. That pets can talk on the other side. So number 5 is pets. Number 1, I already forget the order. No, I don't. Malcolm Jamal Warner is 1. Ozzy Osbourne is 2. Gene Hackman is 3.
What's the question?
4 is Richard Simmons, and 5 is pets.
I'll go
Which
for
video do you
3,
guys-
Gene Hackman.
Okay.
Ozzy?
Gerald Neal says Gene Hackman. D-Man welcomes is 4. Hold on, I gotta write D-Man on my list.
What's the question?
Which one do you want to watch?
Oh, Ozzy.
Okay. The mind says Ozzy. Okay. So far, the D-Man is changing to pets. Changing to pets. The Jaquetta says Ozzy. What's the question? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one do you want to watch? Push and chooses pets. It sounded like pets are the winner so far. We've got more pet. Ooh, 5 pets. All right, pets is the winner. How about we do 2 of them?
Yeah, pets
Do
and Ozzy.
pets. We'll do pets. No, so far Ozzy is not the winner. I'm still waiting. I have 3s, 4s, and 5s. D-Man
Yeah, let's
says
give the
5
people
pets.
what they want.
Okay, we're gonna do pets, but okay. So new vote. Everyone, stop voting. New votes. New votes. Stop. Guys, to stop. Stop voting. I'm gonna change up the numbers. Number 1, Ozzy. Number 2, Gene Hackman. Number 3,
Boring.
Richard Simmons.
Boring.
Number 4, Malcolm Jamal Warner. I
Still
can't use
voting
a
for
poll.
Gene.
It's not
Still
an
voting for
option.
Gene Hackman.
Still voting for Gene Hackman. I have to leave and go to the web, and then I get kicked out. So it's just easier just to ask you really quick. While they're voting 1, 2, 3, or 4, I'm gonna go get the pets one.
I just want to say, as the voice of the people, too many numbers, so many numbers to choose from. I can't pick anymore. Maybe the first round of numbers, fine. Okay, I'm not the voice of the people. I just feel like that sometimes.
It's the same numbers. It's just different order because I put Ozzy first because I think most people picked Ozzy or Gene Hackman.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so Preliminal says Gene Hackman. Ozzy for D-Man. So 1 is Ozzy for pushing buttons. 1 for Splatter. Richard Simmons for Bomber. 1 for the Jaquetta. Ozzy might make sense now, says just the Jaquetta.
So that's number 1.
Yes, YouTube has a poll, but not in StreamYard, where I am. I'm not in YouTube. That's the problem. Ozzy. So it's Ozzy. All right, Ozzy is the winner. So let me go get Ozzy and the pets.
You didn't eat it.
There was a pet psychic on some show I saw years ago, and if it was real and it wasn't pre-arranged, there was a lady on there, and it was living pets. They weren't dead, or maybe it was dead. I don't know. It was channeling her dog. It must have been dead, or what would the point have been? I don't know. And the dog, or maybe it was alive. I forget. Anyway, the dog was saying that it was happy and it enjoyed its life. And then she said there's another white animal, but it's not a dog. And this dog just loves this other animal. And then the lady said that it was either a sheep or a goat. And the dog and this goat or sheep were pals. So like, if it was genuine, then he could know that this dog loved this sheep or goat or whatever it was.
Okay, Splatter, pets first. The reason why we're doing pets first over Ozzy is because pets, he had different equipment. The newest equipment is Ozzy. And Sai is here. Perfect. Hello, Sai.
So
I'm glad
pets.
you're here for this.
Just wanted to say hi.
Hello.
Hi, you're not going to stick around
Hi.
for the video?
I'll stick around. I'll see if I can see how the internet goes and stuff.
I hope you're doing good.
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing all right now that I cut ties with people, some people.
I know.
Good. Congratulations. Big claps. Big claps for the mind.
Trophy.
Yes.
Trophies up for the mind.
Yeah, if you got rid of some people that were cancerous in your life, that's a good thing to do. Yep.
So, Sandy, can I just, I'm not bringing the topic up, but I just wanted to explain to you what I was trying to explain the other night. But I can do it better talking than I can typing.
Oh, yeah, sure.
But I'm not trying. I just want you to take a look at it. So, with the Charlie Kirk 10. The lightning bolt is considered Satan's lightning bolt on the 10. If you look at all his other, not that one, but his other things that he's done, he's never had that on his 10.
Oh, other things. Okay.
Yeah. Like throughout the years when he's done tents and stuff like that at colleges and stuff, he's never had the lightning bolt. That was
Wait.
the only one that I've
How,
seen the lightning bolt on.
how do you know
And
he
I've
even did that himself? Like it could have. I'm not trying to interrupt. I'm just saying like somebody else could have slapped that on there. He couldn't. It could have been. He
right.
wasn't the one.
That's
Okay.
my point, the mind, if you let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
So, like, I'm not saying him personally. I'm saying that's the only time it's been on his tents that he's under. So, it's something to take a look at.
So maybe like the graphic designer who created the American Comeback Tour logos and iconography.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, because I honestly, yeah, that's the first time I saw it as well. But I will say I don't remember the stripes in that bolt.
Yeah, I
I
don't. I
saw that
remember them
video a lot.
solid,
Yeah.
but he's never had that on any other of his tents. In fact, he's only had the Turning Point logo and
Yes.
Prove Me Wrong, and that was it. And his name. I've seen his name on his tents, Prove Me Wrong, and the Turning Point logo, and that was it. But that was the only tent that I've ever seen that lightning bolt, and that is considered Satan's lightning bolt. So who designed that? Who put that on there? And did they know something?
That's interesting because that lightning bolt appears a lot. Mr. Wizard's World, that's a Mandela for me. It has an extra zigzag. I don't remember the extra zigzag, but it's the same lightning bolt. I've never heard it referred to as Satan's lightning bolt. I've never associated Satan with lightning.
There's a biblical story behind it, but I don't really, I can't give you like the full thing on it. But if you look it up, if you just look up Satan's lightning bolt, it will come up in Google.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
I
the
will.
the
Yeah.
biblical reference I think would have to be the first thing I think is when the Satan was cast down. He was cast down like a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of too.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I would think too. I don't know if there's anything more though. So if you like look at it, it's just there's something weird about it that there would be a lightning bolt on there because it's kind of contradictory to what he stood for.
Yeah.
And that's what stood out to me. Like I was like, why is that on there?
Yeah, Zeus. I would associate Zeus with a lightning bolt. I would.
Yeah.
The
So
mind fell out, the mind is back.
I didn't mean to interrupt or anything.
Oh no, it's okay. Splatter, I'm waiting for you to pull up pets. I still see LJ's kitties.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. So I was just waiting for you know
They're in the private
time.
chat. D-Man says Satan's fall like lightning indicates that his judgment in heaven was swift and obvious.
I didn't want to be rude, and put it over top of Sorry when she's talking. That's all.
Who said MAGA is satanic?
A
That
Democrat.
is what I'm talking about with divisive language, dividing people. Biden standing in my own city, the red lights behind him, saying that MAG is the problem was disgusting.
I'm surprised Philly didn't kick him out, to be honest with you.
When people say make America great again, they don't mean like go back to slavery times. They mean like go back to the 80s, the 90s. When people didn't talk like this. When racist, misogynist, homophobic, those words weren't in our general dialogue. When people didn't pit one another against each other based on political views. When we had, love for our fellow man and we all stood together as one as American. That is what make America great again means. How is that satanic?
Yeah, exactly. That makes no sense at all.
Sometimes people play semantics with stuff. I've
Oh,
noticed that.
of course. They try to make mountains out of molehills and whatever else, stuff like that.
I would just say it's interpretation that's incorrect. Interpreting based upon political viewpoint.
Well, I think sometimes people don't want to understand people just for the very fact that they want to argue, they want to fight, and any reason that they can, they will. So
Yeah. I
intentional misinterpretation is part of that.
That too, yep.
I agree. All right, here we go, guys. No more political stuff. We're talking about pets talking to us from beyond the grave.
Okay.
The only thing I'm going to say is although I believe he's speaking to demons, I hope I am wrong. Because this would show me that I will see my kitties again in heaven. And my mom will see her puppies. So, and that you'll all see your pets in heaven. And that we can talk to them and ask them, you know, so what did I do anything wrong? If so, I'm sorry. You know, because sometimes you don't know how to help them because they can't talk. And if they can talk to us in heaven, that's amazing. We're gonna be able to talk to our best friends. Wow. So I really hope this is true. I so hope this is true.
Well, you can just do your best and love your pet the best you can.
I got talking buttons for them, so my cats are going to learn how to talk.
But do you really think that that's accurate, though?
Yeah, Sandy, that actually works. I didn't believe it at first, but I looked into it, and I think that's real.
I've seen some where it absolutely does look like it, and then I've seen other ones where they're hitting random buttons. Maybe they're just learning it. Who knows?
I saw this
I got the
video.
buttons. I have to look up how to do the training. I know you start with one at a time. Like maybe you start with food, and then you do the names, like each of the cats' names. I'm going to be boss because I don't want to, in my own voice, hear my own name, and I don't really want to be mom, so I'm going to be boss. So like there'd be boss, tranquility, and harmony. There'd be buttons for those. And then you can have one that says play, but you teach them one word at a time. But there's a lot of videos of people talking with their cats and dogs. You can cats or dogs.
Yep. What did you say?
Most animals are on about a 3-year-old level. Most animals, that's about their intellectual levels, about a 3-year-old.
I've seen a dog drive, and I also seen another dog that was able to fish. So I mean, I've seen a dog babysit too. So there's a couple of different things dogs can do.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Dogs that are like service dogs, they can open up refrigerators to get water out of the fridge for somebody in an emergency, grab their medicine. They could do a ton of stuff. You just have to train them to do it. Now, I'm sorry, Golden Sai said something and I couldn't hear Sai. What did you say, Sai?
I watched this video one time where this guy asked his dog if he was a reincarnated human or was he ever human before. And I was like, okay, let's try it. So I asked my dog, were you ever human before? And he was so depressed for 2 days. I'm like, I'm never doing that again. Never.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, he was so sad. And I was like, I don't know how he interpreted it, but however he interpreted it, it made him sad. So I was like, yeah, I don't suggest to do that.
Unless you have a yes or no button in front of them and they know how to do the button thing, then maybe you can ask. But yeah, I wouldn't suggest that either. Okay, here we go. Putting them on the stage. I gotta get the banner thingy up. Give me a second. And then I gotta get the thing on top of it. It's not about seeing, it's about hearing. So yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay. Hope Paranormal, everyone. Here we go.
Normal speed or 125?
Actually 125, because I think it's actually easier to understand them playing it faster. We can always rewind if we want to hear it again.
All right.
We may, yeah, when we get to the parts where they talk, we may even have to speed it up 2 times. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the computer or if whatever he's talking to speaks slower. But when you speed it up, you can understand better. Like if it's hard to understand.
Weird.
Let's hear it. Yep, hit play.
Recently, when asking about my spirit guides, I captured some responses about my deceased cat, Tigger.
Anything that you guys want to say about the other guides that are here, or Chris, or Michael, or anyone else that is around, anything you guys want to say? How about now?
What?
He's fixing it so that it's clear.
In 2020, my cat Tigger died right in front of me, and it was a sad moment, but a part of life. I miss him terribly. I even did a session where I asked about him, and the guides confirmed he was around me. Then, with the creation of my Hope Spirit Box app, I began asking for people's pets using the child sound base. It sounds crazy, I know, but the results were baffling and at the same time amazing.
Are you with anyone? Are you okay? What do you want to say to your mommy? She loves you and she misses you. You're the best, she says. She's seeing me. And she sees you in her mind. She sees you. I don't know if she sees you actually when you're there always, but she sees you. Are you doing anything to show yourself? All right. Wow, that's interesting. Very interesting.
It was interesting. And exactly a year later, Gizmo is still coming through for Kristen with amazing messages.
I'm going to ask for Gizmo now. I'm asking for Gizmo for Kristen McCord. How are you doing? That's all right. How about now, Gizmo? And you were one of the first that I connected with as far as an animal goes. And since I've connected with other animals and I've asked for my pet Taylor, and I've heard him speak, and there's been many.
Yeah.
As far as an animal goes, and it laughed. See, this is why I think it might be demons. It laughed at him for saying as far as an animal goes.
Yeah, this is scary. Like this whole box thing, I don't think it's good, to be honest. Like I looked into it before.
I agree. I don't think he's talking to animals at all. I think he's talking to spirits or demons.
Like I said, I hope he is. But
animals don't talk.
I do believe it's possible that the animals are alive. That's the thing I definitely believe in heaven. I mean, isn't God going to ride down on a horse? Right? I'm pretty sure there's some other animals other than horses in heaven. If humans are considered to be an animal, like scientifically, why can't other living beings be in heaven?
all right, now wait. I want you to rewind to where he's talking to this gizmo. Rewind it and play it at 2 times the speed. You guys say it sounds creepy or feels creepy. Let's hear it faster. Rewind it, Splatter. Hit the L button. Just hit the L button or J button. J rewinds. Hit J.
Yeah.
J. Just keep doing it. Because see the talking. Keep going. J. J. Okay. Move it to 2 times. Now listen to how they sound when they talk at 2 times.
2?
Yep, 2. Not the guy, but the things responding. Hit play.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It was interesting. And exactly a year later, Gizmo is still coming through for Kristen with amazing messages.
I'm going to ask for Gizmo now. I'm asking for Gizmo for Kristen McCord. How are you doing?
I heard definitely good.
Now, Gizmo. And you were one of the first that I connected with as far as an animal goes. And since I've connected with other animals and I've asked for my pet Tigger and I've heard him speak, and there's been many animals that have come through. So you really proved to be a very important soul on the other side. You helped to show that we can talk to you guys as well.
What was
Are
that?
you okay, Gizmo? All right, Gizmo, I'm sending you love, buddy.
Really good, I heard. Not really missing.
I even went as far as
I see you is what I heard.
He
Pause.
was lost but believed to still be alive.
Yes.
Yeah, so see, I heard totally different things than he put on the screen.
I'm agreeing. Yeah, I did too. I'm not sure what I'm hearing, but I'm not hearing what he's printing on the
I heard,
screen.
I see you. That's what I heard. I heard that clear as day.
He's channeling Yanni and Laurel.
Yeah, it might be the different frequencies. When we
It all
speed
sounds
up.
like gobbledygook to me. I can't hear anything.
Oh, I do. I see you very clearly. Hit J. Close your eyes if you can't ignore the words on the screen. Hit J. Hit J again. There we go. Close your eyes and listen. Don't look at the screen. I heard, instead of I really miss her, I heard, I see you. Here, play.
Speak, and there's been many animals that have come through. So you really proved to be a very important
What was
soul
that?
on the other side.
What was
Hope to
that?
show that we can talk to you guys as
That sounded like the devil behind him.
Yeah.
Like this horrible, horrible noise.
There we go. Try again. Here we go.
Wait, stop.
connect with other animals. And that's my
Pause. Move it to as fast as you can make it. If you can go 3 times, do 3 times. You can do 4, do 4.
We'll go
Yep,
4.
Go to 4. Let's hear if it sounds different. All right, hit play.
pet terror and encouraging speakers and many animals that come through. You really proved to be a very important soul on the other side. Hope to show that we can talk to you guys as well. Are you okay, Gizmo? All right, Gizmo, I'm sending you love, buddy. Thank you.
I see you. You don't hear I see you?
My friend Colin.
Yeah. I've seen it.
I heard you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous before the whatever that was. I see you, which didn't sound like I see you to me. I don't know what it sounded like.
I heard it say "achoo."
Achoo.
Yeah. But move it back to 2 times and then play it one more time. And once again, don't look at the screen. Don't be biased by the words on the screen. And just listen and tell me what you hear.
Very important soul on the other side. You helped to show that we can talk to you guys as well. Are you okay, Gizmo? All right, Gizmo, I'm sending you love, buddy. Thank you.
I even went as far as to ask for a patron's cat, Bodhi, who was lost but believed to still be alive.
Bodhi is my friend Holly's cat. Got out. Bodhi, we don't know where you are, and I don't know if you'll be able to use this. Are you still around Holly's house? Are you still around Mommy's house? I know that the connection is not hard to find. I have a good connection with Holly. Bodhi, can you say anything?
What?
Okay.
I don't know if these responses came from Bodhi, but they were clear.
What was that?
Reached woods?
I thought he said SHIT the first time and my foot the second time.
Yeah, like I said, I think he's talking to demons.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What do you?
I
what do
don't
you
know
think,
what was
Sai?
on the screen because I didn't look. I don't know what the words on the screen were.
I
What do you
don't
think,
think
Sai?
I don't think he's talking to anything. I think it's made up.
Well, it
You
could
think
be a
it's
whole other
completely made
thing
up?
too. But...
Yeah, I don't think he's actually talking to anything.
All right, that's why I said we're going to do a celebrity because
I think basically what's going on with that is, especially with the feedback, that was that noise that you heard that was raw and like the rough noise. I think that was completely feedback from his equipment. Like if you ever touch a phone to another phone on speaker, that kind of thing, or like a microphone or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't believe it.
Yeah,
Not that I
people
don't believe that people can talk to their pets, because hey, I talked. I'm the one to talk about that, but I personally don't. I talk to human spirits, so it's like not saying that it can't be done. I just don't think he's doing it. There are things that he's doing that seem kind of shady, and I think he's making it creepier than it would normally be if he was talking to somebody. Do you know what I mean?
yeah. Do you guys want to switch to Ozzy to see if you can tell if it's Ozzy or not? Chat. I'm letting you choose. Do you want us to continue or switch to Ozzy?
I'd like to
Say
think I'd like to think that our pets
Yes.
understand us and speak English, but I don't know if pets speak English really.
Well, my assumption would be let's pretend it's definitely pets from heaven.
They'll know
talking.
some words, of course, you know.
No, let's pretend it's definitely pets in heaven.
Okay.
They could probably speak every language, and they're speaking the language of the person speaking to them. That would be my
okay,
assumption.
I see what you're saying. Okay, once they're up there, they can, they get all the powers.
All right, we're going to switch to Ozzy, Splatter. Switch to Ozzy.
Connection is not hard to find. I have a good connection with Holly. Bodhi, can you say anything? Okay.
I don't know if these responses came from Bodhi, but they were clear. A few nights later in the group session, I asked about Bodhi again.
Holly, what are you asking for? A Bodhi?
Okay, you want to switch?
Yeah, because there's no way to tell because it's just random stuff. With Ozzy, they might be able to tell from responses or how he sounds if it's possibly Ozzy.
Yeah, I guess.
You have the link, Splatter. You can check it out later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what the device is called, right? A spirit box.
Yes. But he's using an app that he made. He invented an app. That's what he's using. So I'm guessing you can go to the App Store and download the app.
Supposedly, Tesla was the first one to make the spirit box, but when I looked up, all the research I've done on Tesla myself, I've never once heard him talk about that.
Yeah, me either.
Hearsay.
There we go. All right. Now, play it at the normal speed first so they can hear what it sounds like normal.
What is normal?
And when we get to a message, we can speed it up if we need to.
If you want. I like to just keep it normal.
All right, hit play.
There was something that you could try to convey and share with us about the other side, about death, about, the transition into the afterlife, something that can be helpful to people. What would that be? Home. Hey everybody, it's me, Josh with Hope, and tonight I'm reaching out to Ozzy Osbourne. Many of you have requested that I ask for him. Ozzy, if you've been living under a rock, is a legend, a rock star, Black Sabbath. And even though I wasn't a Black Sabbath fan growing up, of course I knew his songs. And I used to watch the Osbournes and watch his family. And it was just, there was something about that show and watching them and watching him. It always made me laugh, and it was just really interesting. I'm watching him and Jack and Sharon review paranormal videos. As Jack has gotten into the paranormal, it's been interesting to see that. And he had Parkinson's, Ozzy did, and so complications that, from that, what he did at the end, that concert, that he stopped taking his pain medication so he could be very present for that last performance that he had. And it raised a lot of money for charity, known as the Prince of Darkness, and had this kind of, this aura about him. But the fact is that he was a really good person, did a lot of good. And, earlier in meditation, I asked if he would come through, if I asked for him, and I got yes. So I am looking forward to asking for him. I do have his voice, the Hope voice signature method, where I take a voice of the person, I'm able to reverse it, slow it down, chop it up, make it complete gibberish, upload it into my HSB Pro, and use the Pro to ask for him and the box at times. So to give him two different pieces of equipment. I don't know if he'll come through. I never know. But, you can decide, as I always, tell people, from the answers that I receive. Being a medium, I trust in my connections. And, been doing this a long time. And it's been amazing and continues to be when I'm helping someone connect with their loved ones or asking for a well-known person. It's just mind-blowing. If anyone is interested in anything that I'm offering, sessions, group sessions, the app, my book, events, visit hopeparanormal.com and you can find all things there. I'm just going to log into my computer program. I'm going to turn on the warm-up HSB radio, scans internet radio, and just kind of focus and invite him to come through. And then I will, once I feel I have a connection, I'll switch over to his voice. So I'm going to begin. So I'm going to make my way over to the astral room. I invite my guides to help me and help Ozzy come through. And I'm listening to you guys.
Pause. Because we have to pause it.
Yeah.
I did actually clearly hear waiting for someone. That's actually what I heard. All right. We paused it. We can play it. It's okay.
Yeah, go right back to it again now. Yep.
Yeah, well, we just have to pause it, so that's what I did.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for you.
He's something. I just walked into the astral room.
Now pause.
And
Actually, stop.
Go
back. Rewind it. Speed it up. See if it still sounds like that. Because that maybe I heard praying, but not Josh. I think I heard God. But it could sound completely different sped up.
I don't know where it is.
2. Just 2 is fine.
2?
Yeah, 2. 1.25 it doesn't make difference.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to make my way over to the astral room. I invite my guides to help me and help Ozzy come through. And I'm listening to you guys. He's something. I just walked into the astral room and I feel.
Pause. This is what I'm talking about. This guy, it's like he's writing on the screen what he thinks they said, but it doesn't sound anything like what he said. I did not hear praying at all.
No.
I think Cy is right. It's just a bunch of junk coming through some equipment, and all the voices are the same. It's not like you're getting Ozzy's voice. So
it is Ozzy's voice because he's using Ozzy's voice as the medium for the gibberish to come through. That's what he just said. He's using Ozzy's voice and chops it up and makes it gibberish for them to use, using Ozzy's voice. If you listen to different videos, you can hear the difference in the voices.
Yeah, that's how the spirit box works. You could get different audio, and it does something where the spirit's supposed to like be able to get different clips or things from audio, something, and then turn it into something. I don't know, some message, but yeah, that's what I know of it. So you could do it like that, where you can have it tuned to only what is it called? Use certain voices, certain genres of music or whatever.
Oh crap! I gotta get that food ordered. I got no food.
That's the thing I don't like about technology. It's okay. Sorry.
He's just putting words in there that it may or may not even sound like what he's saying the words are.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
So I don't even think it's. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say splatter. Put it back to put it at 1.25. We're gonna leave it there from now on. Just get through this.
believe it or not, this is kind of what inspired me to make my
Yeah.
mushroom robot. This was one of the inspirations. Like, I want to make a video game, but I was looking into this, and I was like, okay, I kind of don't really believe it, but if you can mix like the spirit with a computer, what would that computer do? Like, it would be being controlled by if it was being controlled by a spirit.
Oh no,
Oh no, what?
Josh's car broke down. He won't be able to make it.
Oh no. Oh, I hope he has AAA or something.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much. I just had a quick blink at the message. What? Well, he's waiting for his roadside assistance at the moment.
I know. Tell him to be safe and stay in the car.
We are here now. Yeah.
You can just play it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But that's Josh. That's
Yeah, I know.
it's a real thing. We got to pay more attention to that. I think, but that's okay. He's okay. So.
A couple of guides with me, I feel like, at this moment. I'm greeting you guys, thanking you. Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne. Here. Something here. I see. I feel like I see. I'm getting a sense that, like, he's here, and I felt like he was standing still, and I was kind of scanning and looking around, and as I got to him, I feel like he went boo, kind of lightly as a joke. Like, I didn't, like, if he stood still, I wouldn't see him. I don't know if that's true.
Now that was a totally different voice.
And it feels like, possibly his sense of humor. Ozzy, my name is Josh. I am a spirit communicator. I'm a medium.
I was reading the chat.
I know that I know. All right. Well, I don't know if that's what you said, but I've got your voice. I am a fan of sorts. So I wanted to give you a chance. I won't ask for you long. I wanted to give you a chance to come through and see if you'd like to, give any messages. I've got your voice, a chance for you to use your own voice. So let's see. I'm going to shut off the radio. I don't know if that's what you did when I looked past you or I looked at you. I thought you said boo. But am I seeing you? Am I seeing you, Ozzy?
No idea what that was.
Okay. Sounded like he said, oh, something. How are you doing on the other side, Ozzy? How are you doing? Oz, you would sit with Jack and your wife, Sharon, and you guys would watch these paranormal videos, and Jack would comment and get your opinion on them. And sometimes, you would think something's really creepy and weird, and sometimes you didn't think it was real or whatever. But what do you think about the paranormal now? What do you think about, spirits and the other side? Okay. Sounded like you said I could see it. Yeah, now you can see it.
Said F, and then the F word and then SHIT.
Oh, you're hearing shit instead of it. You can say the word.
Yeah, first he said the F word, and then he said shit.
Where your mind's in the gutter.
That's what it sounded like.
Well, guess what? That's how Ozzy Osbourne talks, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually him.
I didn't.
All right.
Where was that? Right up this here? Peak?
Yeah, just rewind it. See, we can hear if we can see.
Yeah.
Hear what LJ heard.
Yeah, I'm curious. That's what I want to hear.
I don't know. Okay. So
Hope this shit gets through is what I heard.
Yeah, he said F man. And then
We're all hearing something different. I heard him say, "I hope we get used to it."
It's Yanny Laurel. Everybody's going to hear something different.
I hope we get used to it.
Yeah, our brains are trying to fill in the gaps of things that we can't understand.
That's what I heard. I hope I get used to it. Oh, I'm rewinding that a little bit more. Just one more time, okay? That's it.
Asked you, or I looked at you, I thought you said boo. But am I seeing you? Am I seeing you, Ozzy? I don't know. Okay.
I heard hope this shit gets
Sounded
through.
like you said, oh, something. How are you doing on the other side, Ozzy? How are you doing?
Now, I don't hear
Oz,
lovely at all.
You would.
You don't hear lovely either?
I'm not sure what I'm hearing, but it sounds like his voice.
That didn't even sound like words to me. It just sounded like I couldn't even hear words in that. It was just noises.
Yeah, I couldn't understand nothing on that one either.
Hit J and switch it to 2 times. See if it helps.
Well, I don't know what that's gonna.
I don't know what it is, but speeding it up makes words sound like words again.
I don't know about that. I'll try. 2?
Yep.
The other side, Ozzy. How are you doing? Oz, you would sit with Jack and your wife Sharon, and you guys would watch these paranormal videos, and Jack would comment and get your opinion on them. And sometimes, you would think something's really creepy and weird, and sometimes you didn't think it was real or whatever. But what do you think about the paranormal now? What do you think about spirits and the other side? Okay.
Shit! I heard. Pause. I heard shit.
Yeah, either that or you sneeze.
Yeah, that I heard something similar to that.
I thought he sneezed that time.
LJ, is that where you heard
Yep,
shit?
I heard the same thing you did.
Okay. Shit.
But that could be sneezing also.
That could be that too, yeah.
I'm telling you, speeding it up makes it more legible for some reason. All right, just leave it at 2 times and play it.
Okay. Yeah, now you can see it. Let's try something real quick. Hold on. Are you around your family right now? Are you spending time around them and seeing them? And something. Let me ask you. One day Jack may reach out to you through his own ways. Being that he knows about the paranormal and he knows that spirits are real and that we do live on. I mean, it's been cool to see his transformation. And evolve spiritually in a way. But what maybe he sees this one day. Maybe Kelly sees this one day. And it's all done with love and respect. What would you like to say to them? What would you say to them now? Hi, something. Yeah, something. I'm getting pieces of what you're saying, but I have to go back and listen. I'm not going to ask you for you for too long, but a lot of people requested. Sorry, knock on the window. It was interesting. I'm going to take a little look and see. That's crazy. I don't know what that was. What are you doing on the other side? I mean, what is it that you are experiencing? You can share with us.
Pause that, go back.
What you're experiencing on the other side.
Yeah.
Rewind like 3 times with the letter J. There was like a shadow right like where his face is, and like the right side of his face in the background. I don't know what that was. But hit J like 3 times.
He looks at the camera sometimes when he's supposedly talking to the spirit. He looks at us. He looks at the camera. It's he's acting. It's just an act.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a shadow behind him. It was weird.
Right. Right. We can. Yeah.
Okay.
But this is just. he's just putting on an act to get money. He wants to do a personal reading, or you buy his book or whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I said if he's talking to anything, I think he's talking to demons. But all right, hit play. Let's see. Just look behind him.
Let me ask you. One day Jack may reach out to you through his own ways. Being that he knows about the paranormal and he knows that spirits are real and that we do live on. I mean, it's been cool to see
I don't
his
know how far back he
transformation.
went where I saw it.
And evolve
What's that?
spiritually in a way.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it yet.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe he sees this one day. Maybe Kelly sees this one day. And it's all done with love and respect. What would you like to say to them? What would you say to them now? Why something? Yeah, something. I'm getting pieces of what you're saying, but I have to go back and listen. I'm not going to ask you, for too long, but a lot of people requested, and
Yeah, it was after this when I saw the shadow.
knock on
After
the
he
window.
fixed, after the window thing.
Interesting. I mean, it's like you almost want to look and see. That's crazy. I wonder what that was.
And this is why I don't think it's gibberish. I think he's talking to demons. He might
What
shouldn't
are
be, shouldn't
you
be.
doing on the other side? I mean, what is it that you are experiencing? Anything you can share with us, the people that will see this, what you're experiencing on the other side? Seeing you see something. I can't imagine that, you are in need of it.
And we lost Bladder. I think I was seeing artifacts. That's all. I think I was just seeing artifacts out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, wait for Splatter to come back.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of entity that is like hovering over him with him doing stuff like this, because people who are lost and they're looking for answers and they're messing with stuff, like even if it's nothing, that's a thing that attracts like spirits, is this kind of stuff right here.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I wouldn't be surprised if there was shadow stuff happening around him. He's inviting this stuff by doing this. On Splatter's back.
Oops. I'm sorry. I hit a wrong thing.
He just sort of leads the people into the words. The words aren't even really there. He just superimposes them, and then like people who want to believe what he's saying will believe it. But
oh no, I don't have a video.
Those words most of the time aren't even coming through. He's just making them up.
Facebook?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's more than likely what's going on here.
I don't have the
synchronicities. That's a real thing. I think that's what they're trying to copy. They're trying to. There's a natural thing that happens where, like, you ask a question to God or wherever you want to call it, and then eventually, like I said, you seek and you shall find. That's a real thing. You ask a question, and then the question will come to you. That's kind of what they're trying to do here, but it's real twisted and artificial.
I agree. That's why I said I think he's just like our brains are filling in the blanks and we're hearing things differently. So is he.
Okay, that's close enough. That's close to where we were. Sorry, I won't hit the. That was a mistake.
That's all right. Doesn't matter.
I know, but I hate messing up. Let me know when.
You're not presenting.
I'm not. Okay, that would help, right?
Yep.
If we could talk to spirits, it's really hard to say what exactly how that would look, because I mean, supposedly in the spirit world, there is no such thing as time. It's just an illusion, right? So how do the lottery numbers work? Like if I see a spirit, I'm like, hey, what are the lottery numbers for tomorrow? A spirit, uh, a spirit who's able to like be aware of all of time. I don't know how exactly they would know what tomorrow is.
Yeah, because time is a human construct. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Are you at 2 times?
2 times. You want to go dark?
I mean 1.25. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. I got a normal right now, I guess. Okay, that's not too bad.
Okay. Sounded like he said, oh, something. How are you doing on the other side, Ozzy? How are you doing? You know, Oz, you would sit with Jack and your wife, Sharon, and you guys would watch these paranormal videos, and Jack would comment and get your opinion on them. And sometimes, you know, you would think something's really creepy and weird, and sometimes you didn't think it was real or whatever. But what do you think about the paranormal now? What do you think about, you know, spirits and the other side? Okay. Sound like you said I could see it. Yeah, now you know, now you can see it.
It did not sound like.
Oh my
Let's try
God.
something real quick. Hold on.
This guy's so dumb. I'm just gonna say that
Are
one time.
you around your family right now? Are you spending
Yeah,
time
he's like
around
playing a
them and
narrative.
seeing them? What? Something. Let me ask you. You know, one day Jack may reach out to you through his own ways, you know, being that he knows about the paranormal and he knows that spirits are real and that we do live on. I mean, you know, it's been cool to see his transformation, you know, and evolve spiritually in a way. But what, you know, maybe he sees this one day. Maybe Kelly sees this one day, you know, and it's all done with love and respect. What would you like to say to them? What would you say to them now? Why something?
That was 2 syllables.
Yeah.
That's flatter.
He got that whole sentence and there was only 2 syllables.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same shit. Sorry.
I was too. I heard nothing of the story. All right.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything he's hearing either.
No,
He's
let's
just
get through
making
this.
it up.
Sometimes
he
it's just garble.
I
I'm getting
agree.
pieces of what you're saying, but I have to go back and listen. And I'm not going to ask you, you know, for too long, but you know, a lot of people requested. I just heard a knock on the window. That was interesting.
He just dropped a pen on
It's
his.
like you almost want to look and see.
He probably
That's
did
crazy.
just drop something.
I wonder what that
Dropped
was.
a pen on his desk, and then he said there was a
What
knock
are
on the
you
window.
doing on the other side? I mean, what is it that you are experiencing? Anything you could share with us, the people that will see this, what you're experiencing on the other side? See something.
3
I can't
syllables.
imagine
I keep
that,
moving.
you know, you are in need of any help. I don't think you are. I think that, you know, you lived a full life, a blessed life, and that, you know, I'm sure you didn't want to leave your family now, but, you know, you are at peace, correct? You are at peace. You know, at the end of this
All right, I
session,
actually
whether
paused.
someone
I actually
means the
heard that
prayers or not, I
4
wanted to go like
syllables.
this. No, I heard wanted to go like this that time. I did hear that.
Yeah,
I did actually hear wanted to go like this.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything. I didn't look at the screen, so I didn't
I
see what
only
he
heard
was
4
suggesting.
syllables. I didn't hear that many syllables.
Wait, Sandy, did you hear that while looking at the screen or away from the screen? Because we need to test this. If you look away from the screen and then, like you say, you hear something, we can test to see if how accurate what you're hearing. Because I'm not hearing any of this, to be honest. Like, I don't think any of this is real. I think
Oh,
I think he's a funny
I don't think
guy.
any of it's real either.
I think he's a funny guy, and I think this could be a real good skit. It could be a little funnier, but
No, he
yeah.
believes this. I think he really believes it.
Oh, he does. Yeah. He's got us all this equipment and stuff. You look at that. He's just ready to go with it.
Poor guy.
Yeah. All right.
Well, he
his
could be
J
talking
two-
to something, but he's probably not Oz. He's probably some demon that's just taking charge, right?
hit J 2 times. I'm going to listen to it without looking at the screen.
Okay. It twice, you figure?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Life, and that, you know, I'm sure you didn't want to leave your family now, but, you know, you are at peace, correct? You are at peace. You know, at the end of this session, what
I still heard one and this, but in the middle it was garbled without looking at the screen.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, to be honest, but I don't know. There will actually be ghosts. I've seen videos where there's like ghost images right in front of your face, and the people are like, "Can you see the ghost?" And I don't see it either until they directly point it out. I'm like, "Holy shit! What the hell is that? Like, how did I not see that?"
Yeah.
All I know is that when I was on that stream and I heard crystal meth in my ear, it sounded as real as you guys saying it. As you guys talking, it sounded that clear to me.
Yeah, I did hear that. That was kind of weird. But why would a ghost? This is what somebody said. I heard somebody saying this. Why would a ghost say that specifically? Like, what kind of crazy?
No idea.
I never
All I
heard
know
any
is that
ghosts.
it was just me, Splatter, and Josh. It was a man, it was a whisper. It didn't sound like either one of them. And on the audio track, it showed that no one was speaking. It recorded no sound. And yet crystal meth is there. Hey, Flat Earth. Andy, it's been a bit. Good to see you.
Wow, yeah. The whole spirit thing is weird to begin with. Like, what they say doesn't make a difference, really.
Do we need to
Yeah,
finish
that
watching
one.
this?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, do we need to? Do you
I
guys
No.
want to? Yeah, I'm
No.
Yeah, I
ready.
think we're good.
Done with it.
I don't think I've ever heard anything as clear as the thing you.
for the person, with the person. Would you be open to saying a prayer with me? Or
Yeah, he
allow
always
me
says
to say a
this.
prayer for you? Have you had some kind of divine experience since being over there? If there was something that you could try to convey and share with us about the other side, about death, about
No, I was saying we don't
Somebody
even
said
need to watch anymore.
I really like sushi. That's what I.
Yeah, I kind of heard that
something
too.
like that too. I like Susie. Yeah. I'm Susie. You don't want to watch it anymore?
Yeah, I really don't. Unless
I
they
don't
want to.
either.
Oh, I'm the only one that does. Huh?
Well, they can vote.
Yeah, so I'm waiting to hear from them if they want to hear the rest of it. What were you saying, the mind? About something being clear?
Yeah, that was the clearest. If that was a spirit saying crystal meth, that was the clearest AFP or whatever the hell they call it that I've heard.
Yeah, same. That's why I labeled the video. the clearest EVP. It is. It's the clearest I've ever heard in my life.
And it's a drug addict.
Apparently.
Maybe you caught a subliminal message, but you weren't supposed to.
Yeah, but then it would have been either you or Josh.
Huh?
I was talking, and crystal meth was clear in my ear, like in the earbud. So it was coming from you or Josh. We assumed it was Josh's house because Josh believes he lives in a house that's haunted.
Right. I don't know. Whatever. I was just thinking maybe it was some sort of subliminal message that you picked up on somehow.
Wormine says he wants to continue watching it for humor.
Yeah.
But this dude is kind of funny.
Yeah, we're almost done. I mean, like there's only like 5 minutes left or less. So.
Well, no one's answering. So we have 2 yeses and 1 no. So we might as well keep going. Just no more rewinding. We're just going to go through it.
Yeah.
Into the afterlife, something that can be helpful to people. What would that be?
That was clear.
Home.
That's probably why he used it at the beginning. Pause.
You know what I mean?
What?
I wasn't looking at the screen, and I heard first thing you know is home.
I heard cigarette smoke.
You heard cigarette
I couldn't
smoke.
make anything out of that one.
Well, that was the clearest one yet.
Yeah, that was the clearest one. I heard that without even looking at the
For me,
screen.
I didn't hear anything. It didn't even sound like words.
There's something wrong with your ears. Keep
We're
going.
visiting here, and we get so attached to our bodies and our lives and success and status and whatever else. We get so attached to these bodies. But this isn't our home. Where you are is home, correct? Okay, I don't know what you said there.
No idea.
Just catching a response or two is amazing, and this is an amazing process. What do you think about this? I know Jack has done stuff and showed you probably some of the tools and investigations and things that he's worked on, and I've investigated, some of the same spots he has and picked up evidence. But what do you think about this advanced kind of communication that we're doing here?
Okay, can you pause it real quick?
Keep on talking or laughing over it. You can't hear it.
That was what's her name? Wait, but okay, sorry. If you want to rewind it one more time, I forgot what I was gonna say.
That's okay. Yeah, I'll rewind it because I want to hear that
That's
too.
far. It's not that far back. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's too far.
Yeah. There maybe? Close.
Yeah.
And things that he's worked on, and I've investigated, some of the same spots he has and picked up evidence. But what do you think about this advanced kind of communication that we're doing here? Are you going to stay around? Are you going to be around Sharon a lot and Kelly and the kids and, and be able to, help them in some way when you can, still be a father to them? You did a lot of good. I know, like I said, that you dealt with your demons and, dealt with addiction and other battles that you had. But I think that you did a lot of good, and you had a good heart, and your family is going to miss you. The world is going to miss you. But, you had a full life, and, you're not in pain anymore physically. And you feel like you accomplished a lot while you were here, didn't you? Ozzy, this is for you. Is there a message you would like to leave on here? Brief message if you can. All right. Ozzy, thank you. And I'd like to say some prayers with you at the end here. So just hang with me another moment or two if you can. All right. Okay.
He didn't say anything.
Okay, but
I heard just
There's a message
whispers.
there, and I thought I heard him say, "I love this," which is great. All right, so
okay.
Ozzy,
Okay, we're taking him down. Charlatan.
Now the tape recorder thing, I believe I have seen more legitimate stuff with the tape recorder than with the box, the spirit box thing.
I don't know. I don't know. I just think, like what Sai was saying, if he's actually not talking to anyone, it's just randomly picking up words from the radio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but if
Yeah.
I really think he
Yeah, but
shouldn't be
that's a
messing
spirit
with
box.
that.
That's the spirit box. Oh yeah, you shouldn't mess with it.
Yeah.
It was making me laugh because he was talking about this advanced form of communication
That he invented.
Yeah. And like, and it's like a commercial for himself. Like, what do you think about this advanced communication? Then he says, and you go, oh, I love it. That he's saying I love it.
Yeah, I love this, but you can't understand a word of it. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's trying to act like he's having a full-fledged conversation. Like maybe if you're gonna ask it a question, don't make it a whole paragraph.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think he believes it himself. I think of course, I haven't seen a lot of him. This is the only time I've seen it, but he probably puts on a good act that he believes in himself. I don't even think he believes it himself.
I don't know. I think he does because he keeps improving the equipment. Like he keeps saying, like if you go back and scroll down, like I've watched maybe like a minute or two of several of them, and that's why I wanted to show it to you guys because I really think he believes this, and I think if anything, he's talking to demons.
Oh yeah, he believes it totally.
I think he really does. Oh, but you are right that he is out to make money, 100%. But I only showed it because I promised I'd show it.
It was entertaining.
Joe Monk says, when I was dead, no one tried to talk to me. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, and I was thinking, what if he's like in another dimension? How does that exactly work? Let's just say he is in heaven, right? Is he getting like a little message in his mind where someone's like, "Hey, I'm talking to you from Earth." Like I don't know. I don't think that's how that would work, especially because they're using some kind of machine. Like I can't really see somebody using a machine to break the veil of heaven in order to communicate with people. That sounds kind of not possible to me.
Or hell.
Okay, let's say it
No,
is,
hell,
right?
I think possible. I think you could do it with hell.
Let's say this is actually what's happening, right? Wouldn't he sound just as garbled to Ozzy? Saying all those words, saying paragraphs of stuff to him. Wouldn't Ozzy be like, what the hell is this dude talking about?
Yeah, true.
Let's talk.
Splat, are you okay?
Yeah, I was just talking like Aussie.
Oh.
Where you,
Hi,
oh,
Okay,
sorry,
if you want to know If you want to know if that was really Ozzy, I'm not an Ozzy fan, so I won't know this. But did Ozzy actually like sushi?
Got no clue.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
don't
have to
know.
look that up.
Unless he ate it on the Osborne show, I don't know.
Did you have?
There's a few things that were kind of
Right.
sketchy to me. One, it was all the feedback and very incoherent, in my opinion.
Yeah, very incoherent.
Two, that he charges money for things.
Yeah.
Three, it's kind of sketchy too that that's usually not the process. Like if you talk to most people who get messages in, we don't go looking for them. They just come. Like I don't sit there and be like, hold on, I gotta go into the ether. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me contact ether. They just happen. And they usually happen around who they want to have the message for. Like if he had Sharon sitting there or Jack or even Kelly or
Yeah, that would be more
maybe
believable. Yeah.
that
He
would be
does
more
that too.
believable.
He does that too, by the way.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
But just saying, okay, I'm going to go into the ether and talk to someone, that's not actually how it works.
Yeah.
They just come to us, like we don't go to them.
I'm like, why is
It's
he not talking to Elvis?
He may have.
but it's so the process that he's using to try to contact with the spirits is not not typical, and just the whole feedback incoherent thing, in my opinion, he's fake.
Wouldn't
Oh
Elvis
yeah.
like be 90 something if he was still alive?
Well, didn't they say he's still alive? I don't
Someone
know.
just said in the chat, Joe Monk said in the chat that he's still alive. We can't talk to Elvis because he's still alive, or he isn't dead. Yeah, but he would be, like I said, he'd be like 90 years old if he was still alive, wouldn't he?
Yeah. People live that long. It's possible, but I doubt Elvis would have.
He's gonna want a banana bacon sandwich or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Were you still gonna do a? Wait, did you ever cover the I2 thing, or was it gonna be for another stream?
The what?
I
Oh
too?
no, that's yeah no. It's a Mandela I'm gonna be covering. I got to make a presentation in mind.
Okay, just making sure. That's a new one, right? You had never covered it before.
Yep, brand new.
What's all we got on here is the one Aussie. Okay, I was looking for more.
Yes, I that's gonna be probably my first one contributing to this panel.
Yep. Well, not panel, but the Mandelas. Yep. Yep. And that's a good one. See, I try not to talk about them before I show them because then they're all left wondering what the heck we're talking about.
Yeah.
So I
True.
try not to bring anything up before I cover it.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if we were gonna cover it tonight. That's why I was not sure.
Sorry. No, that would be on a Mandela show, not an open panel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the biggest lie ever, that they keep your school records for life. Like, you can lie about everything once you're an adult. Like, oh yeah, I graduated with honors. They can't prove it.
Well, at one point, I think that was more accurate, like record keeping, and then that just went to crap at some point.
too many people to keep in touch of. It would overload everything. Yeah, just
Yeah.
Or you know what? I think they only kept track of a certain few individuals. I think that's what it really was. There was the like the targeted individuals, or like the CIA, whoever we considered to be in that group where they got special, I don't know, teachings.
how do they know that when you're in a high school? They can't, like, well, this high school student looks like he's going to be a bad person. Let's just watch him.
Well, I'm not saying they're a bad person. I'm saying that there's kids throughout their lives that have been groomed to be in certain positions, and they are definitely made sure that they're monitored and they have their whole records tracked.
Well, that's right. Yeah. Everything we were taught back in school is all BS anyway, basically.
Yep. Well, except for math.
Not everything.
Well, except for math and things that you can prove, of course. Yeah, but everything else, like, yeah.
Yeah. Math, language, the basics that they don't focus on anymore.
Really?
It's just they do.
Yeah, they
Well,
don't.
some charter schools do, but and maybe Catholic schools, but the public schools are a mess right now.
And the secondary schools do, which I know they have. They have them up in Pennsylvania. I don't think they have them down here though. And that's the schools that the kids go to on the weekends. They teach more classic education.
I heard they stopped teaching cursive, which is wild because, like, you're not going to be able to read anything.
That's the whole point.
Yes.
That's the whole point.
Yeah,
Splatter, you got
They can't go back and read the Declaration of Independence or whatever because it's all like in handwriting. Yeah.
that's the whole point.
Yeah.
You know. So you hit the nail on the head with that one.
Yeah.
But just like they screwed up the math. But there are schools that I know, like a lot of the Asian kids and Indian kids go to them, and they are secondary schools that their parents pay for, and they teach them on the weekends. So they get multiple. They get the
Overload.
old-fashioned education, the old school education, and whatever they're doing in public school too.
Public school, they've changed the. Well, I think it's just public school. They changed the grading system. What used to be an F for me is now a C.
That's
A
crazy.
C.
What used to be a
Insane.
failing grade is now a C.
Yes. They can get all the way down to a 40 and still pass. It's insane.
How was it D average?
49. A 49 is an F. 69 was an F when I went to school.
Sandy, I just thought about a thing talking about school. It reminded me of something I wanted to ask you earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said you don't believe in systemic racism.
Yeah, I don't believe it's systemic now.
Okay, so but on the flip side, you turned around and said that it's racist what they're doing, which is making it possible for people of colored skin to be in positions, job positions that they're not qualified for. Right? That is that.
No,
not,
I didn't say it was racist. I said it was DEI.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the DEI. You said the DEI is what? What about that? What was that?
DEI forces companies to have a certain amount of people for diversity, equity, and inclusion. A certain amount of people of usually black heritage, like black
So you're
skin.
not saying that's racist? You don't think that's kind of racist to
I do. I
hire
absolutely
people?
do think it's racist, but that's not the whole system. That is one thing being forced upon companies in the United States.
Yeah, that's a part of the workforce thing. I thought that was like a part of the system itself. Is like because of this, the system allows this to occur.
It's a policy. It's when you say systemic, I hear everything is wrong with it. This is one
That's
thing
what
that's wrong.
systemic means. It's
Right.
rooted
Everything.
in the whole process.
Right.
So
It's not rooted in the whole process. It was a policy that was added.
DEI is a code word for affirmative action, and they can't do affirmative action because that's illegal. So they had to nickname it so they could get away with it. That's the difference.
Waited too long.
Agree.
The
Okay, so
system, wait, the system made affirmative action illegal
Right.
and removed the racism. So how are they systemically racist if they were removing the racism?
well,
They're
who put it
not.
wait, but who put it into place to begin with? Because this is the thing that always happens with the system. When we talk about the system, the powers that be always want to take credit for everything that's good, and then anything that ever goes wrong, they want to blame the public for it.
I think
They want to say, go ahead.
I think it was a part of Lyndon B. Johnson's
Yes, we've been through this. It started out as a way to give blacks a leg up because they did not have the educational background and they were being discriminated against and kept out of colleges. It was a way to get
And
them
none of that
into
is systemic.
college.
You're saying none of that is systemic.
No, it is, and I'm saying that was systemic. That was a policy that was added to help black people, and then it turned into DEI, and they got rid of that because it was no longer needed. Black people go to schools like any other race. They had the same educational background, they had the same ability to get into these schools on their own merits. There was no need for affirmative action anymore. They got rid of it, and then critical race theory and DEI were pushed upon everything because of the new people in power. I do not believe in blaming this government for the government of 1959, 1948, 1969. They're different governments. So the government today is not the government of 1969. So no, I do not blame the government for something that was instituted in 1948.
By the government, even though the government instituted that themselves, right? Or no? But you're saying because it's in the past, it's not the government, your government.
Correct. It's not the government today. They got rid of it. The government today got rid of it.
It became illegal in, I believe, the 1980s.
Yes.
So affirmative action is illegal. It's still illegal. So in order to get away with DEI hiring and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, they had to nickname it DEI. So what they did was take something that is illegal and renamed it to get away with breaking the law.
And I
Okay.
think that's the difference is our definitions. When I hear systemic racism, I hear every aspect of is racist.
Well, that's what systemic means.
Yeah,
Of the
exactly.
whole, the root of it, the whole of it. And
I
that's
thought
not the case.
systemic meant like a system that was built for racist activities with there.
Systemic, as the definition, is the stem, is the root of it. The whole root from, and what do you grow something from? The root. So the whole root, the beginning of it, was evil or racist from the get go.
So
And that's
everything
incorrect.
under it is racist too.
Right. So anything that grows out of it is bad. And that's why they use systemic. Because people that know the definition of systemic knows that it means the whole of, that is rooted in. That is it. But it's not. Because there were laws against it. And what they did was they got society to victimize themselves and therefore jumped on the bandwagon. But in actuality, it is affirmative action. It's just called a different name.
Yeah, I just feel like that this is a thing that happens where people want equality, and then they're like, okay, you want equality, then let people join your institutions, and they're like, oh. Then they start doing this thing where they're like qualifying people who are underqualified, and then being like, well, we had to do it because that's the policy. Like that, I'm just trying to be equal here, and literally, they're intentionally pissing people off by not giving people who are qualified, like you were saying, Sandy, opportunity, a position, a spot, and then intentionally, there could be two black people two colored people. One has the credentials, they're overly qualified. They have better what is it called, scores, SAT scores or whatever. But this is a thing that happens. They will intentionally choose the worst one so that they can continue on this narrative. Like, well, hey, you should blame the black guy because
No,
they you should
that's not
blame
how that
the
works.
system. Wait, no, you should
That's
blame
not
the
how it
system
works,
because
though.
that's
That's not
what
how it
happens.
works,
Literally, the
though.
black guy gets blamed for not being qualified, and then because he's using the system
No, that's not
to
how it works.
get by.
I'm telling you,
Well,
that's not how it works.
can I
How it
explain
works is,
something?
1 second. If you have 5 people up for a job, okay, the most qualified person will say is, well, I don't even care about the other people. Just know that the black person is third in line based on qualifications. DEI says that you need to hire a black person to meet the quota. The first 2 people above him are discarded and he is hired, even though the other 2 people are more qualified. The other 2 people cannot be black. The most qualified black person will be hired. And no one is saying to people, you're a DEI hire. People are saying they're concerned because there's always a possibility now that they could have been hired because of DEI and were not the best qualified. That's the issue. The issue is we don't know. We don't know if they
That's
were hired
racist.
because they were the best person. No, it's not. We're questioning
That's a
the
racist.
policy.
Yeah, they literally see a black person in a like in business, not in business, in a workforce, and they're like, oh, are they even qualified? Because I know DEI is letting a lot of colored people
Well,
in
yeah,
here, and I don't even know if
they're
they're
usually
qualified or not.
concerned about it. They're usually concerned
Yeah, that's
about it when
racist.
their life. No, it's not. It's not. Not when your life is in their hands. It is not when your life is in their hands. Like a pilot.
Basically, yeah, that's what I say. So anyone who's not a white pilot, it's legitimately more
It's
concerning
again.
because of
Anyone
DEI.
who's not a white pilot. It's not. It's only with black people because that's the policy is about. It's about the policy. No one's questioning the black person. They're questioning whether the company hired him because he was qualified or because they had to meet a quota. That is what they're doing. They're questioning the company, not the black person. It's not racism. They're questioning the company, the integrity of the company.
You don't see how there's like this issue
So,
where why is it?
can
It's
I
kind of
explain something
suspicious. Why
real
is it
quick?
that white people? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, you know what Forbes is, right?
Yeah, you know, Forbes. I know what Forbes is.
Forbes magazine.
No,
See,
I don't.
this is why they need our help, Sandy. So Forbes magazine is like a big, huge, talks about huge companies. So they have had a list since I can remember, since 2005, of the most diversified companies to work for. What that means is it basically means DEI. So basically, and these companies are rated on how quote unquote diversified they are, not how good they are, not how good their products are, not how good their workmanship or their turnover rate or their negative attrition. They are only focused on how many different racial backgrounds are in. Now, if you look at Fortune 500 and Forbes and all that, they're all listed and they usually do them every year. And they've done that since 2005, before anyone said anything about DEI. So this has been going on for a while under the radar. However, if I don't know what years you went to school, but I was in high school in the 90s and in middle school and others in the 80s. We were mixed. Our school was completely mixed. And that's why I agree with Sandy. We didn't look at each other as a color because we were so mixed that would be absolutely ridiculous. We didn't have a choice. We all went to one school. We all got the same education. We all got the same opportunities. And most of us who went to elementary school together went to the same high school together. So we were all mixed in with each other. There wasn't any racial line. I didn't say this is my black friend. I said this is my friend, or this is my Asian friend, or this is my Hispanic friend. I just said this is my friend. We
Uh-huh.
didn't have that division. That wasn't a thing. So that didn't become a thing till after I was way into adulthood and more recently. So when I look at things, I'm like, what do you mean? I went to plenty of schools with black people and they had and other races and they had the same opportunities I did. So what they did with it is on them. It's their responsibility. If they didn't go where they wanted to go, they should have worked harder or took a different road. I took mine, they took theirs. I'm at where I'm at, they're at where they're at. And the only responsibility is on themselves.
Uh-huh.
And it has nothing to do with race. We all got the same opportunity. We all got the same learning, the same classrooms, the same homework, the same everything. It's what they decided to put into it and what I decided to put into it, and all the rest of the people, thousands of people I went to school with. Sandy, I went to Northeast.
Yeah, I know where Northeast is. Yep.
Yeah. So we all had the same opportunity, the same school, the same busing system, the same everything. We all ate at Burger King across the damn street. So we all had the same opportunities. What they did with it is on them. What I did with it is on me. And DEI negates that. It says, no, no. They didn't have the opportunities. They didn't have, yeah, they did. They had the same opportunities I did.
Yeah.
So DEI is trying to cancel that out and bring a racism factor in.
Yeah.
That
I
wasn't
agree.
actually there. It wasn't there.
Yeah.
That's a lie. That is a complete total lie because I had all different. I lived in the Northeast, but some of the kids I went to school with lived in other sections of Philadelphia. They bust them in. That was a whole thing that Biden was against in the 80s in her, you know, the busing system.
Yep.
Well, I'm a part of
Kamala
the
called him
bus.
out on it.
I'm part of the busing system. And that's what it did. It made the schools, especially Northeast, there's thousands of kids at that school. And none of us were just like, hey, where are all the black kids? Where are all the white kids? We all hung together outside of school. We all hung together inside of school. We all talked on the phone together. We all helped each other. And if we didn't like each other, we didn't like each other because the other person was an
A
asshole.
jerk.
Yeah. Attitude, not skin. Yeah.
Right. It had nothing to do with it. It had nothing, the skin had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
But then you bring in the victimization of society and you sit there and you're like, okay, it's because of racism that they don't get this. No,
Yeah.
it actually isn't. Because even today, kids in schools are mixed. They're not all white schools and all black schools and all
Nope.
Hispanic schools and all Asian schools. The difference being is their home life. Asians are a little bit harder on their kids when it comes to education, you know, just
Yeah.
saying, than other races are. But that has nothing to do with their race in general. That's their family life. That's their
Yep.
home life. That's their culture. That's the values that their parents are bringing into them. Has nothing to do with the school system, has nothing to do with government, has nothing to do with anything. But as far as companies hiring on DEI, the only thing that would tell me is that's not a company I would entrust my life in because they care more about how they look than the quality of their product.
Okay, I wanted to say this one thing real quick when it comes to systemic racism and how the law, like the system itself, is made to oppress certain groups of people. I mean, I think we all know when it comes to certain, like, let's say, drugs, mushrooms specifically, they're illegal, right? They're illegal because they say it could cause people to go who already have mental problems to snap. Like they can have a mental break if they already have mental issues.
They're legal
And
where I'm at.
well, that's good. That's great. I hope it happens more. But I think that's an issue. Like when the people in power, the majority. Wait, first let's just get this established. Sandy, do you recognize or acknowledge that like historically speaking, the people in power are of white skin in America.
Of course, because it's a white country. Yes.
We're the
White country.
majority.
Well, what does that mean?
I
We're
mean,
the
like
majority.
before. Well, besides being a majority, there was slavery in this country before, so yeah, all the people in power back then were white, and then once we ended slavery, we started seeing other races in power as well.
From my understanding, the white race has been the majority for a long time.
It has been the
And they-
majority
and they-
since this country was developed.
No, I said the majority. I'm sorry. The minority. They've been the minority for a long time, trying to portray themselves as anything other than that.
Okay, that's because again, you keep thinking about the world. We're talking about the United States. The United States, white people are the majority.
Well,
This is a
if
white
you include,
country, just like England. That doesn't mean there's no other races there. It's just the majority is white in the United States. There's
I don't.
197 million white people and 47 million black people. I don't know the other ones, but we saw those numbers earlier tonight.
Yeah.
But what's
Yeah.
that have to do with mushrooms?
Well, because I was saying.
No, is anybody else asking that question? What's that
Yeah, I
have
was
to
wondering
do?
that too. I thought he was going to ask me if I agreed with mushrooms being legal, and all of a sudden he threw out that question, and I was like, huh? I'm blindsided.
Well, because it seems like, from my own experience, there is like a certain race of people who don't really take well to certain drugs. Like literally, I've seen. I think there can be higher. I think there might be higher amounts of psychopaths.
Okay, wait. Stop.
Or,
Every
like,
hippie
crazy.
I have ever known that took mushrooms was white. Every single hippie was white that took mushrooms. Hold on, David's here. I'm adding him in.
I went to school.
Hey,
I went to
David.
school in the 90s of mine. And I can tell you right now, I was pretty much in the city, and the kids that I went to school with or didn't go to school with but hung out with were all in the suburbs, Delco, all in the suburbs in Delaware County.
That's
And
a
they
long
did
bus
more
ride.
drugs, and they did more drugs and snorted more Ritalin than I had ever seen on my streets. They were the rich kids, the kids that had money, that had a lot more money than what I came from, and any other black person I went to school with came from. So that if you're trying to say that the government puts drugs in black neighborhoods, no. Actually,
Wait, I was gonna say the crack the government had a lot to do with the crack epidemic. Just want to say I do
Yeah,
remember
definitely.
that.
Yeah,
That's
the
definitely
crack thing was real, and that was focused on the
Well,
black.
I mean, I'm not saying the government's not giving drugs out to all communities. That's the thing that's happening, regardless of your skin color. All I'm saying is they're also taking away certain drugs from other communities that are beneficial for them because it exposes mental instability in other people, like in positions of power. Like literally, if mushrooms was a normal thing, and that
Wait,
was
stop. I'm gonna stop you for a second. Mushrooms isn't normal, will not be normal because it's a psychedelic. And historically, in the United States, psychedelics are classified as a Schedule 5 or 6 on the controlled substance list, and that will never be legalized.
It's legal
Like
here.
never. It's
There's
never
a
going to be
store I go
legalized
to and buy
here.
whatever I want.
Yeah, but the United States is stricter when
land
it
of the free,
the DEA.
land of the free, supposedly.
I agree. I'm just saying, I don't see them ever being legalized because they're considered a psychedelic, and psychedelics.
Yeah, and beer's
Historically,
just fine,
the
right?
DEA, Schedule 5 or 6. Whereas, like
And
for
beer-
example, my pain medication is a Schedule 4, and the medication I used to be prescribed to lower the norepinephrine in my system from my nervous system disorder was a Schedule 2. So I don't know. So a 5 and a 6, I don't see ever being legalized.
Yeah, so
David,
you don't
what do you
see.
think about that? I thought he wanted to say something. He's in the car. I know he's in the car. Oh, he fell out. He's not here anymore.
He'll be right back, he says. Yeah.
Okay. What were you gonna say to mine?
So you don't see where I'm coming from, because I'm saying if there's this known substance that will expose individuals who are mentally unstable if they consume it, and there are mentally unstable people in positions of power, you can't see how they would want to make sure that something like that would stay illegal, because they don't want to be exposed when it comes to their mental instability.
I don't understand the question. You mean they're keeping mushrooms away from people because it will let you know if they have a mental illness or not?
Yeah, that's
I don't
something
think that's
along
why
those
they're.
lines.
No, I think it's because it's unpredictable. You know, like when you drop acid, you can have a good trip or a bad trip. It's unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen.
I mean, it's also medical. Like literally, this is a medicine that indigenous people have done for a long time. There's been studies showing that there's medical usage for this stuff, and
Mushrooms.
yeah, mushrooms. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And
Yeah.
Well, there was
literally,
medical uses for cocaine too, and there's medical uses for heroin. The problem is the government, if there's a way it can be abused, they tend to take it away from the people, and keep it away from the people.
oh, like
Not
alcohol,
always.
like sugar, like
I
cigarettes,
agree.
like all of the other stuff that they feed us. Right? They take it away if it's bad for us. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Hold
no,
on.
no,
I can
no.
argue the cigarette thing when I'm a smoker. And
Wait.
I
Before
can
you go,
tell
wait.
you,
Before you go, Sai,
yeah.
those things don't alter your mind. There's a difference. They don't alter your mind. They don't make you hallucinate. So there's a big difference between what you're saying and sugar. You see what I'm saying? That's totally different. Go ahead, Sai.
I can tell you straight up, and I don't know if you've ever smoked cigarettes, Sandy, or not, or anybody else on here.
Oh,
But
I
in
smoke.
the 1990s, them things were $1.50 to $2.
$2.12 a pack.
And now they're $10. So, and
12.
where does there's
12 to
12 up
14.
there? There's 10 down here.
12 to 14.
Well, you can keep your 12 to 14. I'm keeping mine at 10. So I want to say that. So basically, where does the money?
When I started smoking years ago, the packs were 85 cents a pack. Then again, I think the show's gone. What happened?
I had to switch my earbuds, and it looks like Sai dropped out. She is having technical issues. And I was
I was
muted
wondering if that
because
was
of my
just me.
earbuds.
Is
Oh
David
yeah,
coming back up here?
I don't know.
What was she saying about the fact that hers were $10 a pack, mine's 12 to 14 a pack, and they were $2.12 when I first started buying them.
I think they're more expensive up
When
here
I
in
used to get
Canada
them from my
now.
grandmother with a note at Rite Aid, they were 75 cents.
Yeah, when I first started, they were 85 cents. Then I
Hello?
quit like a long time ago now. Like I'm so glad I
Can you
quit.
guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you sound good.
No, you can't. So well, maybe you can hear you. There
We're
we
hearing you
go.
periodically.
It's because it didn't attach to the earbuds. It attached to the iPad microphone.
Weird.
We could hear you, but it sounds like there might be a little lag.
Morgan says it's medical facts which are not racist.
Okay.
Yeah, cigarettes in Philadelphia. Well, I already explained that. Philadelphia raised the price. If you live in city limits, they're $2 more per pack than everywhere else. But
So
all the other areas around Philadelphia started catching up with the taxes.
Okay, you're right about the mind altering substance thing. That's a thing that they don't like, and that's what I'm saying. That the fact that it gets you to think in a different perspective, yeah, they don't like that. They want you to stay programmed. They're programming. They want you to think how they want you to think, act how they want you to act, and not deviate from that.
Okay, listen, I need to let you know something. If they ever delegalize any drug, they're just going to tax it to all hell and make money from it like they do cigarettes and alcohol.
Like in Canada, I mean, like that's what they did up here.
Yeah. They'll be like, okay, well then we're going to control it and we're going to sell it to you and you're going to pay 10,000% tax and we're going to make all the money off of it and we're going to sit back and watch everybody destroy themselves.
Yeah, but it's
Okay, so real quick, I want to say, you said it earlier. We are the people. We have the power. So you don't think, as the people with the power, we should be able to say no, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that. You should allow the people who need the medicine to use it and not exploit that.
Okay, I don't see mushrooms as medicine. I don't think I could ever see them as medicine because they're psychedelic. I have done them before, so I know exactly what they do.
They supposedly help with depression.
That's fine, Sandy. If you don't, that's fine if you don't see that.
Might help with depression.
That's fine if you don't see that. But the fact is, regardless of what you believe, this is a medicine.
Okay. Ketamine, though, they do use ketamine to treat depression.
Well, okay, wait, what is your point here? Because you can use anything to treat depression and say that it's treating depression. Is that what you're doing here? You're trying to discredit like actual stuff?
I'm saying that's legal here. I'm saying that is a legal treatment. And ketamine is an illegal drug.
What is
ketamine? It's a street drug. It's an illegal street drug that they use in the medical hospitals and stuff to treat depression.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
a drug that was completely illegal. I'm using a comparison of a drug that was completely illegal that is now being used by the medical community to treat depression.
Sandy, so do you acknowledge that this is a thing the medical industry does? Is they intentionally get us sick in order to keep us sick and profit off of that? Is that a thing you believe in or no?
I do, but then there's the flip side. I think they do with some things, but on other things, no. Like, I was cured of cancer.
Ketamine?
I was cured of cancer. And then there's the flip side where there is no medicine at all for my condition. None, not a one. They could be making a shit ton of money off of people like me and me, giving us a medicine to keep us sick, yet they're not even giving us the medicine to do that.
Well, when I say literally,
I'm saying maybe with some things they do. Like there are medicines that just treat symptoms but don't treat the cure, like don't cure it. Yes, that's giving medicine to keep people sick. But in my eyes, as a sick person, they're giving people medicine to at least feel better. They may not be curing them, but they feel better. And to me, that's worth $1 million. I would give anything to have a medicine that keeps me sick, but makes me feel better. So I think a lot of people screaming that they make medicine to keep us sick are not sick and don't understand what it's like to feel this way. But when you feel like this every day, you would give anything to have a medicine that keeps you sick but makes you feel better.
So you would rather not be healthy but be in pain? You rather stay sick?
Yes, because you're not getting it. Being healthy for me is not an option. If they can't even find a medicine to help me treat symptoms, how the fuck can I expect them to come up with a cure? They don't even know what causes it.
So you don't believe in like all things are possible? That's not a thing you believe in?
I do think all things are possible, but I also believe it's going to take time. And I also know it takes funding, and they don't have the funding for it. So how the heck are they going to be able to figure anything out if they can't pay the people to research it?
Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I really don't like to think about. It's hard to think about like pain and suffering and like what we can do versus what God should do, because it gets real like a gray area when it's just like, oh, you're playing God, you need to let him take control, and then on the other side it's like, oh well, you need to be responsible for your own life, and it's just like, I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I mean, if all they can figure out is how to make you not feel so sick, It's better than nothing. That's the way I feel. It's when they purposely, you know, they stop researching it. They're like, all right, well, this is good enough. That's when it's a problem. It's not good enough. Keep looking. The answers are out there, I'm sure. We just need to find them. And they have done that with certain conditions. It's like, oh, you have diabetes. Take insulin. All better. No, they're still taking insulin. How about we figure out what's causing it and stop them so they don't have to take insulin every day? So they
Profit
stop.
margins.
It feels like, here's the thing. They claim they're still looking, though. It feels like they haven't. They're not looking anymore. They claim they are. I think it's just that we don't hear anything because they have no breakthroughs to share. I don't know. I think there's a demonization, but also there's truth in the demonization. Like, there is a truth to it. Like I said, with diabetes, insulin makes them feel better, but can we find a way so they don't need insulin anymore and their body just works again? You know, but I also know that you can't. It's not going to happen overnight. You need the funding, and I just know that diabetics are better off taking insulin every day. You know what I'm saying? Well, the ones that need it. Not all diabetics need it. You know what I mean, what I'm getting at, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'd much rather have a medicine to take the sweating away. The sweating is one of the worst symptoms. It's not, it's like, imagine, right, that you have all right, when you've had the flu and you've had that tacky sweat on you that just made you feel awful, like made you get the shivers with the air. You're always cold, but you're hot at the same time because you have a fever. I feel like that every day of my life, all the time. Like, I have a fever, but I'm shivering and I'm cold because I'm tacky all the time. It's the worst feeling in the world. And if I get too hot, it's profuse sweating in my face because my body can't regulate temperature properly, so it overreacts. It's like one of the worst symptoms. It's like feeling like you have the flu all the time. If they could just take that away and me still be sick, that would improve my life by 90%. So I'm all for medicine that makes people feel better, even if they're still sick.
As long as it doesn't alter their state of consciousness, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. There's no need to.
Okay, fine. That's your choice. You're missing out.
Not everybody wants to alter their state of consciousness.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Could I tell you about my favorite mushroom?
Sure.
I never took any mushrooms to get high, so I don't know about any of those. But I do have brain issues, and something that really does help the brain and cognition is lion's mane. I have powdered lion's mane. I get the KOS cost brand, but there's other brands. Anyway, like if you don't want to drink coffee, it's a good kind of wakes you up, wakes your brain up. It works kind of like a medicine. Lion's mane, it's really good.
I've heard of lion's mane.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying about the medical community. They cure a lot of things. They can cure a shit ton of things. If they were in the business of keeping us sick, why would those cures exist?
So, I mean, obviously, when we talk about they, right, this is a systemic thing here. And they aren't all bad. There is, ultimately, there is more good than there is bad. That's how the system works. They hide behind all the good things, and they try to take credit for the good things.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. My question is, if they were in the business of keeping people sick, why are there things that can be cured?
I just told you, because the ones who are doing the cures aren't they. There's a lot of good people in the world who are contributing to science and doing a good thing. And then the they that I'm referring to are the manipulators hiding behind the good people, using the truth to twisting the truth for manipulative purposes. That's the they I'm referring to, not people making cures and helping people.
But what I'm saying is, could it also be what I'm saying, where they don't know what the cure is, but they know how to make the symptoms better?
Yeah, that's a
Could it
thing.
be that
That's
too?
definitely a thing. Yeah, of course. That's the thing that happens, but that's not what I'm talking about at the moment. I'm talking about the nefarious manipulation that's occurring that people either are not acknowledging or for whatever reason.
Like, I know with my condition, it's definitely due to funding. Most people have never heard of hyperadrenergic POTS. They heard of POTS, but not hyper, which is the exact opposite, which would mean completely different medications.
Yeah,
The
that one I
exact
never heard
opposite
of.
of POTS. Yeah. Most people have never heard of it. And it's like there's like several different subsets of POTS. Most of them do the same as regular POTS, but hyperadrenergic is the one that goes the opposite way. So with all the other POTS, blood pressure usually drops. People faint, they feel cold all the time. Hyperadrenergic is the exact opposite. Everything speeds up. So
And it's a
the
neurological
same
thing?
as no, it's a nerve thing. The nervous system is broken.
Well, I thought that's what neurological was, nerves.
No, neurological is brain.
Oh, okay. So it's not your brain, it's the nervous system itself?
Correct.
What's going on with it? Because I mean, it's all connected to the brain, right? Like, is there misfiring? Is there like what exactly did they say? I know you said a little bit about it before.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What exactly is going on? Like, is there a misfiring? Because I know when people have seizures, right? There's like a over uh, stimulation in their brain, like that can be observed. Is there like too much
Oh
electricity in
no,
your nerves or something?
no, my nerves were damaged. You can get my condition. Anyone can get it. It happens after severe illness, injury, or surgery. Anyone can get it. It's random. They don't know why, but those three things can trigger it. So things that can damage your nerves, anything that can damage your nerves can make your body break essentially, and your nervous system break, and then you have POTS.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Yeah.
And I've had all three. I had cancer, which is a severe illness. I had surgery for the cancer. That's two. And I've had several injuries to my spine. So any of them could have caused the POTS. Could have broken the nervous system. And that's what I'm saying. Most people haven't heard of it. The funding is almost nothing. And yet, breast cancer that everyone has heard of, that there's walks for, that there's donations for, that there's so much for, there are a lot of breast cancers that can be flat out cured right now. And then there are some that there is no cure. And they get literally like 50 to 100 times the funding than POTS as a whole. Not just my subtype, but all the POTS subtypes. And that's probably why they have a cure for some of the breast cancers out there, which is wonderful. But without funding, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say. I know the first thing I think is like indigenous. How would the indigenous people figure this out? They'd probably like go to sleep, have a dream, maybe think about it. Like I said about the whole ask and you shall receive thing, and then end up just coincidentally finding the right two leaves to mash together to find their cure. That's how they normally would do it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I
The
don't see
spirits.
how medicine would cure what I have. It might take
Oh yeah.
symptoms away, but we're talking about a physical aspect of my body is broken.
Well, none of this is real, Sandy. Literally, this is an illusion.
In your opinion.
Okay. I Yeah, I think I'm not good at conveying what I'm trying to say, but yeah, though everything you think on how it works, it's not how. I would think you would not understand that by now with the whole reality changes. Like things aren't what as they seem.
Uh, I'm not ever going to understand that because I have a different opinion on that. My
That things
opinion
aren't.
is we're shifting timelines and we shift Earths. And it's a battle of good and evil. It's the great deception.
Man, what do
I
you think
don't
I
bel
think?
Well, you're saying nothing is real, so I'm assuming you think it's got to be simulation or something where things change in front of you.
Like okay, like I told you with your ideas of earlier, because I was like, Sandy, I thought you weren't brainwashed anymore. Like literally, you're saying these things that we all got told growing up, and I don't see
That's not
how.
brainwashing, though, that me thinking that this reality is actually real.
Well, no, that's okay. How do I say this? Like the things you think are when it comes to the laws of physics, like you're over here saying this stuff isn't possible because of some physical reason. And I'm like, physically, things can change supernaturally without any logical explanation. So
Yeah, I agree, but I've been like this for 9 years and nothing's changed.
yeah. I mean,
9 years. I've been living in a bed for 9 years, and this bed is destroyed. Like I'm like falling off of it because there's such a divot in it because I live in it. Like 9 years is a long time to live in a bed. Nothing's changed. It's only gotten worse.
yeah, I really don't know what to say when it comes to that, to be honest. I could talk about things that I have an idea on, but your situation, I really don't know what to say because I don't know much about your situation. I know what you told me, but me personally, obviously, I don't know much in regards to, you know, your situation. So, I mean, God, I think could do anything really. I don't know. Like that's why I say I don't want to just start saying stuff because I'm not
Okay,
a preacher.
wait a minute, wait a minute. I believe God can do anything too. I've already stated this. Maybe you didn't hear it. I believe God has me this way so that I do this, so that I'm here with you
Maybe,
guys. Because
maybe who knows?
I had no interest in doing this before I got sick, before I was alone and stuck in a bed all day. So
So,
that's the
like,
only
if
thing I
God can
could think
raise
of.
people from the dead, if God could raise people from the dead, He could make the blind see. If He could like do all this stuff, I pretty damn sure He can heal you. Like I think
Oh, yes, of
it's really
course.
comes
I
down
believe he
to
can.
something.
And that tells me he has a plan for me to stay like this. Maybe it's because he knows I will fight to find out what's wrong. Like, because I am one that will fight. I will fight. Maybe I'll be the one who finds something to get them looking for a cure. Who knows? All I know is that I had no interest in being online whatsoever until I was stuck in a bed all day by myself. And the only good I could see of me being sick like this, in other words, this would be God's plan for me, is to be in this bed and be here with you guys. That is all I can think of. I actually, Mandela Man says, how about methylene blue? I was thinking about that. I'm hearing what's the word? Conflicting things. Like, yes, it can be good. It's got to be dosed properly. But the problem is they don't really understand it, and a lot of doctors cannot dose it properly. And also, I am limited to like just the doctors around me, and I'm limited in those doctors because of Medicaid. And I highly doubt any of those doctors would treat with methylene blue. I'm not Luke Skywalker. What happened to the mind? Where'd he go? He's quiet.
I'm here. I was looking at the chat too.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I okay. Just to end it, because I don't want to keep on going on with this. Yeah, I think anything's possible. I'm not sure exactly what needs to happen. I don't know. Like ultimately, God is in control, right? So I mean, but I do know we have a part to play, like in the position that we're in. So I mean, I don't know exactly how that always works. I don't like to say that all the time because people end up going through a lot of bad stuff, and I don't always think they put themselves through it. I think we live in a world where bad stuff happens, and sometimes it will happen to good people even if they didn't do anything. So I don't know. I really don't know what to make of this sometimes, this world.
At Manu John, I'm dropping a link in my chat, and then I'll put it on the screen because I don't know if you can see it. You're on the wrong channel. Unless, is this you?
Niggers, every.
Hi.
Who was that?
That was not you, I guess. That was just a troll jumping in.
Who did you think it was?
I thought it was Manu John who wanted to join the chat, join the call.
There should be definitely some screening process or something just to make sure.
Yeah, you would hope, but there isn't. All right, this is the link to my channel, and the link is pinned at the top of the chat. The channel is Sandy Diva Mandela Effects on YouTube. And David said he'll be back, but he hasn't been back yet. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah.
Usually
I
just
saw him in
driving.
chat a couple of minutes ago.
You could have got rid of the guy a little bit quicker.
I tried, but the iPad didn't respond.
Oh, I know. I'm just bugging.
Sound like a 13-year-old kid. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
I would assume a 23-year-old, just depending on based off of how 23-year-olds are nowadays.
Either way, a child.
They're like 13-year-olds.
Yeah, so where should we go from here?
Wherever you guys want to talk. We're only going to be here for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I got my food in front of me now and just showed up. Knuckle burgers.
Okay, so let's. I want to do my hypothetical, and since Sandy, you're basically on the oppositional side of my perspectives, I would like to see how you would
David's
like.
back.
Oh,
Okay, go on.
Wait, I want to hear from David. I've been talking a lot.
And Manu John is here. Welcome, guys.
Yeah,
Hello
sorry,
there,
I got out to my car. I couldn't start my car. I had to jump
Oh,
start
no.
my car this morning. Now we're trying to get to work. But
Yeah, I see that. Be careful, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually put you on the screen because that's crazy. Look how fast he's going.
Yeah, everyone's going this fast. So
Oh, wow. Well, he's on a freeway. It's allowed.
Yeah. But what you guys were saying about drugs before, right? It's like drugs become a problem when people start abusing them. That's the only time, right? I mean, it's like drugs are like a gift.
Yeah.
Like they become a humongous problem when we abuse them.
Why do you guys think? Why do you guys? I mean, why does somebody take drugs? Why does anybody take drugs? Why?
To escape reality.
Your pain.
To escape the now.
Well, there's different reasons. Pain, to treat symptoms. There are some drugs that actually cure things.
Yeah, if you're in pain, right? You want to escape that, so you take pain relief medicine, whatever it is, opiates, Tylenol, whatever. You know.
But but the job of the drug is not to take you there. I mean, you want a different reality, but that reality is not going to pop up from it somewhere from down from the skies or somewhere. But it's your own reality. I mean, whatever you imagined, you're thought of, like that. If you want to go to that space, You need
No.
something.
I mean like people, like maybe people who do the mushrooms. I don't know. I've never done them, but like maybe you just like maybe you have mental anguish. Like maybe that's the reason why people do psychedelics. Maybe I have no idea. I don't know. But when I smoke cigarettes, it's because of anxiety. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I chain smoke when things get rough in the chat and the panel. I chain smoke. So
Yeah,
I
but it
know,
does
yeah.
nothing for
Yeah,
you.
that's not even.
It's not a cure. Cigarettes do absolutely nothing except for kill you.
Well,
Yeah, and I would have to
I
say,
mean,
David.
No,
my
they're
point
not a
is,
cure. No, but they do help. They do absolutely do help. That's why when
it
they tell you
calms down the nerves.
it does
No,
calm down
that's
the
not.
nerves, it absolutely
You
does.
think that, just man.
they're not a vitamin. If that's what you're saying, no.
No,
Like we're not
I
taking
smoked
the
for
vitamins.
like
We're
35
relieving
years.
a stress.
I was a
Right.
smoker
So
for like 35 years, and I quit. And like I said, it made no difference. It doesn't
yeah.
calm your. It's just a myth. It's just what you tell yourself when you're smoking.
Well, that's what I use them for. You know, why would I need so much nicotine coursing through my veins? It calms me down. Whatever it is, it calms me down. Or it's like
It's
I get
psychological.
paranoid without them.
It's psychological. That's all.
Yeah, it's like an external
Here's the
agent.
thing. I would say if it wasn't so addictive, because it is very addictive. If it wasn't so addictive,
To
I
you.
would suggest
Nicotine.
no, I would suggest that no, not to me. I'm saying like studies show that it is twice as addictive as cocaine.
For
It is very
you.
addictive. No, it's a study. It's not for
I mean,
me. I
we could
wasn't
be,
involved in it.
we
What
can
I'm
be,
trying to
we can
say
be.
is,
It's for the white
I
race.
would
It's addictive.
okay. I would say try a lozenge and see if it helps anxiety, but I would not say that because it's proven to be addictive, like very addictive.
We can
So
be
how many
addicted to chocolate.
people a year do you think die in America of cigarettes?
Lots, millions.
A million?
I'd say
So
billions
a
probably.
million people died. A million plus people died in America because of sex. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, there were supposedly, according to the CDC, a million abortions, and I don't know how many people died of diseases from sex. But I mean, should we stop? Having sex?
Yes, definitely. There's too many sex addicts out there. Yeah, we should control that.
Yeah.
See,
So
I disagree. I think David's trying to say you could die from so many things. Why are they controlling some things and not others? Correct?
well, I feel like it's like we pick and choose what we like and what we don't like, and we don't want anyone telling us what
Oh, we're losing
the
it.
reality of it is that
Yep.
there's so many people out there dying right now of like ridiculous things. Guys, Jesus turned water into wine, right? Not to make someone healthier, but to make them happy. That was it. And I think that most of the drugs out there are put in our bodies just to shut us up. That's it. Like to calm us down, to ease our pain.
Sure.
Yeah, but not mushrooms though, because mushrooms. If you are going through some mental anguish, you try to do some mushrooms. That's going to intensify what you feel. You're supposed to be in a stable state of mind before doing something like that, because it will definitely intensify whatever emotions you're feeling at the moment.
I don't know. I've heard studies say that mushrooms are good for depression.
Yeah, they are. They are. You got to take them in a good what is it called, controlled setting. Like if you do have depressive things, you take it in the right environment. Yeah, it can help, but that's all a part of the whole being in the right state of mind thing. You need to be around the right people in the right environment. Even if you're feeling down, if you're looking for help, that's a part of being in the right state of mind.
But let me ask you a question. Like, let's say there are benefits to mushrooms. Are there benefits to nicotine?
Yes, definitely. I was just telling. Yeah.
Cocaine.
Recently,
I mean, there's benefits to everything.
I have to be careful and say this. I'm going to be talking in code on this one. It acts there. I cannot find a study. I'm going by word of mouth Someone said there was a study out there that nicotine or smoking in general, it may have just been smoking, and maybe that's why I can't find it. Maybe it wasn't the nicotine. Maybe it was the act of smoking. Seemed to protect people during 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard
remember
that.
hearing that. Alcohol as well. I remember hearing alcohol. Alcoholics weren't getting that either.
No, I didn't hear about alcohol. No.
I didn't hear about the alcohol, but I definitely heard the smoking.
According to the people that were saying this during that time, I specifically remember them saying that because this stuff is in the esophagus, like the smoke and the alcohol, whatever that virus was didn't have a chance to like mature or whatever to infect or something.
That could be.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to everything, David.
I didn't hear anything about alcohol, just tobacco. Because that
And I
coats
heard-
your lungs for sure. Tobacco coats your lungs, especially the more you
Coat
smoke.
your lungs. That's what I heard. It couldn't
Yeah.
spread it to the lungs.
Exactly.
So it was like, for example, whatever it was, when I had it, it did something weird where it blocked my sinuses and my nose. And I remember saying to whoever I was talking to, if that was in my lungs, I could see why people were dying.
Yeah.
Like I could not breathe through my nose at all.
Yeah, but
I was actually afraid to go to sleep because what if I closed my mouth while I was sleeping?
Yeah,
I was
that's
afraid to go
not
to sleep.
alcohol. Alcohol has nothing to do with nothing.
I mean, see, look. Drugs are used because it gives you the focus. It gives you a channel to go to your space. Where is this? It acts as a bridge. Yeah, it's an escape from the reality, but you need something to escape with. I mean, a prisoner cannot escape from the prison without anything. I mean, without some kind of help. Somebody should help him to escape from the prison. So what does yeah. So drugs give you the focus. It gives you the channel way to get to the space that you want. And
Yeah,
then
it's a different perspective. Who would want to live? Who wants to live on this planet? This planet's like filled with like really horrible stuff, and sometimes you need a break from it, right? Like that's why they give us like at least a day off a week. You know, God even gave us a day off.
Yeah.
So
I disagree, David. I think it could be a different perspective. I don't think it's a complete running away from reality. I think it's looking at reality from another point of view.
Yep.
That's what I said. Psychedelics are slightly different. They're a different class because psychedelics will make you see things that aren't there. And
I disagree.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Someone want that? Like, what's
okay?
Yeah,
I think psychedelics. It makes you see things that you weren't aware of.
I mean, like hallucinations.
Okay, so is it fun or is it just like you need it? Like, do you need to witness that?
Everyone should at least once.
And see, I disagree with the mind on that. I believe that it's just hallucinations. I don't believe they're really seeing anything, and the mind thinks that they do.
No.
Oh no, it's hallucinations for sure.
Yeah. And whatever extra comes out, it's still in your imagination. I mean, it's still imagination. If you push it hard, you will only end up in your own thoughts. I mean, it becomes too real. Whatever you're undergoing, like whatever things you're going through, it'll only take you even further into it, deep into it. It's not gonna pull you out. It's gonna yeah.
Oh, Sandy, did you hear they found out what happened to the bullet?
In the
We're talking about
spine,
that.
yeah. In the spine. I saw your email. I cheated.
It was wild because the guy who was talking about it said, well, it was downward, right? So it deflected off his spine and kept going. They didn't tell you where it was, but they said it's still in his body.
Was it the C3, C4?
I I don't know, but they said when it came down on a downward angle. So I'm assuming that if it hit his spine, it's probably his like lower body. Because they did those gel tests with 30-06,
Yeah.
and
That blew the whole head off.
usually I think they go well over 32 inches, but that's without bone or organs or anything like that. So
it's possible it could have gone in the neck up to this brain and then back down and lodged in the spine.
No.
now they're thinking that it went down, like it could be like in his stomach or in his lower back. It could be. Anyway, I just thought I know that we were talking about that yesterday.
No, there's no way that bullet can be that magical.
There was another
Was
theory
there a
that
grassy knoll involved? Was there a
Yes.
grassy knoll anywhere
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
story?
That's where the other magic bullet came from last time.
Well, now they're saying there's like 3 people on the roofs now, and I've seen a flash out of a window behind him, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Hear about the other guy that went crazy yesterday doing that screaming
Yes,
free
at
Palestine.
at the wedding.
Yeah, what is going on, man? I really don't know like how many times is this gonna happen before like people flip out and like you know what I mean?
More
It's
and
kind of
more.
scary.
It's going to get worse.
Also, I should add, the person at the microphone when he got shot, he was part of a group led by Destiny and a woman, I can't remember her name. They were selling tickets for the Unfuck America tour. So they were purposely, what they would do is they would purposely, they were on the ban list for the event, but they would still get in. That guy was at the podium when he got shot. And this is a group that literally follows him around and tries to get into the event to cause trouble.
Yeah, there were paid protesters there. Wherever that guy went, there were paid protesters. I don't know why everyone doesn't believe that there's such a thing as paid protesters. When people started mentioning George Soros a few years ago, everyone's like, nah, come on. I'm like, well, where are these people coming from? And why didn't they investigate where these buses were coming from with these people and who was paying for them? Now they are, and you're finding out that George Soros and his son are being investigated for this stuff.
I mean, they have proof now. Like the protester who held up that paper of the stuff that they were supposed to do, stuff to bring, stuff to wear. It was.
Yeah, but see, look, even if the protesters are paid or unpaid, it doesn't matter. What matters is like if they go ahead and try to protest, put up the protest and do something, get something done. That's the main thing. I mean, if they are getting paid, that's a bonus for them.
No, I disagree. I disagree. Hold on one second. Most of those paid protesters that have been interviewed on the streets have no idea why they're there. So if they weren't paid to be there, they wouldn't be there, and then there would be 1/10 the amount of people at the protest, and it wouldn't have anywhere near the power that it does as when they bus all those people in getting paid.
Oh yeah, so it's like.
Wait, I just want to say on top of that, I've seen where the protesters will literally be getting paid to protest against the person that is paying them. They don't even realize that they're protesting against their own what is it called? Their own employer. And when they find out, like, hey, you're protesting against these guys are paying you to do this protest, right? They're like, no, I didn't even know that was going on. So yeah, people in these paid protests are so ignorant, they don't even know who is hiring them to do the protest.
Yeah, basically they walk into a trap because they want money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Even real protests with real people are shown different. I used to be involved with pro-life protests. Now, if you're pro-choice, that's fine. And even if somebody listening has had an abortion, I totally understand that. So I'm in no way. I don't have any negative. In fact, I feel for people that have had abortions. But anyway, but I was involved in pro-life protests. So if it was local in Pittsburgh, if they showed it on the news or they showed it in a newspaper, and these were typical, it would be 1/3 to 1/4 the number of pro-choice people would come out as pro-lifers. And the passers-by, people driving by in cars, it would be all positivity. They'd be beeping for us, you know, waving at us. Even the police, well, no, wait, depends on which city you're in. The police were not nice to us in Pittsburgh. They were nice to us in some other very unexpected places. But so what they would do is they would take a long shot down the pro-choice line and make it look like it was a lot of people, and then they'd show 2 of the pro-life people in the corner, and it would look like the majority of people who came out were pro-choice. And none of these people were paid. It was real sentiment on both sides. It's just the fact that the vast majority were always pro-lifers, and it would always look like in the pictures that the majority were the pro-choice. And then I was also involved going to other, I went to New York City on some protests, and I went to Washington, D.C. And in New York City, the police bent over backwards for us. They were so in favor of us. And, but there's more to that story that I won't go into. But I was in D.C. they won't tell you the truth about this. It was the most people who ever went to Washington, D.C. at one time ever. And it was, and I was at the Martin Luther King Jr. Day. I was a little tiny kid, but I was, and that's not the biggest protest. There's some others. The most people ever in Washington, D.C. at one time was a specific pro-life rally. And so the pro-life people went up in helicopters and counted heads. And they missed a few because some people were in the bathroom, you know, or in a restaurant. But they literally took photos and counted everybody. And so, but the media reported this really small number that was it was outright lie. And it's never come out that was the biggest protest ever in DC was for pro-life, and people don't know that. And I came home that night and I was watching it on C-SPAN. I was, you know, watching the coverage, and you know, so they just lie. I was on the front page of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, big picture, and it was another lie. I was at a pro-life rally, and they were actually singing like a spiritual song. And so, like, I was just sort of saying like, yay, God, sort of. And I like put my like fist up in the air, but it was like a hooray God fist. Anyway, they put that on the front. My picture was this huge picture on the front page because it looked like an angry person, you know, with their fists, like I'm mad at the pro-choice people.
Did you say the photo? That was so funny.
I didn't keep it, but the other thing, even kind of in a way worse, was the guy was standing there, and there was a main person making a speech, and they were like, this was at the courthouse steps down in downtown Pittsburgh, and so there was a speaker, and they were writing furiously, like taking down every word he said, and they printed like the whole speech in the newspaper, and it bore no resemblance whatsoever to what was actually said. So they just made up their own speech and put it in the paper as if the person said it. That's how much the media lies.
Yeah, they'll change little things to make it seem more interesting too, no matter what it is. Yeah.
Well, they just make it biased. They make it look like the pro-choice people have the majority when they don't. Whether you agree with them or not, they're still the minority. Still 1/3 to 1/4. It was the usual ratio at any given protest, pro-life to pro-choice. And no paid people at these. And this was back in, like, say, the 80s and 90s, maybe. And so those were just the typical ratios, but they would make it appear like the pro-choice people were in the majority, and as if the public sentiment was either equal toward both or even maybe a little bit toward the pro-choice, but the public sentiment was overwhelmingly in favor of pro-choice. I mean pro-life. I'm saying it backwards.
But okay, I just want to say that's what always happens. The numbers get skewed, and then people go back and look at the records and try to just end up like going with the same narrative that is being pushed.
Yeah, and all the people at that big rally in Washington, D.C. were chanting, "Tell the truth, tell the truth." And they didn't show that. You didn't hear that on C-SPAN.
There's a reason why that old saying goes, "The revolution will not be televised."
Yeah, yep. People have no idea how broad and deep the pro-life movement. I don't know. I'm out of it now, so I'm not up to date on it. But at least back in that time, how broad and deep it really was. People that have no clue how many thousands and thousands of people came out to protest in their local cities, in other cities, in Washington. You know, it was a big thing. But yeah.
Well, even local newspapers, whatever, changed stories to make it seem more interesting.
I don't think it makes it more interesting. It just makes it a lie. It just makes it a completely different story than what actually happened.
Yeah, I don't know. But my mother, she was invaded by this dude, broke into her house, and she chased him out with a wrench in her hand, a crescent wrench or something like that. And the newspaper said, "Hammer wielding woman chases man." They changed it to a hammer.
Yeah, they don't care about the truth. Yeah.
Because they figured a hammer sounds a little bit more interesting than a wrench.
Yeah, yep.
It's clickbait. That's what they have always done for the longest time.
I mean, it's a little detail, but still, it's a detail that's changed, right?
Yeah, and in a court of law, that could really get you in some big trouble.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's gossip. Like at the end of the day, literally. I like how in this society you can say a thing and then get people will believe you, and then you end up getting like well, actually, it just depends in some cases. Like I know there was a guy who actually committed murder, and then on TV or something, and he went to the place and he was like, "Hey, I did this thing." And the cops didn't believe him, and he was just like, "Yeah, I did it. I'm the person." And after like 4 or 5 times of him finally saying like, "I killed these people," they finally looked into it, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, he did do it. This is the guy." But essentially, I was gonna say, when it comes to like things, a lot of times, like let's say you make a thing, right? You make an invention. You're not going to get credit for that invention, no matter how much you say you made the invention, no matter how much you do. If you put enough money towards a thing, they'll give you credit sometime. But if you say you committed a crime, they're real easy to typically throw you in jail for you saying you did something, as in compared to you actually doing some shit and then trying to get the credit for it. It's a lot harder to get credit for the good things you do, as opposed to getting getting targeted or accused of things you never did just because somebody said some shit. Like, yeah, that happens all the time.
Can I ask a question here? Where are we driving?
He's driving to work.
I know he's driving. But where are we? Where is this?
Oh, we're in Jersey.
Oh, Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious. As I'm enjoying the view, it's kind of cool driving around.
It is. That's why I have it on the screen.
I just didn't know where I was.
The Garden State.
Are you guys into this like whole like mothership heading toward Earth, or do you think it's like Have you guys been talking about that or no?
No, I'm
Not
not.
really. I think it's a
No.
rapture.
That's what everyone keeps saying now. Everyone in the comment section, are you ready for Armageddon? Like, I was like, what are they talking about? They're talking about this UFO that's supposedly coming out here.
Oh, yeah,
There's some like really die-hard believers in this.
I've been having dreams, and if that's related to anything that I've dreamt about, yeah, there's gonna be some shit going down.
No, we don't live on a spinning water ball to begin with, so.
So, do you believe like these are angels coming to like basically destroy everything and start over, or what do you think it is?
Nothing.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind when all this started popping up. Like right off the bat, that was the first thing I thought.
What, that it was nothing, or that it was aliens?
That was like some kind of rapture scenario.
Well, yeah, God comes out to pick us up in a vehicle. I'll be back for the next few people in a minute. I just got to drop these people off first.
Yeah, why wouldn't God just be here to do it?
Yeah, why would he need a vehicle? He's not going to need a vehicle. That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing is, like, you know, all these people that were screaming about the UFOs when all those drones were over New Jersey. The reality of it is that this technology that is out there, that's secret, and everyone's calling it UFO, everyone's calling it this, everyone's calling it that. Nobody apologized. Nobody said I was wrong for that, for saying it was a UFO, or nobody said. It's just weird. I don't know. I just kind of wonder where these UFO people are going to go after they find out this is a UFO.
You know what I found weird? That immediately everybody started calling them drones, even though no one knew what they were.
So, well, I think the reason why they did that is because they saw them. I saw one up close. I saw one in Bergenfield, New Jersey, above a house, and I swear to God, it looked like a miniature Learjet, like a remote control Learjet. It was smaller than a car, but it was like hovering there above a house. And when it took off like a. And when you're on a roller coaster and you're about to go up that incline and it jerks back a little bit and goes forward.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it did.
That's weird. That is weird. The thing is, though, the images I was seeing online, they didn't all look the same. They all look different.
Yep.
Some look like a ball of light. Others look like what you described. Others just look like a disc. Others look like an airplane. They all look like different things. And they were all calling them drones. And I thought that was very weird.
It was a meeting of the flying things.
If anything, you should be calling them UFOs. They're unidentified. And
Yeah,
they're
well,
all
they are.
calling them drones. I thought it was very weird, like a psyop.
Right, but what was even weirder was that I think 3 months after they claimed they didn't know what they were, the FAA was like, no, we knew what they were. We gave, I think it was a private company or something. They gave permission to do it.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was something weird. And they just don't want anyone knowing that they were doing it.
They were testing
made it very
a
public.
drone car, they said. A drone car.
Drone car. That sounds like a helicopter or a
Well, it's like
chopper.
they're trying to fly and they give us our wish, our flying cars. They're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, but like if you're testing out new technology like that, where do you test it? You know what I mean? Like, how do you do that? So all this crap that people probably see, I wouldn't doubt if it was just a company like maybe like Tesla or whatever.
That's what Area 51. Area 51 is for that, isn't it?
I don't know.
Area 51 is part of the aliens.
Aliens. No, I don't believe that crap. I just believe that they use that for testing secret stuff.
Yeah. I wanted to say what, from my perspective, from what I remember of the whole thing with the UFOs or the drones, there was like two things going on here. There was the orbs, which for some reason y'all didn't mention when this whole event happened, because that was a big part
That's
of
what I
this
said.
thing.
Ball of light. That's what I meant.
Oh,
An
you
orb.
did say that?
Ball of light.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part. Yeah, those orbs were really weird. Like that was a big one that was popping up first, and then the drones started coming around, and the airplanes were literally, there was jets chasing around these drones, and there was, I mean, these orbs, and there was also drones chasing around the orbs, and they were trying to call everything. They were calling it a drone, even if it was an orb. So yeah, I think there's something going on with that. There's the government with their obvious drone technology, and then some weird ass orb thing that I was assuming was some spiritual thing. I could be wrong, because the Chinese government has been using plasma hologram technologies that could be correlated with the whole blue beam thing that they've been talking about doing.
Oh yeah, and China's not regulated like we are.
Yeah, so who knows? Who knows what's going on with the orbs and the drones?
I mean, most of these innovations comes from the military, army people.
Of course.
Yeah,
True.
they
It's
want
better to say aliens.
Is that true though? I mean, like, because I know there's a lot of private companies that try to get military contracts, but let's be honest, right? Like, you have a military contract that might only last for a couple of years. Don't you want to be selling this thing for decades and decades to the public?
Yeah.
But
I think they want to keep it. Where's the heart attack gun? Why hasn't the CIA given out the heart attack gun if they want to make money off of their weapons?
Yep. Well, they buy things
the
up and bury it, like the guy that invented the car that runs on water.
Yeah,
They took
that
his invention,
guy has disappeared.
they buried it, right? They don't want that technology out there.
Yeah. Nobody knows where did he go. I mean, what happened?
Well, I think he got killed off, and they buried his idea.
there was a thing on I watched about hypersonic travel in the, I guess, the 70s and 80s. The United States, Great Britain, and the Soviet Union all developed a plane that could send us hypersonic. Like, we could travel hypersonic, right?
Yeah,
So what
that's what
happened
this
was,
guy was. That's what Elon Musk was trying. The boring tunnel.
yeah. So the reason why it's not possible, it's not that the technology isn't there. It's impossible because you're not allowed to fly that fast commercial airliner over the United States. So all these companies that are in the business of travel will not invest in a plane like that. It's pointless. You can't. It's illegal. That's why they won't do it.
Yeah,
Instead, it was the Concorde.
if it breaks the sound barrier.
Yeah, I know, but like you can't go from well, actually you could go from London to New York like that, but you can never go from New York to California like that. You know what I mean?
It was too noisy, and it went too high up.
Is that what it was? I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
they can see there's no curvature.
Whatever it was, the companies didn't want to invest in that, so they made it a law saying that you couldn't travel that fast over the United States. You could do it over the ocean, but
No, but it had to travel too high up. Like I said, it just gave away too many secrets.
my point is that it's there. You can do it, and they know they can do it. They did it in the 70s.
Yeah.
It's just not. They're not going to invest in something like that because they can never use it across mainland America, and that's probably where they make their most money.
I blame the secret societies.
Yep. There you
I mean, secret societies are just, people call it like that, but it's all in the open. Like everybody knows. Like, now we
They're not as secret as it used
whatever.
to be.
True.
Yeah.
Every secret comes out after a while.
I was confronted by or I was approached by Masons one time. I worked for Raytheon, and like my supervisor, this guy Ken, I was probably working there 2 years, and he goes, we were at Rutgers University one day. He's like, hey, he's like, so Dave, do you travel? I'm like, yeah, I go to Tennessee, blah blah blah. He's like, nah. He's like, you obviously don't travel. And he kind of like giggled, And I'm like, why I can't? What do you, He's like, oh, you ever heard of the Freemasons? I'm like, yeah. Like, what do you guys do? And he goes, we run everything. I'm like, nah. I'm like, but I'm laughing at the guy, right?
I mean, yeah.
But
The
listen,
Freemasons.
listen. So I brought this up to another guy at work, and he goes, yeah. He goes, dude, there's a bunch of Freemasons here. I worked with another guy who was wearing the ring, right? I asked a bunch of other guys, they wouldn't talk about it. And then 2 months later, or sorry, maybe like 4 months later, after I told them no, like I didn't want to join, like I didn't want to do that, I got laid off.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I got laid off because it was so weird, man. The guy asked me, he's like, do you want to do it? And I was like, well, what do you do? He's like, oh, we run everything. We rule the world. That's what he told me.
That's the thing. See, the Freemasons thinks that the world is faulty, like it's something is wrong with the world, and they gotta fix it. So
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that they want a huge team, like huge set of people to fix the wrong. Yeah, I mean it's just a way of influence. That's all.
That's right.
Way of influence.
Yeah, people get killed for talking about this stuff and want to end it and whatever else.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, literally, I have heard of individuals who have gotten that what's it thing called official certified mail, saying like, "Hey, do you want to join this group? We have all this power. Oh, and by the way, if you tell anybody or show anybody this letter, you're dead." Official mail, officially mailed to their house. You have to sign for it.
Did they really say that?
All I'm saying is I know people who have had to deal with stuff like this.
Hey, Sandy, are you here?
I'm here.
Did you understand that email that I sent you?
I just saw the email right before the show. I haven't seen the video that you
So
attached to it.
no, so I sent you another email, and it was a question to you guys. I don't know if any of you guys like have a channel, right? So Sandy has StreamYards, right? I'm assuming that's how people do these panels.
Yeah.
There's an option, right? I'm doing it right now. I'm sharing it to my channel. What about like if we created a channel where we could share everybody's stuff from a community on that one channel and post about it, put cash apps, links like that, and it wouldn't affect your channel if someone did something stupid on theirs. It would just affect the channel that it was being broadcasted on. Would you guys be willing to do something like that?
I mean, I'd be willing to think about it, like to see, like to participate, if to see what it's about.
Well, it would be a broadcasting network, like through StreamYards, where let's say you're live, right, and we could broadcast your live, and with links to your channel, all this stuff, right, and it would be posted about. It would be 24/7, And then when someone else went live, we would do the same thing. Do you guys want to do that?
I mean, yeah, like I said, we could try it. See how it goes. See what happens. I mean, they used to have that here. The community used to have a 24/7 thing, but it was more like, it'd be like this with an open panel, and then people would come and go
They would just stay going.
and just take over, so that, like, the people could go to sleep or go about their life. It used to be like that. It used to be a 24/7 stream.
But
And
the show
speaking
kept
of,
going.
David, since you're doing that, give me a minute. I'm going to remind everybody that to please, whichever channel you're on, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell. Go check out both our channels if you can, or everyone's channel is connected. Also, we are raising money for medicine, and the apps that I use to create my show are renewing. They're all expired right now, except for the two that are. Oh, my ticker's not even up for the StreamYard benefactors. We have a StreamYard and a Flickr benefactor. They're taken care of. The other apps are not. If you can help, we appreciate it. If not, I understand. Links are in the ticker and in the description. Since you mentioned Cash App, I figured I'd do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so like I wouldn't do it the way I'm doing it now, right? It would be a total nothing to do with my channel, nothing to do really with your channel or anyone else. It would be like a network. So like, you know how you have ABC, where they broadcast different channel, or I'm sorry, different shows.
Hey, I know what you're saying. Like, get a neutral StreamYard, like a new channel.
Yeah, just a neutral channel. So what they have with StreamYards, guys, you can share to your channel right now. You can share all of this, and if you just have that feature set for StreamYards, when you go live, someone just hops in there, clicks on it, and it goes straight to the network. And
Well, first, the neutral one someone's got to pay for that, because you can't share to another channel unless you pay the $50 a month core plan.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Well, that's the other thing. I've been hopping from panels to panels, and this is why I've been doing it. I found other people that have this, or that are paying for this. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It just the thing is.
You're saying all we would have to do is stream to a different channel. Like, so if we had
the person who has the network channel, right? So let's call it ABC, right? The person who has the ABC channel would have to be able to get your StreamYard link, come up like I did, hit this share to your channel, share to the ABC channel, and boom, it would be up there. And your links, the bio, whatever you want them to put up there would be up there. And it would go on for 24 hours. But with other channels involved. So like once you're done, I would go to another channel and start broadcasting that.
Right, but what I'm saying is, you're saying you wouldn't have to like pay for a new StreamYard. It would just be someone who has the premium would do the ABC channel.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's definitely something. I wouldn't be able to host it because I'm working with an iPad here from 2019. It can't handle that kind of bandwidth.
My question to you was, like, when you do this, right, like when you go live, would you be okay with me creating this network and putting all your information on it, like for the Cash Apps, your links, whatever you want, you know, and it would be, I would put in the post about your show, when it is.
You're asking if I would be a channel on the network. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try this with a couple other people, and I mean, at least we might get like, it might go, because these guys will go on at like sometimes like 1 o'clock in the morning, sometimes until 5 in the morning. So you go live, but see what happens.
Yeah, sure. It's an interesting concept. We could definitely check it out, see how it goes. I mean, I think it would work, but you never know. And this, yeah, and that way, you know, you reach more people that way, definitely.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, I'm part of these discords now that I can share all this stuff out. Just see if it works. Because there's also people that like to make bumpers, you know, for shows and commercials, and we can advertise discords. You know, there's a lot of
That's
things.
one place I'm not at is Discord. I don't. It just seems it's right now. I'm at.
This channel would be great if you started a Discord. I'm telling you.
Oh, Discord is great. You get a whole group of people talking together.
Yeah, I got Discord. Yeah.
I got Discord too. Yeah, it's good because you can have more than one person. You can have a whole bunch of people all talking together. You can have group chat on that. It's great.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you guys would talk about something and say, let's talk about this on YouTube. Have your show. Plus, people can drop in links. They can put in clips of things that they found interesting or weird or bizarre, Mandela effect stuff that maybe Sandy would see and be like, "Oh, I want to show this on my show." You know,
we could.
Yeah.
We could discuss the inner workings of a car if we wanted to. I just read that in the chat. I just read it out in the chat, so I said it.
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing it, Dorian. Hello.
Dorian wants to be my wife. That's Dorian Gray.
Yeah.
She loves me.
Well, she's my wife. How can she be yours?
Oh, speaking of, guys, excuse me. I have to do a thank you.
Oh,
and there's people here that have never seen the thank you, so we're doing a thank you really quick. See, did I tell you why I turned off Super Chat? Did I explain that to you, David?
No.
Oh, I found out that if you get a copyright on your stream and you don't want to take the copyright off, you want to leave it there, which is a lot of the time for me because I'm showing Mandela effects, and if playing a song, a Mandela effect song, I get a copyright, well, then you're not going to know what the Mandela effect is because I have to remove it, right?
Right.
So I leave it on. I leave the copyright. I don't give a crap. Well, if someone does a super chat and you get a copyright, YouTube will hold that donation until you remove the copyright. So if you don't remove the copyright, they hold on to the money and they don't refund it to the person. So YouTube just keeps the money. I have a problem with that, so I turned off super chat.
I had no clue about that.
Until you take down the video, even that guy is not going to get back his money.
That's right.
Yeah, if they refunded the people who donated, then I would have no problem with it, but they don't. They withhold the money indefinitely until you remove the copyright. And since I have no intention of doing it, they just keep the money. Now, they may keep it in an escrow account or something, whatever. The point is, you don't get your money back. I don't get the money ever. So
and then you got a strike.
Yeah, well, not a strike. It's a copyright. A copyright is when, it's just you can't monetize it, and that's why they withhold the money.
What happened to the video?
Yeah, he froze up.
I know.
But yeah, so that's why I turned off super chat, and we do it this way. Links are in the ticker and in the description.
That's good. That's good.
So trophies up, everyone. This is how I do it.
Yep.
Trophies up. We lost David. He'll be back. Trophies up, everyone. Thank you again to Pushing Button 62. Thank you, Pushing.
Pushing Button 62.
Trophies up, everyone. Thank you so much, Pushin'. And see, I think this is way better than just a little super chat thing on the screen. Everybody says thank you to the person who donated with trophies. I get to thank him with a video and with a Stickers. Thank you, Pushing. We're going to do our little donut dance. Pushing donuts, yep. Thank you, Pushing. I don't know how long ago he did it. He might be asleep right now. But he'll see it later. So we can go back to the conversation.
Who's that?
Who's what?
Oh, nothing. Well, what was that?
Someone's playing something in the background.
Yeah, you sound like a duck. Oh, that.
Yeah, something was being played in the background.
I guess David got to work already.
It looked like he froze, so he may have hit a dead zone.
Yeah, I was enjoying that video.
Yes, I know. We can always play something in the background.
Can you? Yeah.
What do you mean?
That's Manu John. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah. I'm just, thinking.
Okay.
Have you talked to Venom lately? I know he hasn't been around lately. Is he okay?
Is Manu John okay or David? I don't know if David's okay. All I know is he hit a dead zone and everything froze up.
I think,
he
dropped off, I guess.
A bit of Venom.
Pushing, you can see the trophies. They're all above you. Thank you so much, Pushing. He's back.
Pushing buttons.
Yeah, no, I was referring to a bit of Venom. I haven't seen him around in a minute.
Yeah, a sticker. It's a lot better than just a little bubble at the top of the screen.
Truck Trump.
Yeah.
Oh.
David flew into the Matrix.
Yeah.
It is getting late though. It's 7 in the morning here. We lost LJ. She's asleep. Muted, at least. LJ, are you still with us? Yeah, I think LJ fell asleep.
Yeah, she was too late past her time when she joined it. That's how I couldn't figure out how could she still be here. No. You know what I mean? How could she have been here in the first place? Because it's past her bedtime.
Yeah, I was happy she was able to still join.
I was shocked. Like, whoa, her at this time of night? No way.
Yeah, it's been a while. But now I figured the reason why she wasn't coming is because she was moving. Busy moving.
Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, but also, I mean, the hours, she's usually off by this time, or, when she starts. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I not right on that?
Yes, you are correct. I mean, there's been times she'd stay till like 3 or 4, but it's 7 a.m. here.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of rare. Was Astral here?
No, Astral Fugitive was here, but I think he fell asleep before we opened up the panel. Oh, he's on vacation.
Who is?
Renee. Jose.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Astral Fugitive was here earlier. I think he fell asleep.
And Josh is just in the chat.
And Astral Fugitive is on vacation now. He doesn't have to get up for work, so probably asleep right now, which I'm very happy about.
We have a
Welcome,
Mr.
Happy. Yeah.
Mr. Happy.
Yeah. But we are probably going to get going unless you guys have something else you want to say.
Good night.
Yeah, panel roll call is coming up.
I like turtles. Can you hear me? Mic check.
Yes, I hear you
Turtles.
both.
Turtles.
What?
We hear you just fine.
Sounds like you're using a voice machine.
Good morning, Artsy.
Are you talking to me, Splatter?
No, he was talking about Manu John.
Yeah.
There's like an echoey sound around Manu John. It's probably your room, the room you're in.
Oh, yeah. It might be my laptop. A laptop is.
Oh no. Well, actually, I
heating
think I
up.
was talking about the mind a second ago.
Oh,
Hello, mic check 1 2.
It sounded like he was using a voice changer or something.
oh, it didn't sound like that to me.
Hello, mic check 1 2.
Josh, you're not still on the side of the road, are you? He's still waiting for a tow truck.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's like hours.
Wow, that's crazy. He's already off of work too, right?
Yeah, he broke down on the way home.
Of course. Take away your free hours.
That's awful. I'm sorry, Josh.
Well, it's
I
awful
can't believe
either
they-
which way. Yeah.
I cannot believe the tow truck has not come yet.
That sucks. Wishful thinking. He should be here soon. And when they always say that, I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
They never say 10 minutes. They'll say within an hour, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Unless you have AAA, they're usually quick.
Oh, he's got triple B.
And the way they work, those tow trucks work, those who are in, it's not first come, first serve. It's who's in the most danger that gets helped first. Like if you're on the side of a highway, no, I'm saying like if you're on the side of a highway where there's not much of a shoulder, you're going to be helped first than someone who's sitting in their house and their car won't start.
Oh, so your
That's
insurance is going to go up
racist.
now.
That's racist.
No, it has to do with where you're located, where your car broke down.
Yeah, which is directly correlated, right, to this systemic grouping of. I just fine.
Sure it is. Okay.
What is breaking down on the side of the road where people are flying past you at 70 miles an hour versus someone who went outside and their car wouldn't start and they went back in their house and called AAA?
Yeah.
What is racist about that? I don't understand.
Yeah. What's so
Okay.
racist?
Okay, let me spin this in the most racist way I can. If you let me see. You know how who lives on the north side, right? Who lives on the west side, typically? Who lives on the east side?
It depends on where you're at.
Just people, man.
Exactly. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with it. It has to do with cars flying past you at 70 miles an hour versus you sitting in your house. You're safer in your house than you are on the side of the road with cars flying past. All it takes is one person not paying attention, they can hit your car.
Exactly. Or
Yeah,
they
no,
look at
you're
you
right,
so
you're
much. People look at something and they drive that direction where you're looking.
Racist.
He's going to get plowed into by somebody.
Okay, I'm just throwing out the word racist. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it.
You got Tourette's today? I think the mind has Tourette's today.
Yeah, I got Tourette's.
Push the button says, nice race card play at the mind. Josh, that sucks if it's your alternator. I'm sorry. If it's your alternator, I mean, not this time of night. Well, it's daytime now. It's getting light. Yeah, try to have somebody to jump you. Just giving you a jump might get you home.
Or you might get jumped.
Not 7 in the morning. Oh, that sucks. And poor Louie. He's like, "Where's Dad?"
You know what? I got a good suggestion to Josh. Josh, get your battery out. Go to Uber to a what is it called? A AutoZone. They will charge up your battery. and then you can Uber back to your car, then go home with the charged battery.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, you could do that too.
Because I don't know
Oh,
how long these guys are going to take.
No, he already got 2 jumps. It only got him a mile. So it's probably
okay.
the alternator, yeah.
Oh, his battery's probably totally toast.
I mean, it's either he needs a brand new battery or his alternator is dead. It's one or the other.
Well, it sounds to me like his battery's dead.
Yeah, but that's how the battery usually dies. The alternator charges your battery when you drive. If the
Yep,
alternator
that's true.
goes, the battery stops charging.
Well, yeah. But if the
Or the
alternator's
battery
good,
itself
and
could
it's
be.
charging the battery and the battery doesn't keep it
Oh, it's not. It's the alternator. He got a new battery Thursday. If the battery's already dead, it's definitely the alternator.
Okay, there you go.
Oh yeah, it's the alternator. Yeah.
So yeah, it's the alternator. I'm sorry, Josh.
Well, it's one thing or another with cars. Always.
Okay, before we go, Sandy, let's just say I did have like a tribe of people who were like making gardens, right, and like starting communities, and let's say like the United States was like, that's wrong, that's not American. I feel like you would just be like,
Wait.
okay, I guess
Why would they say that? Like, we have community gardens here too. Why would they say that?
because let's say they're gonna say something along the lines of, you can't be giving away free food, you can't be giving away free this and that, it's messing up the economy, you need to make sure you're not destabilizing it, so that's not American, like you not participating in the
I don't see that
capitalistic
happening at all. It is very
capitalistic
American to give away free food. That's what food banks do, and that's what, like, we have a thing here called Fill Abundance, where fresh produce is handed out to people in need. Why would they? You're giving bad examples because I don't see them ever doing
this is
that.
a good example, because literally America is capitalistic, and anything that's taken away from America's profit will be crushed down
Yes.
by the
That's
boot
not
of
true.
America.
We have
That's
social
why they don't
safety
have
nets.
orange trees and apple trees in the parks and stuff for people to pick their own.
Yes, exactly.
fruit.
That's why there's no vegetation all throughout America, because they want to keep the food in the stores, not
You can
in
easily
everywhere
grow
else.
fruit trees in gardens or parks or whatever else down the street.
Well, that might also have to do with rotting. You don't want rotting food because they're responsible. If someone slips on the sidewalk, they can sue. It could have to do with rotting food on the sidewalks that they have to clean up. But
Yeah, so that's
there
my
are
point.
cherry trees in Washington D.C.
Well, that's my point. If there was a certain narrative that was being pushed to go against the things that I want to do, I feel like would be supporting the mainstream narrative. But that I'm being accusatory. I wanted to frame that as a question. I just accused you of a thing. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Dorian Gray is asking me to cover the Mandela effect about AAA.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna get it.
I don't even know that one.
Well,
It's just a logo.
His tow truck's there.
It's a logo from Chris McGee. Hold on.
I bet you that tow is going to be a
There you go,
$300 to $500 tow.
Wait, you don't have AAA? Oh, the tow truck is there though. Thank God. Oh, I'm so glad he's finally gonna get out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. It was long for him. Standing there, no doubt, or sitting, whatever.
It's free with his insurance. Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, we used to have one. I forget what it was called, but it's like one of those new ones that you see on the internet, and it came with free roadside assistance. I forget what it was called.
Be careful, your premiums might go up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Once you use it, you don't now they go up, don't they?
No, because it's not the insurance. It's just you get free roadside assistance with the insurance. It's not.
Okay. Yeah, but it's not like you have an accident where you end up paying more next time because you
no.
worked up.
Yeah, normally you only get like 2 or 3 tows a year.
That's a nice car. The Mustang has always been the best looking car on the road.
Just make sure it's not an accident, you know. Insurance.
Splatter, the link's in the private chat.
Oh, not sharing?
You're not sharing.
Oh, I thought I was sharing. Yeah,
Trump cut the food banks for children and seniors in my state. Oh my God.
All right. Credit Christopher McGarvey. Sometimes we see. Oh, you want to read it? Go for it.
Yeah. So sometimes we see something so much that we become blind to a Mandela effect. We just accept the current reality as that is how it's always been. I believe this is one of those cases, a logo that we have covered before due to merging has been Mandela.
Mandela.
Yeah, the AAA.
Yeah.
Oh, like I said, we have covered the AAA logo in the past. Every one of their logos are merged and are overlapping in some way. But Christopher noticed something that I couldn't even imagine until I recreated the logo for him. And now I can't believe how wrong it was.
Yes, I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you're going to be answering in the chat. Next slide, Splatter. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. Which one do you remember?
One, two, three.
They're all the same except for that ring around them.
Yeah, that's the problem. The ring around them. So 1 is open and to the left. 2 is closed and to the left. 3 is centered and open. 4 is centered and closed.
Why is it looking like Saturn?
It is looking like Saturn, isn't it? Oh, wow. Okay, so the mind says 4. 1 or 3 for Pushin, 3 for Michael Fontaine, 4 for Daniel. Ormane's not sure.
I think it's 1.
You think it's 1?
Yeah.
Okay, Josh is 3. Pushing Buttons is 3. Dorian says 1 and 2. David is 1. Or 3, says Dorian. You can't choose them all, Dorian. TSA welcome says 4.
Yeah, 4 seems the most correct to me. I don't even know what it is, but I'm gravitating towards 4.
Artsy is 3. I'm gravitating towards 3. I don't remember what I said it was. I just 3 looks right to me. I mean, as you can see, we're all over the place, so we can go on.
Yeah.
Good night, LJ.
What's that? What happened?
Good night, Ellie.
Okay. I'm going to do this quickly. There.
It's the Mandela effect, chicken fingers, too. It's not David's channel.
There we are.
He's sharing it on his channel because he wanted to. All right, next one, Splatter.
Yeah, okay. I thought, hang on a second here. Did I not? Well, there we are. I did. Okay, go. Next.
So it is number 1. Christopher and I both remembered number 3. That's what the one I said looked right to me. He remembered the swoop being open, but not the logo. We remember the logo centered. It's off to the left. All right, we can get the next one. That's it now. I remember it, the one on the previous slide. So those of you that did not say 1, it's 1. Next one. We don't have to read all of this. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, when you say it's 1, you mean it used to be 1 and now it's the one you just showed, or
it's number 1? Yeah, the number 1 is the logo. It's always been that.
current reality says okay.
Yep. There are other completely unrelated AAA logos that use the same design element in their own way. I find it interesting that they are all similar to our memory of the AAA logo, being that it's centered with the swoop.
Yeah, why do they all have a circle around them?
I don't know. Strange, right?
Yeah, it is.
All right, next. The logo also follows a pattern we see in the Mandela Effect community. Saturn. We have seen many logos and Mandela Effects that have Saturn imagery, like Superman's job, the Daily Planet,
Yeah.
/ Daily Planet Mandela Effect, or Mandelas that involve the Saturn name.
Do they still make those cars?
No, they don't. Okay, next. Side note, since we previously covered the AAA logo, a few more logos in the company history have been added. Whether they are new to this timeline or were just logos lost to time and recently found, if the Mandela features that should be noted. Next.
Give me a donut.
Oh man, that sounds great, Dorian. Oh my gosh.
What, a donut?
Coffee, grits, scrambled eggs, biscuits, and gravy? Heck yeah. All right, but first, for those of you first seeing this for the first time, I will recap what we have already covered. The 1922 to 1983 or 97, because there are conflicting reports, logo are at least legible A's, but logo is still merged at the points marked. And that seems unlikely to me for 1922. But they're trying to say, I don't remember this in 1997. I don't remember it looking like this. With the blue. Just red. It was just red for me. All right, next. LJ says StreamYard is being special. The logo most of us recall is this one. The A's are so merged that they look like 4s, each sharing the feet of the A's with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4, 4, 4. Next. Oh, Dorian's in David's chat. That's why.
Wow. I'll look at that.
Now for the past logos, the new ones that weren't available when I researched this before. The first known logo is 3 A's in between 2 wheels. The A's on the sides mirror one another and have a normal crossbar. The middle A through has the V crossbar. It looks a little Masonic to me. And the left A is merged with the border. Breaks right through and goes through the border.
How is it Masonic?
Some of the symbols I saw had that V in the A.
Okay.
See the V?
Yeah.
Only in the middle one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
But how is that Masonic?
I saw it in Masonic imagery in temples and stuff.
Oh, okay.
The V.
Oh no, Sandy, don't tell me you're going to Masonic temples.
No. Photos. We were researching a Mandela. The other logo that is new is almost the same, but this time the mirrored A's are more of a script font. We also see the crossbar breaking through the A's on opposite sides, and all of the A's overlap or merge with part of the design.
Right.
Daniel says, I think Saturn is also in Masonry, but I'll have to check my old books. Please do.
And there's Josh.
There's Josh right now. No, he's getting towed right now. Again, we can't say these logos are Mandela effects for sure, but they seem to follow the same pattern we see over and over again with confirmed Mandela logos. Next. So basically, is this a Mandela effect for you? Do you remember the logo differently? Let me know in the comments below. That's it. And thank you for the Chris McG for sharing his Mandela effect find.
That looks more like Josh.
Screaming at the car.
In the rain. That's the worst time for a car breakdown. You're in the middle of nowhere in the rain.
No, I think it's worse than the snow. It's cold.
Yeah, the snow's worse, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's up there.
And then the other one was when the last time I had a car and we broke down. It was like 120 degrees outside. Well, more like 100, but you know what I mean. In the car, it was awful.
Yeah.
And we were on the side of the highway, so it's not like we could like get out and walk around.
Yep.
That was bad.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, we were traveling one time with our family. The air conditioner on in the car and stuff. We got a flat tire, and it was like scorching hot outside.
Yeah.
The difference from the inside of the car to outside, wow.
Yeah. Awful.
But you
Christian
had to
says,
go there to change the tire. That was the whole thing. Like, oh.
Christian says, or in lava. Yeah, or in lava.
It might as well. It felt like you were going to step right into lava. Because, yeah, because it just, the difference makes it worse. You know what I mean? Because the cold air conditioner.
Yeah.
It just made it,
Road
exaggerates it. That's the word I'm looking for. It exaggerates the heat outside.
Mm-hmm.
Road trip.
Road trip.
Yep. Well, everyone, it's that time of night. We are going to start doing the shout outs. I'm just going through the chat to make sure I didn't miss anybody. There's new people showing up as of right now. Let me see. Did I write Mandela? I was talking to Mandela Man, but did I write him down? No, I didn't. I'm going to do that now.
It's only fun on the bottom.
All right. Here we go. 2 nights. We had
Me.
David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, was first, followed by Kitty Caddywhack, Astral Fugitive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Splatter 420, Go-Kart Bob, Gerald Neal was here, Noel, Dark Knight Gnomed, Golden Sigh, Freeman's Cryptoverse, Pushin' Button 62, The Mind Says, Ormine, Dark Slayer 1, Seer Synagogue, Super Karoom, Blue Pac-Man 13, Woo Riders DG was here, Tanya Sue, Gordon Cole, Squirrel Sniper, LJ, The Jaquetta, Everjosh, aka Real or Not For Real, Troy, Bomber, Kenraz, Golden Sai, On Here Twice, Tim Mothman, Flat 6, Lex Diaz, Bubbles, Preliminal, Bradley Effin Sharp, D-Man 216, Shannon Page, The Heart of the Earth, Molotov Drones, Flat Earth Andy, Sadly Karen, David Bulldog Podcast, Othanium, I hope I pronounced that right, I'm sorry if I didn't, Manu John, Gillian T, excuse me, The Fourth Wise Man, Morgan Tristram, NZ Things, Noah's Ark, The Deal for Real, Dorian Gray, Christopher V, Daniel Riffle, Hello Baby, Mr. Happy, Artsy 909, PSA, CB, Yay, he's home, Mandela Man, and Chicken Fingers 2. Did I miss anyone? In the studio is here, Michael Fontaine. He snuck in there. In the studio. Just check and see if I missed anybody.
Mine says the same thing 3 times.
It's just doing that randomly whenever I.
No, it's doing it. It's because we're sharing to David's channel, and we're sharing to
my channel,
your channel. So it's putting it 3 times. That's why.
Well, I just turned mine on like a little while ago.
Yeah, that happens when you share to multiple channels. You're seeing it posted on all 3 channels at once.
I was wondering why I was doing that.
David, aka Logan Freeman, was first in the chat, and well, he was last for a second, and now it's pushing.
Well, they can bounce back and forth.
Full circle, guys. Well, I want to thank everyone for being here, participating in the conversation. For Gerald Neal, did I say Gerald Neal?
Oh no.
Yes, I did. Okay, after Go Kart Bob, yes, I got him.
Yeah, you
Okay.
said it.
And I want to thank those of you that have a differing opinion that still stayed and talked and listened. Thank you very much. Because I know it's hard to talk about politics.
Did we?
I know you fell asleep. It's okay, Astral Fugitive. Go back to bed. You're off. Enjoy your vacation. I'm happy you fell asleep. It's okay.
Yeah, if
But-
politics isn't boring, it's frustrating. It gets people really angry or really tired.
Yep. So, once again, whatever channel you're on, please like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you know when everybody goes live. We are raising donuts, medicine, and apps. All apps are expired except for the benefactor ones in the ticker. If you can help, we appreciate it. If not, we understand. Links are in the description. And with that, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so
Welcome.
to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?